very good people at Burger King on Euro Game Day Live on TalkSport. Bring home the ultimate food satisfaction. Get your favourite delivered now.
Euro Game Day Live, delivered by TalkSport with Burger King. Get the ultimate food satisfaction this half-time with the flame-grilled bacon double cheeseburger XL. Order now on the Burger King app.
Euro Game Day Live on TalkSport with Carling, the UK's #1 lager. 18 plus, always drink responsibly.
Get the top hat and tails out and shake those swingly bottoms. It's Royal Ascot, and we're feeling positively regal. Jeeves, more Pimm's over here, please. Certainly, sir. Get in on the action for Royal Ascot and trot on over to the Paddy Power app for our best offers, like a completely free bet on any race today at Ascot. Download the Paddy Power app now.
Free bet varies from £1 to £25 per customer. Claim via promo page. Previous deposit required. T's and C's apply. Please gamble safely. 18 plus. BeGambleAware.org.
Do you belong here? Next to me on an anti-poaching operation. 2 days drive from anywhere. What's your gut say? Want to change the radio station?
Warriors Wigan.
In sport this week.
Or jump in and keep us company. Still listening? You belong here. Army. Recruiting now. Search Army Jobs.
The future of eco-friendly gardening and landscaping is here. Introducing the Ego Pro X range of battery-powered outdoor power equipment. A super tough, super powerful range for the hard-working professionals, the landscapers, the groundsmen, and the gardeners who demand the best. Say goodbye to the noise, the fuss, and the fumes of petrol, and embrace a greener, cleaner solution. The Ego Power Plus Pro X range. Power beyond belief. Search Ego Pro X today.
Imagine having over 20 years of credit expertise in your corner. Well, with an Aqua credit card, you get exactly that. You get access to a team of experts and credit building tools like Aqua Coach. So you're supported every step of the way. Aqua, the smart way to build better credit. Search Aqua Card today. Representative 34.9% APR variable credit issued by New Day Limited, 18 or over, subject to status, terms apply.
Whether you're a roller coaster enthusiast looking for your next thrill,
Sorry, it goes how fast?
a foodie on the hunt for the perfect spring roll, or on the road to the UK's biggest roller blind convention, why not roll out of one of our super comfy beds to enjoy a tasty unlimited brekkie? Wherever you're going, whatever you're doing, do your thing and get great stays at great prices at PremierInn.com. Premier Inn. Rest easy. T's and C's apply. Unlimited breakfast subject to availability.
This tournament, prepare for greatness with William Hill. Get ready for last-minute winners, legendary goals, and straight red cards. Oh, what was he thinking? Win 25% more on every single game this tournament with Bet Builder Extra, online or in the app. Only from William Hill. Available day before match to kick-off. Bet Builder, the 3+ selections of 3 to 1 or more. Pre-match singles, match stake £20. Full T's and C's apply. 18 plus. BeGambleAware.org.
Euro Game Day Live, delivered by TalkSport with Burger King. Get the ultimate food satisfaction this half-time with the flame-grilled bacon double cheeseburger XL. Order now on the Burger King app.
TalkSport traffic.
In Devon, the M5 northbound is partly blocked after a collision between junction 30 for Exeter and 29 for Honiton. In the West Midlands, the M42 northbound is partly blocked after a collision. It's happened just after junction 5 for Solihull and the A41. And in Kent, the coastbound M20 is partly blocked by a broken down lorry. That's between junction 3 for the M26 and junction 4 for Leybourne. I'm Adam Moore.
Jedes Tor, jeder goldene Moment. What a goal!
Official broadcast partner of UEFA Euro 2024 Germany.
Euro Game Day Live with Paul Hawksby and Charlie Baker
On TalkSport.
Euro Game Day Roundup on TalkSport with Carling, the UK's #1 lager. 18 plus, always drink responsibly.
And Portugal finally get their campaign underway.
Touches by Ronaldo. The flag stays down.
An experience that no other player has in world football. Someone that can reach 200 caps.
He's made Ronaldo a centrepiece of what he's been doing. So far it's worked.
They've got so many options to control games, to up the tempo,
to change games from the bench.
But here is Bernardo Silva, who pokes the ball beyond Gravara. Oh, what a magnificent hit from Bruno Fernandes. And Rafael Leao deliver. Oh, Gabby!
Do you know what? It just underlined my confidence. Portugal will win the Euros.
There are 3 generations within one dressing room in Portugal that makes it really, really special.
And the ball bounces for Schick, who shoots at the halfway line. Oh my word!
Of course, we think of Tom Souček, Vladimir Coufal, Patrick Schick. I think it's enough for the Czechs to get second place in this group.
Yes, that's right. We're going to look at all the action in Germany in association with Carling, and Portugal play their first game this evening live on TalkSport. They're taking the Czech Republic in Leipzig, and we're looking forward to seeing them play, see how they do.
Tough opener.
Yeah, I mean, we mentioned a couple of players there, a couple of them we know from West Ham. Patrick Schick is a very good player, so he's scored some good goals, and plenty of them. But you would really seriously fancy Portugal. Tom Kundert is a Portuguese football expert. I think he's in the Portugal fan zone. He joins us from there now. Hi, Tom.
Hi, Tom.
Yeah, hi there. Yeah, I'm here in Leipzig. That's right. Having a good time here. Full of red and white. And quite a lot of Czech fans here as well. In the Portugal fan
zone. A bit like you're in Leipzig in 1948. I think perhaps should we come back to that temple? What do you think?
I think we're going to get a better line, I would imagine, out and about in there. So okay, we'll try and turn the volume up on your call a bit if we can. So one of the big talking points has been Ronaldo, and so there is a school of thought in Portugal that he can be a bit more of a hindrance than a help. Is that fair?
If you'd asked me that question 2 years ago, or directly after the World Cup, yeah, I think I would have said yes, that's probably the case. I don't think it's the case now. You know, he has changed a lot. Roberto Martinez has really made him an integral part of the team again. And, you know, in qualifying, he was excellent. He was the second top scorer in the European qualifying, scored 10 goals, only Lukaku scored more. And the game, Portugal's final friendly game against Ireland, where they won 3-0. He scored a couple of good goals in that game, but to get those goals, it's almost like a different Ronaldo, who's linking up really well with the rest of the team, dropping back. You know, a lot of people in Portugal were saying that's possibly his best game for Portugal as a kind of team player for maybe 3-4 years or so. So yeah, like I said, I think right now he has saved himself again. He's never ruled out Ronaldo champion. He's trying to reinvent himself again, and he's an important part of the team. I would say though that unlike previous tournament, when he was definitely Portugal's most important player, now I'd say there's two, three, maybe 4 players who are more important than him.
Yeah, I mean, so many of the Portugal players we know, and João Palhinha in his form at Fulham, and how important a player he's become. He's added to the mix, isn't he?
Absolutely, no doubt about it. I was mentioning 2 or 3 players. I would definitely put him as one of them, especially as, I mean, you guys, I'm sure you know, because the Portuguese players are in England. When you think about Portuguese players, you normally think about, you know, really skillful players, technical players, you know, but not necessarily great athletes, not necessarily very physical players. And Palhinha, you know, he brings that to Portugal. He gives that to Portugal, which is really important. You know, big physical presence and kind of, you know, make his presence felt and kind of almost kind of create a platform for your players like Bernardo Silva and João Felix, perhaps Bruno Fernandes, for those kind of players to shine. You know, you need a mix, don't you? You can't have all the same sort of player. So yeah, Palhinha, absolutely vital for Portugal.
Have the Portuguese fans bought into Martinez as the coach?
Yeah, well, it's interesting because when he was, appointed, pretty sure everyone felt probably outside Portugal, inside Portugal. It's a huge surprise. You know, no one had even mentioned him when they were talking about the possible candidate to take over after Fernando Santos. But yeah, he's won people over. You know, Portugal have played really well, really attacking football, because that was the big accusation with Fernando Santos. You know, they had these great players, but they never really showed that on the pitch. They were quite dull to watch. They were quite defensive. They were quite predictable. But yeah, Roberto Martinez, you know, like I say, they were. He completely transformed the way they play. He's made them much more flexible from a tactical point of view. They've scored 36 goals in the qualifying, which again, was more than any other team in European qualifying across all the groups. So, they're much more pleasing on the eye now than they were.
When you left Portugal, was the feeling back home that, you know, they could go all the way? Was there an expectation that they could go and win it?
Yeah, for sure. I think directly after the qualifying, 10 out of 10 wins, that's the first time they've ever done that. So yeah, Portugal people tend to go, you know, from one end of the scale to the other quite quickly. So people were really, really excited and really optimistic. Then came the Fenders. Portugal had some pretty poor performances and pretty poor results in the Fenders. They lost to Slovenia away, they lost to Croatia at home, and that kind of dampened the enthusiasm. But I think that might actually be a good thing, and that's what people, well, I suppose people are only thinking, or they're just hoping that maybe it's a good thing to, you know, okay, it's all very well having these great players and this great potential, but you've got to show it on the pitch. And the players have also said that they think it's a really good thing. Ruben Dias yesterday in the press conference, he said, if I could choose any time for Portugal to play Korea, the new match would be exactly that time, which was about a week ago when they lost to Croatia in a pre-tournament friendly. So yeah, I think a long-winded answer to say yes. I think people are very, very optimistic.
Excellent. Well, we let you go and party with the Czech fans. Thank you very much, Tom. Enjoy the match.
Okay, thank you. Bye-bye.
Tom Kundert, their Portuguese football expert, lives over in Portugal. They take on the Czech Republic tonight. Nice, they're all having a good time together. The fans,
in the
nobody's
fan
lobbing
zones.
plastic chairs, which is great.
You need to question, you know, with Ronaldo playing where he's playing, you know, whether or not the level would be good enough for the Euros. But you see Kante last night, you know, he was fantastic, wasn't he? Absolutely brilliant.
No, absolutely. So, I mean, we saw that goal he scored against Ireland last week. He's still got it.
Still got it.
We'll watch him in action. Bruno Fernandes et al. Tonight. It's live from Leipzig on TalkSport. All the build-up from 7. Kick-off at 8 o'clock. Drive will be here at 5 because the Turkey-Georgia game's over on TalkSport 2. Andy Goldstein, Jason Cunny, going to bring you Drive through. You want to know why there is no 2 p.m. game?
Why is that, Paul? Because it's so annoying. What it is what it's like is foreshadowing the terrible day when there are no longer 3 games a day. Which is the worst day of any tournament.
You'll have to head over to talksport.com. All the information
it's all there,
is there to reveal all. Okay, in the next hour, we're going to speak with a man who broke his nose twice as a professional footballer. You can keep your stories coming. Andrew Beef Johnson from the world of golf, big Arsenal fan as well, will be joining us. Comedian Laura Smith. And of course, we'll continue building up to tonight's games. Darren Bent over in Germany joining us. And we're in the Scotland camp as well. That's all to come. And you are listening to Euro Game Day live on TalkSport, presented by Carling, the UK's #1 lager, 18+. Please drink responsibly.
Euro Game Day live, delivered by TalkSport with Burger King. What's better than a last-minute winner? The crispy chicken royale delivered straight to your door. Euro Game Day live, delivered by TalkSport with Burger King. Save big with the $4.99 King Box. It's the ultimate matchday lineup, featuring a barbecue double melt burger, chili cheese bites, fries, and a drink.
You could have the most incredible summer with People's Postcode Lottery. Because in our July draws, you could win a share of £18.2 million. So, where could your door take you? Touring in your new motorhome? Sailing the Med? Lounging in the Maldives? Just think what you could do. Sign up before midnight on the 30th of June to play. People's Postcode Lottery manage lotteries on behalf of good causes. 18+, conditions apply. Play responsibly. Not available in Northern Ireland.
If you own a timeshare, you may have been missold and could be owed substantial compensation. Text timeshare to 78900 to find out more. It's nice to be treated as an individual. That's why with an Aqua credit card, we give you a personalised credit limit that could grow as we get to know you. So you can feel confident on your credit building journey, knowing with an Aqua card it's tailored just for you. Aqua, the smart way to build better credit. Search Aqua card today. Representative 34.9% APR variable credit issued by New Day Limited, 18 or over, subject to status, terms apply.
Final boarding call for holidays this summer. With TUI, you can save up to £250 per booking. We've got thousands of free kids places up for grabs, even in the school summer holidays. Book online, in-store or on the TUI app. Summer holiday sorted. TUI. Live happy. Financially protected by Atoll. Booking T's and C's apply. 1 free child's place for 2 full-paying adults. Limited availability on selected departures. See website for details.
This tournament, prepare for greatness with William Hill. Get ready for last-minute winners, legendary goals, and straight red cards. Oh, what was he thinking? Win 25% more on every single game this tournament with Bet Builder Extra, online or in the app. Only from William Hill. Available day before match to kick-off. Bet Builder with 3+ selections of 3-1 or more. Pre-match singles, match stake £20. Full T's and C's apply. 18+. BeGambleAware.org.
Euro Game Day Live on TalkSport with Carling, the UK's #1 lager. 18+, always drink responsibly.
On 1089 and 1053, medium wave, or DAB, online and on your smart speaker.
Official broadcaster of UEFA Euro 2024, Germany. TalkSport. Talk Sport.
Yes, we'll also be chatting to Zhou Guanyu from the world of F1 a little bit later on. So that's all that comes. We said Andrew Beef Johnson, plus all the build-up to tonight's football and more after Ben Fletcher with the sports headlines.
Good afternoon. Life at the top is tough, especially if you're Ipswich. The Premier League fixture computer has pitted the newly promoted Tractor Boys against Liverpool and City in their opening 2 games. Conor Chaplin's told TalkSport it's exciting, but not as exciting as Kieran McKenna committing his future to Portman Road.
Yeah, massive for us as a group of lads to look at the club. It was huge that the club tied him down for some more years, and rightly so, we had the speculation because he's done an incredible job since he's been at Ipswich. I can't speak highly enough of him.
The season officially kicks off live on TalkSport on Friday the 16th of August as Manchester United hosts Fulham. You can see all the key fixtures at talksport.com. Kylian Mbappe doesn't need surgery on his broken nose, but he'll probably be wearing a mask the next time we see him. There are question marks over when that will be, though. TalkSport's chief football correspondent Alex Crook has more.
The suggestion from journalists close to the French camp is that he's going to miss the second game of the tournament against the Netherlands. He's hoping he'll be back for their final game against Poland wearing a mask. But that's a big blow for France, their talisman. It's a negative for the tournament as well because you want to see the best players on the pitch as much as possible.
The England camp, where a former teammate of Gareth Southgate has raised the cause for concern. TalkSport's Stuart Pearce didn't like what he saw of one particular aspect against Serbia the other night.
I don't think we look a very good pressing side at this moment in time, Pods. I really don't. And that is worrying because when the opposition have got momentum in the game, you've got to try and wrestle it back off them. And if you can't get a decent press on, it's very, very difficult to do so.
As for today's action, Turkey take on Georgia at 5 over on TalkSport 2. Then 39-year-old Cristiano Ronaldo will aim to become the oldest ever scorer at the Euros finals when Portugal face the Czech Republic. You can hear that game in full at 8 here on TalkSport.
TalkSport News.
Surrey police are searching for 3 children who've gone missing after a trip to Thorpe Park, and it's deadline day for those wanting to register to vote in the general election. Emma has more at 30:30.
TalkSport Weather.
Dry with sunny spells for many, and as you heard there, thundery showers across much of northern England.
TalkSport, official broadcaster of UEFA Euro 2024, Germany. Live commentary of every game. Achtung, baby! Euro Game Day Live with Paul Hawksby and Charlie Baker on TalkSport.
It is Paul Hawksby and Charlie Baker here on TalkSport.
Silence there.
It was. It came back dry, as they call it in Radio Land, as Rodney Marsh used to say.
Beatboxing or something from you, Paul, isn't there?
That's right.
Oh, there it is. Oh, lovely. The squeeze box.
Nominally Teutonic, apparently. We're looking to say a bit more German, said the producer, and that's what we've got.
Quite like football. It's a German hard house.
Yes. Now, I believe we're going to look at our favourite goals from yesterday. I believe that is the case, and the producer's hurriedly running in with a piece of paper with that in mind.
Our favourite 3 goals from yesterday.
Yeah, so what I was about to say was, let's take a look back at yesterday's action to pick our Whopper of the day. Thanks. I think he's our Whopper of the day.
I can tell you he's the Whopper on this show at the moment.
Yes, our Whopper of the day. Thanks to Burger King.
Whopper of the day on TalkSport with Burger King. Get your classic game day flame grilled Whopper made fresh and delivered to your door. Order your Burger King delivery now.
Now, it wasn't the most difficult thing to do.
No,
really,
one own goal.
One own goal, one mistake by Doku.
Yeah.
And
a couple of crackers for Romania.
Yeah. So, do you want to do the first one?
Oh, well, I think it's going to be up there with goal of the tournament. It was so great,
wasn't it? Yeah.
It was like a 90s goal. It was brilliant, like a 90s Romanian goal. Nikolai Stanciu.
Nikolai Stanciu, what a great goal it was.
Top left
For a
corner.
change, we normally bring you our excellent TalkSport commentaries of the goals, but we've got the Romanian commentary.
Oh, great.
So we'll bring you that here. This is how they saw the Stanciu goal on Romanian TV. I'm guessing a touch more excited than our TalkSport commentator was. That had slightly less. I mean, it was Jim who did it. Jim will do that for an England game, of course, because he's got skin in the game, or a Torquay game.
Yeah, musical Stancius.
That was a very good goal. And one of the Marin boys scored a fine goal. Razvan Marin got a fantastic hit as well from about 30 yards. So let's hear the Romanian commentator bring us that one.
Griezmann pentru șut, însă este blocat. Vine Marius Marin, gol!
He won't last the tournament. He won't last the tournament.
So when you've got all that like that and this VAR, there's always that risk. You've got to rein all that back in. Oh, he was offside.
It was like he was singing Bill Withers' Lovely Day, wasn't it? Can we link that up at all, maybe? A lovely
It might be. It's a lot of work.
Someone, if anyone's not got a lot to do out there.
So there we are. Two fine goals. Stanciu and Marin, the goals yesterday. A fantastic, I'd say unexpected victory for Romania.
Are they the Whoppers of the day?
They're our Whoppers.
What a Whopper!
They're the Whoppers of the day in association with Burger King.
Whopper of the day on TalkSport with Burger King. Get your classic game day flame grilled Whopper made fresh and delivered to your door. Order your Burger King delivery now.
You want him to get you on stage, don't you, one night? Here he is, Charlie. Imagine him kind of getting you on stage and he's comparing at a club somewhere. Yeah. So, joining us now, to talk about football and more, is West Ham supporting comedian Laura Smith.
Good afternoon, Laura. Hello, Laura.
Hi, how you doing?
Yeah, very good, thank you. Very good indeed. I've been watching you skipping on Instagram. Are you a skipping influencer
Never mind
now?
the Euros. Laura skipping on Instagram. That's the big sporting event of the moment.
It is.
You've gone viral.
Is there a football tournament going on?
You're a professional skipper these days.
Oh, it's hypnotic, isn't it? I decided, I'm so lazy and I never skip to anything, so I decided to sign up for Cancer Research. It's a good cause. They do 100 skips in June. I didn't know how hard 100 skips were, and then people started sponsoring me, so now I've got to do it the whole of June, and by God, it's actually good.
Yeah,
exercise is good.
This is not like skipping like round the playground like we did in the McIntyre envelope. This is like skipping rope, or proper like boxing skipping you're doing.
I'm getting there. I've sort of got a little bunny hop going. I haven't got the 2 feet kind of likeness of Muhammad Ali yet, but I feel like I'm getting there. But yeah, it's gone crazy. I've even been sent to skipping rope, and I've now got a branded sponsorship with someone sending me loads of basically, okay, look, I am a cancer survivor. I've got one boob. So people have noticed that the sports bra's not doing its work. So basically now I've been saying, I think that's why I'm getting so many views, because it's kind of hypnotic, if I'm honest.
Yeah, if you find Laura doing it on Instagram, go to your Instagram now and find Laura and you'll see her doing, I don't know how many days you are in, 20 odd days in.
18 days.
I will say, what's influencing about it as well is you are a lot better at skipping now than you were 18 days ago, right? And so, but what's even funnier is you're so miserable doing it. So to see someone really miserable jumping up and down, yes, without the correct bra, let me just say that, and in your backyard, and your garage needs a paint, I will say that as well, is just absolutely fantastic. It's so real, but it's really inspiring, Laura. It's really inspiring.
It's got people moving. I've got people saying, which skipping rope are you using? People are getting skipping ropes and all that. I'm an influencer. I'm a fitness influencer, Charlie. We never predicted that. That was not on my 2024 bingo card, I'll tell you that much.
Have you been sent any paint for the garage door, Laura?
Yeah, that's what you need, yeah.
No, do you know, my husband's actually a builder. We've got a landscaping firm. So he's at the moment building a summer house for someone else. But I'm like, seriously, we're getting comments, babes. Can we get the garage door painted, please?
You've just been on tour, Laura. People should know you are. I've said this to you before. You are one of my favourite comedians. You are absolutely brilliant on stage. You have a completely unique style that is so fresh, so funny. I think you're going to be absolutely massive. I think it's going to be skipping that gets you there.
Yeah.
And you've been on all the big shows, done Apollo and all those things. You've just been on tour, 5 stars in the Standard yesterday.
Yep.
I noticed. Sky's the limit, isn't it?
It is, and there's an autumn leg of the tour, so there'll be a big London date announced soon as well. I don't know if I'm allowed to say that, by age, but yeah, it's all happening. So I'm at Hackney Empire on Friday. There might be a few tickets, plug, and it's gone crazy. So I'm loving life. I'm a phenomenon, apparently.
And you're a West Ham fan as well, Laura, I understand.
Nobody's perfect. Nobody's perfect.
We're just saying, one of the quirks of the fixture calendar is that they won't have to leave London till Guy Fawkes night. It's just the way it's all panned out. So not a lot of travelling for the West Ham fans.
I know that will suit me in August because I'm off, so that'll be all good. I can maybe make a few matches because I've been a bit fair weather, if I'm honest. My sister's proper overlanding team, but I've been a bit fair weather, so I'm looking forward to it, watching a few matches. I enjoyed watching Bowen make a difference, winning with a few fresh legs coming on. Kane obviously couldn't do nothing with it, but we tried our best.
Put it on a plate for him, didn't he?
Yeah.
Okay, put it on a plate for him. Absolutely. Yeah. How can people spot
you? You've got
you?
to give the keeper a bit of credit.
Yeah.
That was quite good. Oh, I was not positive about Kane, can I? But yeah, no, I will be. But I always add the link to my stories, so it's building up nicely. So that'll be all good. So yeah, I always add the link to my Instagram stories. So yeah, donate, get involved.
Yeah, it's a really good cause, and it's great you're still around to do it.
Exactly, with my one boob, it's great.
Yeah. Well, have you been doing that cross thing that the old boxers do? Because have you watched like some of the world's great skippers? You go back and watch the boxers, and they're kind of crisscrossing and all that stuff.
I call that showing off, if I'm honest.
This is the thing as well. People have been giving you tips, haven't they, on your technique?
Yeah.
You're just like, shut up!
Yeah. I'll tell you what, I do God loves men, but you don't want to do it like that. You want to do it like that. You're like, yeah, it's not for want of trying. I can't do it. I trip up if I can't do all that. So let me just do my little bunny hop, save my ankles and my joints, and I'm doing all right. So as long as I get through 100, I'm all right.
And are you? I mean, I'm not suggesting you need to, but are you shedding weight doing this? Have you noticed the difference? Your kicks getting a bit big and all that.
I think they are. I think things are feeling a little bit different. I mean, problem is I still love my dinner, but whilst I was trying to get on top of that, but it has changed me. And do you know what? It's just given me more energy, and just getting a bit of cardio in the morning does put you in a good mood. All these fluid people promoting exercise were true. They were right all along.
It's annoying. It's like when they say give up booze, and you give up booze for a bit, and you go,
I feel better. Great, actually.
Yeah.
I feel really good. Last thing
8 hours. Yeah. 8 hours sleep, bit of exercise. Sweet God. But yeah, all good.
And are your kids skipping as well? Cause I know
Oh yeah, they're useless. Yeah, I mean, I realised when I was a kid, I was basically part skipping rope. All I did was skipping rope or handstands, but then something happened. So yeah, I've rejigged the ancient art for them, so they're getting into it now. So it's all good.
And have you been catching much of the Euros so far, amongst all the skipping, or not?
Yeah, well, obviously on tour it's been a bit difficult, but I've only watched the England game. I watched France last night, so yeah, trying to watch as much as possible because when it's done, it's done. So it is always enjoyable. I'm sad about Mbappe because that was a shame, but yeah.
Have you broken your nose, Laura?
No, I've broken my toe once. My brother did that. It was pointing the other direction. It was quite horrendous, actually.
That's brothers, isn't it?
Yeah.
Brothers.
Laura, good to talk to you. Best of luck with the skipping. Keep it up.
Thank you. Thanks so much. Check me out, that Laura Smith.
Laura Smith, Laura Smith, get on there and on our Instagram.
Brilliant. Nice one. Thanks, Laura.
Thanks, Laura.
Thanks.
There we are, there's Laura Smith there, comedian,
Yeah, she's really
skipper.
funny, Paul. She's really
West Ham
funny.
fan. Yeah, yeah, I see you are a big fan, John.
Big fan.
You
big
don't
fan.
chuck around praise like that
No,
very
no,
often.
no, no.
And I can tell you mean it. You're not
She's the
blowing
real.
smoke
She's
up anybody's
the
backside.
real deal.
It's going to be big.
Yeah, and whoever you are, you'd enjoy it. She's really good, and her story's really, really. You know, she was heading for the top, and she got breast cancer, and had to have all that, chemotherapy and all those things, and mastectomy and all those things, and sort of had to take 2 steps back really, and then here she comes again. So you can't hold her back. Really fantastic.
Excellent. Good to hear. Still to come, Shabana Hearn's going to join us from the Scotland camp a little bit later on our own. Darren Bent will be joining us. Andrew Beef Johnson from the World of Golf joins us as well. But as a professional footballer, what is it like to break your nose? We're going to be finding out very shortly. Perry Groves joins us. A number of our listeners broke their own nose. I hit my own face with a golf ball, says Gaza. Tried chipping it, topped it, bang, straight into my beak. And
Beak's a good name. Someone earlier on said, he smashed his hooter.
Hooter's
good. Good names for
Hooter's good.
I think names for noses, I like it.
Yeah, it's part of a pre-parachute selection in the army. A big ginger lad from Northern Ireland burst my nose wide open. Now I have a para's nose. He doesn't say whether he was a para or not. So anyway, Perry Groves broke it twice. He joins us shortly when he'll talk about that and other matters as well. We're here with our very good friends at Burger King on Euro Game Day Live on TalkSport. Bring home the ultimate food satisfaction. Get your favourites delivered now.
Euro Game Day Live, delivered by TalkSport with Burger King. Save big with the $4.99 King Box. It's the ultimate match day lineup, featuring a barbecue double melt burger, chili cheese bites, fries, and a drink.
Euro Game Day Live on TalkSport with Carling, the UK's #1 lager. 18 plus, always drink responsibly. The future of eco-friendly gardening and landscaping is here. Introducing the Ego Pro X range of battery-powered outdoor power equipment. A super tough, super powerful range for the hard-working professionals, the landscapers, the groundsmen, and the gardeners who demand the best. Say goodbye to the noise, the fuss, and the fumes of petrol, and embrace a greener, cleaner solution. The Ego Power Plus Pro X range. Power beyond belief. Search Ego Pro X today.
Sometimes running a trade or construction business can feel like working out in a sauna filled with wasps. But Xero accounting software can help. You can quote an invoice on the go to get paid faster. Soon it'll feel less like working out and more like chilling out. To whale song. Sung live. Search Xero with an X, because healthy business is beautiful business.
Come on, the Blues! Wearing white, Einstein. Whoops, Sunday League footy so British. Which reminds me, smart meters could help Britain create a future where we're less reliant on imported gas. All right. They help us manage our energy use, which improves the balance of supply and demand. So we could use more wind and solar energy from Britain.
Help Britain create a future that's less reliant on imported gas. Search Get a Smart Meter today. Eligibility may vary. Consumer action required.
We're BetMGM Sports and Casino. We know things aren't always golden. That's why we offer you the tools to keep your play safe. Set timeouts to always ensure you take a break when you feel like you need it. Set reality checks so you know exactly how long you've been playing. And set deposit limits to help control what you spend. Stay golden with BetMGM. Play responsibly. 18 plus.
As the biggest teams in Europe go head-to-head this summer, TalkSport and Carling have come together to make sure the UK is match-ready for the big games. From expert pub pundits to on-the-sofa supporters, get your mates together anywhere and enjoy all the unbeatable football action.
Super entertainment. It is game on!
Make sure you're well on side and listen to Euro Game Day Live on TalkSport with Carling, the UK's #1 lager. 18 plus, always drink responsibly.
Euro Game Day Live on TalkSport with Burger King, official providers of food fulfillment. That warm, fuzzy feeling of total food satisfaction. Order your Burger King delivery now.
Talk Sport traffic. In West Midlands, delays on the M42 northbound. That's partly blocked after a collision near junction 5 for Solihull. In Devon, the M5 is queuing northbound after a collision between junction 30 for Exeter and 29 for Honiton. And in Kent, the coastbound M20, there are 2 lanes shut there after a lorry broke down. That's between junction 3 for the M26 and junction 4 for Leybourne and the A228. I'm Adam Moore.
2024 German. And it's gone in! Tomorrow afternoons from 2, uninterrupted, on location commentary of Croatia versus Albania. Headed in! Oh, fantastic goal! Soccer punch your summer on TalkSport 2.
Well, as I'm sure you're aware by now, because he's had 1 or 2 mentions in the world of football, Kylian Mbappe broke his nose last night playing against Austria, and he'll probably be fitting for a mask. He may miss 1 game. He hasn't got to be operated on. He may not. They're pretty hard footballers. They bounce back.
Lovely bit of F-Houndery from them, though, wasn't it? Going back onto the pitch.
Yeah, just
slowing the game down.
Referee not doing the subs, which was very odd. It got him a booking, but I'm sure he'll be okay. Anyway, what is it like as a professional footballer to break your nose? One of our own has done it twice during his career. It is indeed former Arsenal winger Perry Groves. Hiya, Perry.
Afternoon, boys. I would be the least person you expect to break a window.
I know, I was going to say, what, hard man Perry Groves?
Going up for a header at a corner, was it?
No, well, look, the second time I did it was at Stamford Bridge against Chelsea, and I've been out for about 3 months. And I come, you know, when you're really keen. Lee Dixon threw the ball to me, it bounced, I chested it and headed it. And to be fair to Graham Roberts, he did wait until the ball come back into the half before he elbowed, smashed me with his forearm straight across the bridge of the nose, and I couldn't see for about 10-15 minutes, and you go blurry. But then if you Google Groves tackle on Graham Roberts, I waited for about half an hour, and like Eric Cantona from behind, and just 2-footed tackled him, and I thought, oh, if he gets up, I'm in for a really bad afternoon. And he did, lucky enough, he didn't. He went off. And the first time I did it, I was up at Victoria Park, Hartlepool's ground, and Andy Linegan and Dave Linegan playing at centre half. They were like, remember the Hanson brothers from Slapshot?
Oh, yeah.
They go around and smash everything. They're the first 2 footballers I ever saw wore gum shields. They wore gum shields, right? So I headed the back of Andy Linegan's head. So broke the nose, and it went like L-shaped. So I was struggling breathing. So what you do is when you break your nose, just to tip anybody out there, and when there's a bit of claret, even if it's a little bit, rub it all over your shirt, because you look really tough and hard. You know what I mean? Oh my God, look at him. He can battle through. So I got, next week I had to go to the ENT specialist because it was L-shaped. And I said, what's he going to do with this? So he sat me down and he went, right, you know, like cotton buds that you get? There was these elongated cotton buds that you dipped into some liquid cocaine. And he put them right up to my nose, and I felt that he was trying to pick my brain out, basically. And he put them right up there to numb it. And then he got a pair of pliers, and he just put them up my nose, went, and just clipped it back in the face. But I didn't feel a thing. I was all right. I was high as a kite.
Yeah, I wonder if the techniques... It'd be interesting to know if you've broken your nose recently, TalkSport listener, whether the techniques changed, whether you still get cocaine up the nose and a pair of pliers.
I mean, that Arsenal team, they'll have had a queue the following week with that Arsenal team.
They were still using the leeches then at Arsenal, I think, clearly. So I don't know what the club doctor was doing then. That's amazing.
You know, randomly as well, it didn't really work, because I couldn't breathe properly. I was, like, breathing like a warthog. So a month later, I had to go back to the same fella, and he looked at it, he went, oh yeah, it's about a shape. He stuck his 2 index fingers up my nose, he just went, and kicked it back in again.
Are you sure this was a real doctor?
Yeah. Well, you know what?
Feels a bit backstreet.
Yeah, he might not have been the doctor, he might have been receptionist.
He might have been a receptionist.
Could have been anybody.
Pliers feels a bit much.
Yeah. Surgical pliers, but it was like, yeah, so...
You've not gone to Wicks on by accident.
Just going to get the toolbox.
And, well, Tony Adams, bless him, if you look at Tony's nose, that centre half in the old days, they always had basically no nose, didn't they? It's all the bones are gone. And I'm surprised that he didn't break his nose, because he used to do the cage lines, target animals, you know, before the game, get everybody revved up.
Yeah.
And he'd block tackle the wall with his right foot and his left foot, and then he'd headbutt the wall to get himself stacked up. And me and Murph
his nose, didn't he? For Arsenal. You were talking about him earlier on. Got Brighty elbowed him, and he scored with his nose in the game.
Yeah, but the thing is, as I said, he wouldn't even know that he's broke his nose. Do you know what I mean? Because they broke it so many times, they've probably got hardly any bones in it, no ligaments, so that was just like a perk of the job sort of thing. I just took a picture of Andy Linnigan, which is brilliant, right? And he's the most down-to-earth, normal bloke you've ever met, right? But when he would go home to social clubs or any pubs around where he lived, he'd have the FA Cup Winners' medal around his neck, inside his t-shirt, and some randomer might be at the bar, and they'd look at him and go, "What's that, mate?" "Yeah, you're right, it was me." And he'd get his medal out and go, "There you go."
Brilliant. I'm looking at pictures now. The nose is very Mbappe-like. It's really flat, sort of spread, all only kind of lumpy at the top. It didn't look like a good break, in all seriousness. But I mean, you would imagine he'll want to play if he can.
Different times, Perry. I know you're a hard man, but how long were you out for?
No, well, you can't. Like back then, like in the old fourth division, it was if you was out for a broken nose, you'd get slaughtered by your own teammates. Do you know what I mean? It's like, well, if it was one nostril, they'd say breathe for the other one. It's up with you, get on with it. So, but the thing that happens in the Monday game, when that happened last night, your first thought is, "I'll get up, mate," because every player, when they get a touch, holds their face, don't they?
Yeah.
They all go down rolling around. So your first instinct is like, "You're not hurt. What's the matter with you?" Let's get on. And then you look at the replay, you think, "Oh, yeah, I think he's hurt himself there."
So you'd expect him to be sort of get it reset, get the mask on, and go out and play on later this week.
Yeah, because I mean, unless he's having difficulties breathing, which we don't know how serious the break is, I'd be amazed because I mean, let's be honest, he's that good that he could stay out of trouble. Do you know what I mean? If he just stayed in that left channel, left wing, and just thinks, "No, I'm not going for that," they'd say to him, "Don't go for any aerial challenges." Do you know what I mean? Just don't worry about it. Don't do it.
So they'll probably only need another point to get through the group. I know they want to win the group, but they probably only need. They've got in that squad's so strong that they'll have enough anyway, won't they?
Yeah, but he'll want to be fair, he'll want to score.
Yeah,
sure. I mean, you're a centre forward. You don't want to be missing games because you'll want the golden boot, wouldn't it? So, I'd imagine he'll play.
Especially after the miss last night. Yeah, that was an buster for a lot of us, including me. If you had Mbappe shots on target, which I did, I mean, I couldn't believe that. You were just waiting for the net to ripple, weren't you?
I think what it is, like, because the pitches these days are so good, right, in the Premier League, and if the player misses or skies a shot, you're like, "Mate, don't look at the pitch unless a mole's popped up. We don't get bothered with it."
Yeah.
But on that pitch was horrendous, wasn't it? That layout, didn't they? And then when you look at Giroud's miss, and you think, "Oh yeah, there is a bobble, there is a proper divot, you've got an excuse." But Mbappe surprised himself, didn't he? He's like, "Hold on a minute, I'm killing Mbappe, I don't do that."
Yeah.
Can I have a replay?
I'm pleased Giroud didn't break his nose. That beautiful face. Can't break that beautiful. He's such a lovely looking man, isn't he? I mean, it's such a shame for him to break his nose.
He smelled as good as he looked.
He
when someone wafts past you, like David Nolo, when you just think he's got natural essence. Do you know what I mean?
Natural essence of Giroud.
Olivier Giroud's natural essence.
Yeah.
He's like, when you stand next to him, he's like a Madame Tussauds waxwork model. You know, when someone's perfect, you think, "Oh, you start on, mate. I'll stand next to you. You can do one."
Well, it was nice to see it bobble over his foot then.
I'm actually quite pleased about it. France's top scorer of all time.
So, so you were doing the watch along with Jamie. I mean, he was just constantly negative the other day, Jamie O'Hara. Were you trying to be a bit more positive watching the England game?
You know what? I must admit, I got where he was coming from, right? Because, as he said, it was a typical Gareth Southgate team performance. It was, wasn't it? When anybody says, I know people saying don't get too negative. When we went 1-0 up, we looked really good. We were moving the ball really well. And then if you looked in the second half, how many times do you see Harry Kane level with our midfield players? Do you know what I mean? You're like, no, even the midfield players said, "Harry, get up top, mate, because you haven't got an elbow at the moment."
Do you think that's because he literally had one touch in the first half, which was kick-off? So do you think he thought, "I'm not getting the ball here, I'm going to drop deep"? Didn't he drop deep at all, did he, first half?
Yeah, but then you've got to be brave enough. If you've been, I thought, Mark Gahey was outstanding. I thought he was absolutely superb. Obviously, Jude Bellingham, different level. I thought Declan Rice was Declan Rice. Bukayo Saka was very good. Cole Walker, all right. Jordan Pickford, all right. The Phil Foden thing, you can tell he's frustrated. You can tell.
He's not the man for me, Perry. I think what it is, he's got to get used to not being the man.
Yeah, maybe, but also, Chaz, when you looked at him, he weren't getting a lot of service because Kieran Trippier's right-footed, playing at left-back, inside. Then, when he wasn't getting involved, he started to come deep because you get more frustrated. So, Southgate has got a lot of decisions. I personally don't think Trent Alexander-Arnold is going to be the person to play in that midfield role with Declan Rice, because I think against better teams, he doesn't think about the what-ifs when you lose the ball, because he's just not natural on that, that thought process in midfield. So I get people saying, 1-0, move on, you've got 3 points. But you're looking at it, you two looking at it, at half-time, when it wasn't going well in the last 10 minutes first half, he's got to make substitutions. He's just got after 55 minutes, 60 minutes, go, not working for you, Phil, not your day. Either Eze goes, Eze or Andy Gordon. It's not working for you at the minute, Trent. We'll put Manuel. Make those 3 substitutions in 60 minutes, and then you get fresh legs, you get more interest. You know what I mean? So,
Perry, we're
more frustrated.
It's good to talk to you. We'll catch up with you later in the tournament. All the best. Thanks for joining us. Perry Groves there. Twice he broke his nose playing. We have a few old war stories from his playing career. I wonder if Robbo remembers that tackle, quite possibly. A little bit of previous from his Tottenham Arsenal days, I guess. Talking of Arsenal, Andrew Beef Johnson joins us very shortly. He has a very entertaining book out, Golf is Hard. And he's a big Arsenal fan. We'll be chatting to him about the Euros and Rory and his book and more very shortly.
Euro Game Day Live on TalkSport with Carling, the UK's #1 lager. 18 plus, always drink responsibly.
Put your 3 lines knowledge to the ultimate test with the all-new TalkSport Football Trivia Board Game, England Edition. Use your on-target trivia skills to take on all challengers and score the ultimate board game bragging rights just in time for the summer of football. Featuring hundreds of weird and wonderful questions about the England men's football team. The TalkSport Football Trivia Board Game, England Edition. Available now at shop.talksport.com.
Euro Game Day Live, delivered by TalkSport with Burger King. What's better than a last-minute winner? A crispy chicken royale delivered straight to your door.
Imagine, it's Wednesday. 1 minute you're at the gym, you're doing it, getting those steps in, not thinking about pizza, and definitely not clock watching. Only 56.5 more minutes left. And the next, that'll do. You're a millionaire! Lotto. Will you be next? Play on app. The National Lottery. Account terms, rules and procedures apply. Players must be 18 or over.
Do you belong here? Next to me, about to jump into the sea on an army coast-steering expedition. What's your gut saying? Walk away from the edge? Or jump in and join a team that will be by your side for life? Still listening? You belong here. Army, recruiting now. Search Army jobs.
There's been a lot of dubious haircuts in football. The mullet, the mohawk, the bowl cut. Is that alright, mate? But to have a haircut fit for a summer of sports, first you've got to get your hairline back. KSL Clinic has been chosen by footballers, golfers, rugby players and over 3,500 people like you for hair loss surgery. One procedure, one day, and you'll be back on track for a full head of hair. Visit kslclinic.co.uk or text KSL to 60777 and book your free consultation today.
Orbital cosmic tomcattery.
Ocular credence chronology.
Operatic consonance thrombonery.
I've got it.
Ocular comprehensive totonography.
I haven't got it. What is it anyway?
Optical coherence tomography, an advanced eye health scan that can help spot sight conditions early. At Specsavers, we think it's so important we're providing it nationwide.
The best coherence. I've got the giggles now.
Not everyone can say it, but everyone can have it. Add it to your eye test for an additional charge. Check your local store for availability and price.
Imagine having over 20 years of credit expertise in your corner. Well, with an Aqua credit card, you get exactly that. You get access to a team of experts and credit building tools like Aqua Coach. So you're supported every step of the way. Aqua, the smart way to build better credit. Search Aqua Card today. Representative 34.9% APR variable credit issued by New Day Limited, 18 or over, subject to status, terms apply.
Satisfy your appetite for a truly mouth-watering tournament of football. Euro Game Day Live, delivered by Talk Sport with Burger King. Post-match action doesn't get any tastier than a Gourmet King's Barbecue Steakhouse Angus Burger. The unbeatable partnership of a flame-grilled burger and crispy fries. And every epic winner tastes better with a classic Whopper. Euro Game Day Live, delivered by Talk Sport with Burger King. Total food satisfaction delivered to your door. That's food filming.
Euro Game Day Live on Talk Sport with Carling, the UK's #1 lager. 18 plus, always drink responsibly.
The biggest prize in European football is up for grabs once again.
And it's an absolute cracker.
Achtung, baby.
UEFA Euro 2024 Germany.
A goal when they most needed it on Talk Sport and Talk Sport 2.
Talk Sport News.
Goal for Andrew Beef Johnson with us in a few moments' time after Emma Cohen with the news headlines.
Good afternoon. We start with some news just in, and police say 3 children who were missing overnight after visiting Thorpe Park have been found safe in London. They'd been at the park yesterday and had travelled from Surrey to Milton Keynes. Alcohol-related deaths on the roads haven't fallen in the last decade. That from the British Medical Association. As medics call for the current drink-drive limit in England to be lowered, they want it to be reduced to the equivalent of just 1 beer in England. 4 former detectives who oversaw the initial investigation into the murder of 18-year-old Stephen Lawrence won't be charged. That's also a review into whether they committed misconduct has concluded. And have you registered to vote in next month's general election? Well, you've got until just before midnight if you want to.
Registering online is quick and really easy to do. You'll just need to give your name and address, your date of birth and your national insurance number.
That's Tom Hawthorne, Head of Policy at the Electoral Commission.
Talk Sport.
Ipswich will end their 22-year absence from the Premier League at home to Liverpool on opening day, live on TalkSport. And there are suggestions Kylian Mbappe will miss Friday's meeting with the Netherlands, owing to his broken nose. Find out more at 3.
Talk Sport and Talk Sport 2.
Official broadcaster of UEFA Euro 2024 Germany.
Full match commentary of tomorrow's games. Croatia versus Albania. Kick-off 2 p.m.
on Talk Sport 2.
Deutschland versus Hungary. Kick-off 5 p.m.
on Talk Sport.
Scotland versus Switzerland. Kick-off 8 p.m.
on Talk Sport.
No one gets you closer to the action.
UEFA Euro 2024 Germany.
All the goals and all the games on Talk Sport and Talk Sport 2.
Well, to be Charlie Baker here on Talk Sport with our very good friends at Burger King. Bring home the ultimate food satisfaction. Get your favourites delivered now. A bit of techno now.
This is quite heavy, isn't it?
Producer choosing some.
This is techno, is it?
Some German music. You like this?
It's alright. It's alright, isn't it? I don't think it's for me, Paul.
Okay. Here we go. Fantastic.
I don't think it's for me, but look, all the young people, you see, they're really going for it, Paul. I can hear
There's a few heads
what you
bobbing next door. That's not a foot tapper, Charlie, from your point of view.
Kylian Mbappe's broken nose. I feel his pain actually because I got some moisturiser in my eye earlier.
The humanity.
That was really sore actually, Paul. So
okay, well I think it's put everything in perspective. That looking at some of the banners that were hanging over the at the game last night, the France game. These are just German fans who've gone along from different parts of Germany and hung their banners. People from Urbach and Haden and Halle and Leer. But one of them was a place called Speng.
You did say you wanted to book a couple of nights in Spain.
This is one for the kids, and the word is Speng. Remember Robert Robinson about 1,000 years ago.
Is it Speng or Spend? It's like Pen.
It's obviously a place called
Twin with Pen.
It's Spenge. Speng.
Lovely. Speng or Ericsson?
No, it's Spenger. It's a place called Spenger.
Sounds like an 80s playground taunt. You absolute Spenger.
That's right. It's a town in the district of Herford in the North Rhine-Westphalia part of Germany.
Oh, okay.
So obviously, I wondered if they were. Well, they sounded very German, but I thought I would check them out. But I don't know if you saw also some fans in the stadium last night having a bit of fun. class. One bloke was there, 4 of them all in referee outfits, and all dressed as referees. And one of them had a little cardboard sign saying, "Ref, can I have your shirt?" That's the first time.
That's
the first time I've ever seen that. Yeah, with loads of hearts on it. But yeah, they're all dressed as ref. Some of them they got into the game with Linos flags. But I suppose if you're in the crowd, that's never going to be a massive distraction.
Well, I've always wondered why more people, when they're trying to put the teams off, don't take in referees' whistles. I don't know why that. You can buy an Acme Thunder at any
Don't be
level.
giving people ideas.
It's a good idea, though, isn't it? Offside, and then
that's one of the worst things.
Stops.
That was one of the worst things anybody can do at a football match when they take a whistle.
Don't take a whistle. Don't take a whistle, Paul.
Whose
idea was that? Terrible.
Get them outed. Anyway, the TalkSport website, boys and girls, have been incredibly busy over in Germany, bringing you lots of fine content around the tournament.
Oh, good.
And joining us now with the very latest, Sean O'Brien. Hello, Sean.
Hello, Sean.
Hello, guys. How are you?
Yeah, not so bad, thanks, Sean. So, what's on there today? Tell us.
So, first of all, I am at very wet Germany in Dusseldorf. They've actually closed the fan zones down because of some serious weather that's coming in. We're going to try and get over to Turkey versus Georgia. But first, what I wanted to talk to you guys about was some golf content that we've done with Colin Montgomerie. So he famously blew the US Open in 2006. We asked him about Rory McIlroy and how that's going to affect his career moving forward.
This could haunt him. If he doesn't win a major now, this could haunt him for the rest of his career. And that's a big statement. So let's hope like hell that he can get back on that horse, get back on that saddle at the Scottish Open and also the British Open at Rotorua in the Open. And let's hope he can get into contention again. It's going to be very, very difficult for him. Very difficult. With the quality and the standard of play that he's got to come up against week in, week out. But let's hope he can put this behind him as soon as possible. For the sake of his own mental health, you know, and let's hope he can. He's been through an awful lot the last year. He's been the spokesman for the PGA Tour. He's been the spokesman for PGA Tour anti-live stuff. You know, he's had his own personal issues, obviously off the course, and now he's got issues on the course. You know, so I feel for him. I really do. And nothing against Bryson, but God, I was hoping he's going to win. Yeah.
Yeah, I think I slightly disagree with Colin, if I'm honest. There, Sean, I think Rory's got he's won 3 majors. He's won 3 majors, I think, already. He's probably got 10 years left at the top of the game. I think, although it was really, really tough to watch on Sunday, I think the fact that he's getting up there, he's in contention. He's in contention in so many big tournaments. He knows how to win. I honestly think he'll come again. I don't think he'll be as big in his head as people think.
I think we've lost Sean as well.
Sean now.
Fantastic.
Lost Sean. The difference is, you see, Colin Montgomerie never won a major, so that's why it will have been digging Colin Montgomerie's head.
I think it has been a blow to him. Yeah. I mean, well, look, we hope to have some golf content ourselves, but we're struggling to get through to Booth Johnson, unfortunately.
Give us a ring.
That's right. Yeah, I'll get me cards. I'll have a game in a minute.
There we are.
So yeah, that was Sean. We were hoping to talk a bit more about the Turkey game, but it doesn't look like that's going to be happening. But something I can tell you about is happening on Thursday. We have a bit more control over that because the people are in front of us.
Oh yeah.
It's the best place to get all the pre-match build-up for the England-Denmark game on TalkSport on Thursday. It's here from 1 o'clock. We'll be coming to you live from the Box Park, Wembley, with a stellar show. Some fantastic guests. We've got David Seaman joining us. Those are always good value.
Safe fans, yeah. He was in the other week, wasn't he? With his kids' shirts and stuff.
That's right.
It was great.
We've got the former Tottenham and 3 Lions defender, one of my heroes, Ledley King, will be with us.
What a player.
And Steve Bruce, who we spoke to briefly yesterday. Steve's going to be coming along as well. All the build-up to England-Denmark, the second game of the group. And then we'll bring you live commentary. All the build-up from 4 o'clock we'll have of the England-Denmark game. Kick-off at 5, and then later in the evening you can enjoy Jason Cundy and Jamie O'Hara with all the fallout from that England game in the sports bar. I think we've got Sean back. It's great to get Sean back. Sean, we lost you there. Yeah, we heard from Monty. We're going to find out a bit more about Turkey's danger man. You've been writing about that on the website.
Yes, we have indeed. So Real Madrid prodigy Arda Güler is one of the players to watch for Turkey at Euro 2024 this summer. So 19 years old, in Turkey, he's already being dubbed the Turkish Lionel Messi, and he's really found his feet in Spain after a difficult first few months. So he only played about 31 minutes before April after joining Real Madrid last summer, but then in the final weeks of the season scored 5 goals in 5 top-flight games, became the first Turkish player to win the Champions League as well. So he's a real star man for them, and you can read all about him over on talksport.com.
Yeah, Arda Güler is fantastic, so I think we're all looking forward to seeing him a little bit later on. That is it's live on Talksport 2 at 5 o'clock from Dortmund, Turkey. It's coming up a little bit later on against Georgia. Sean, thanks very much, Sean.
Thanks, Sean.
Cheers, guys.
Sean O'Brien there, head of our first game of the afternoon. If you love your racing, you can enjoy Royal Ascot. It's over on Talksport 2. We're bringing you coverage, bringing you live.
Do you have to
commentary
wear a
of the
top
main
hat to
races.
listen to it on
No, I
Talksport?
don't think so. I don't think you don't have. If you want to, you can. Okay. A bit odd sitting at home or in the car on the school run or whatever. But yeah, go and check out our fine racing coverage over on Talksport 2. Royal Ascot will bring you some of the best of that throughout the week. But and the app is the best way to do it. Download the app anyway, because we've got loads of live commentaries on Talksport 2. And it allows you to effortlessly swipe between Talksport and Talksport 2, listen to the commentaries, listen to the shows, and of course listen to all of our sister stations as well, with an election coming up, including Times Radio. So that's all to come. We'll keep trying to get hold of Beef, if we can, for a bit of a chat. But plenty more build-up. We're in the Scotland camp a little bit later on. We're here with our good friends at Carling on Euro Game Day Live on Talksport, the UK's #1 lager, 18+. Please drink responsibly.
Euro Game Day Live, delivered by TalkSport with Burger King. Get the ultimate food satisfaction this half-time with the flame-grilled bacon double cheeseburger XL. Order now on the Burger King app.
BetUK are passionate about ensuring their players gamble responsibly. It's important to keep yourself safe when betting, so you'll find a range of tools on the BetUK app and website.
You can set deposit limits, schedule reality checks, and even set timeouts to help you stay in control. Always gamble responsibly at BetUK.
At Lookers, you choose from over 30 manufacturers and over 6,000 vehicles online. Choose how you buy. Go completely online or completely in person, or even a mixture of both. It's up to you. Choose to collect in store or have it delivered direct to your door. New or used, small or grande, we've got something for every taste. Lookers, a good deal, better. Visit lookers.co.uk.
You know what it's like when your mate sends a pic of a dress she likes, but you would look so much better in it? Well, Samsung's Galaxy S23 FE can help, because Circle to Search with Google will help you find it instead. Not more colour, Jen.
Incredible AI. Now on more Galaxy devices than ever. Buy a Galaxy S23 FE today to claim £100 cashback. Purchase by 2nd of July from participating retailers. Claim from Samsung.com within 45 days of purchase. T's and C's apply.
Celebrate 125 years of Morrison's Market Street with 2 salmon or tiger prawn skewers for £5. Freshly prepared in-store by your fishmonger.
Morrison's to shop at Morrison's.
Majority of stores subject to availability. Online may vary. Prawns and salmon 80 grams, £3 each. Ends 23rd of June.
Here she is, the 3-time world champion. What has she got in store for us today? Things are starting to heat up. Here she goes.
Triple builders, double stir, I don't believe it! And a chocolate digestive to finish it off. A thing of beauty, you have to say. The judges are gonna love this one.
British Gas. Powering home fans during this summer of sport.
As the biggest teams in Europe go head-to-head this summer, TalkSport and Carling have come together to make sure the UK is match-ready for the big games.
Brilliant football!
From expert pub pundits to on-the-sofa supporters, get your mates together anywhere and enjoy all the unbeatable football action.
Super entertainment. It is game on!
Make sure you're well on side and listen to Euro Game Day Live on TalkSport with Carling, the UK's #1 lager. 18+, always drink responsibly. Euro Game Day Live, delivered by TalkSport with Burger King. Get your classic Game Day flame grilled Whopper made fresh and delivered to your door. Order your Burger King delivery now.
TalkSport traffic.
Delays on the M20 coastbound, 2 lanes shut there for a broken down lorry between junction 3 for the M26 and junction 4 at Leybourne. In Devon, the M5 northbound is partly blocked after a collision between junction 30 for Exeter and 29 for Honiton. And in Berkshire, delays in the roadworks area both ways between junction 10 for Wokingham and junction 12 for Thiel and the A4. I'm Adam Moore.
They've scored! No one gets you closer to the action. Kick it up, kick it in, kick it on.
Euro Game Day Live with Paul Hawksbee and Charlie Baker
on TalkSport.
No one knows the pain more than Gareth. No one wants it more than Gareth. Get behind the man inside the waistcoat.
I feel like we should wait for the chorus.
We're going to wait
because there's going to be a big sing-along chorus.
Yeah, you think?
There's not been many Euros. I'll tell you these coming now. Here we go.
You drive me up the wall.
Oh no, we're still in the bridge.
Sometimes a bridge will win nothing at all.
Okay, here we go.
Southgate, you're the one and only. Button up that suit and tell me, can we make it?
That is the Half-Timers.
There it is.
It's the new single. And it's there's not been a lot of Euro singles.
None.
But
not any very good ones.
I've not heard any, so I don't really know.
It used to be Marco Halliwell works with us here at TalkSport, and he had some success, and we spoke to him on the show about it around the Qatar World Cup.
Yeah.
With a single, but what's that one called, Marco?
Coming Home for Christmas. Or this one.
No, this one.
Oh, this
I was going to say that would be on middle of June.
Gareth in capital letters.
Gareth in capital letters. Yeah.
Gareth. Has there ever been a song called Gareth before?
What rhymes with Gareth? You're making a rug for your own back, aren't you?
Gareth, what a name for a song. It's amazing, isn't it?
Yeah. So, as I said, there's not been normally we would get inundated with them at TalkSport, and there'd be an official one.
Yeah.
And like that. So it's good to have a couple out there.
It's sort of dropped out of favour a little bit, I think. Yeah. Isn't it? You know, you used to have absolutely loads.
It's a kind of
songs, all sorts. But
it's a British stomp along, Gareth, isn't it?
I'm bringing it back. I'm bringing the football song back. I plan to do one for the FA Cup as well. I'm working on that.
Oh, right.
I loved that culture, and I don't know why it's gone. The football song culture.
So you write the words, and somebody else writes. You work with somebody else on the music. Is that right?
Yeah, Eric Glynn, very talented chap. He composed the music. I'm sort of the vision man and the lyricist and the face of it and the comedian to bring it to life.
Right. And where is there a video of it that people can go and see? Or?
The video is on YouTube, TikTok, Instagram. It's very entertaining. Make sure you watch that. It will make you chuckle.
Oh, very nice, very nice. Someone suggested Sabbath rhymes with Gareth. I'm not sure. Not sure really.
Really?
That's not me saying it.
No. I mean, the way the song's written, you don't have to rhyme anything with Gareth, do you? It's designed in such a way that
I didn't even think about that actually. Yeah. I do have a rhyming when I'm writing songs. I've got a rhyming dictionary, and I didn't look up Gareth.
No. And also the man, I'm not putting the song apart, but the man inside the waistcoat, he stopped wearing the waistcoat now.
Well, we don't know. We don't know. If we get to the latter stages, I'm sure the waistcoat's going to come out. It's a big occasion.
If he won, that tournament.
It's a bit chilly in Germany as well, so you might want the extra layer.
He's more in the woolen t-shirt he's gone for, isn't he? So
yeah, he's got, I think,
the cardigan,
the M&S range that
they go into. Sponsored, is he? That's nice.
Zippy Cola.
Have we got more of the song? Can we play a bit more of the song? Is that a bit more song?
A bit more song. I think
here it comes.
That's right.
We've got to try and get it back.
They've got the same get try and get.
Oh, here we go. I love Gareth. Do you ever rhyme Gareth in anything in the song?
I don't think I do, no.
Okay. And the Englands, did you do those as well? Yes.
Yeah.
Me,
Emmett, and the person, the sound technician who recorded the thing, we were just in the studio. We just overlap it. You just keep shouting Gareth, and you just keep overlapping them. It's quite fun.
So very nice. So people can find it on YouTube, and can they buy the single?
You can buy the single. It's on all your usual streaming sites, Amazon, Spotify, wherever you get your music. It's there. It's available.
And you're over here, and the England fans give it a Gareth.
Yeah. Listen, I think the guy gets a tough rap, You know, I think he gets it in the neck way too much, and I think the England team was a bit of a circus before he came along. If we're being honest with ourselves, you know, we tried Capello, we tried Sven, you know, he's just a solid English stand-up guy trying to do his best, you know, with his team. Had those penalties gone in at Wembley, you know, that's one of the lyrics in the song.
Yeah.
He'd have a statue outside Wembley, wouldn't he?
Gareth, Brett suggested Nazareth. Which is good for your Christmas.
Yes,
You know,
yes.
Home for Christmas with Gareth, something, Nazareth.
Well, if he's still in charge in 2034 when it's Saudi,
yeah, exactly. Yeah,
then we'll whip that lyric out.
Well, we wish you well with it. It's by the half-timers, Margot Halliwell there from the half-timers.
Thanks,
So,
chaps.
no worries. Still to come, Siobhan Ahern joins us from the Scotland camp. Our own Darren Bent will be joining us as well for a bit of a football chat over in Germany. Joe Granu from the world of F1 will be popping up, and who knows, quite possibly Beef Johnson as well. That's all to come. We're here with our good friends at Burger King on Euro Game Day Live on TalkSport. Bring home the ultimate food satisfaction. Get your favourites delivered now.
Euro Game Day Live on TalkSport with Carling, the UK's #1 lager. 18 plus, always drink responsibly.
Tonight's Euro Millions jackpot is £146 million.
Now that calls for a dance.
Do I have to?
I hope you can limbo. That's it.
With these moves, I might just hit the jackpot.
Very good.
Get that Euro Millions feeling tonight. Euro Millions from the National Lottery. Play on app. Estimate your jackpot. Account terms, rules and procedures. Play must be 18 or over.
Euro Game Day Live, delivered by TalkSport with Burger King. Get the ultimate food satisfaction this half-time with the flame-grilled bacon double cheeseburger XL. Order now on the Burger King app.
We're BetMGM Sports and Casino. We know things aren't always golden. That's why we offer you the tools to keep your play safe. Set timeouts to always ensure you take a break when you feel like you need it. Set reality checks so you know exactly how long you've been playing. And set deposit limits to help control what you spend. Stay golden with BetMGM. Play responsibly.
18 plus.
Do you belong here? Next to me on an anti-poaching operation. 2 days drive from anywhere. What's your gut say? Want to change the radio station?
In sport this week.
Or jump in and keep us company? Still listening? You belong here. Army. Recruiting now. Search Army jobs.
Roll out of bed. Put the kettle on. Get into serious altercation with your 3-year-old. Try logical reasoning. Fail. Become the voice of Mr. Snuggles. Negotiate your way out of a tantrum and become the greatest parent of all time. For less.
Selected IKEA soft toys are now at a new lower price, along with thousands of other products. IKEA, the wonderful everyday.
Well, the wait is finally over. And watch this. The fans appear to be playing the free Coral Reward Shaker. And look at the shaking technique on display by the Dutch. That's total shaking. And that's a free bet. Play the free Coral Reward Shaker to win guaranteed daily rewards and offers throughout the Euros. Coral, we're here for it.
18 plus UK. Max 1 reward or offer per player per day. Reward restrictions, requirements and T's and C's apply. Take time to think. Satisfy your appetite for a truly mouth-watering tournament of football. Euro Game Day Live, delivered by TalkSport with Burger King. Post-match action doesn't get any tastier than a Gourmet King's Barbecue Steakhouse Angus Burger. The unbeatable partnership of a flame-grilled burger and crispy fries. And every epic winner tastes better with a classic Whopper. Euro Game Day Live, delivered by TalkSport with Burger King. Total food satisfaction delivered to your door. That's food fulfillment. Euro Game Day Live on TalkSport with Carling, the UK's #1 lager. 18 plus, always drink responsibly.
On 1089 and 1053 medium wave, on DAB, online and on your smart speaker.
Official broadcast of UEFA Euro 2024 Germany.
Talk Sport. Talk Sport.
Siobhan Ahern joins us from the Scotland camp later on. There's been some really wonderful stories of accommodation over at the European Championship. Some Scotland fans well, we'll talk about this with Shaban. Apparently they spent £2,000 on what they described as a nightmare dungeon. It's probably not the way it was described in the ad online.
What happens in Berlin stays in Berlin.
It wasn't of their choice. Anyway, we'll run that past Shaban a little bit later on. Darren Bent joins us as well. But first, Ben Fletcher has the sports headlines.
Good afternoon. As Jude Bellingham's star continues to rise, one of his England teammates has backed him to take home football's biggest individual prize.
See every day training here, and such a nice guy as well, and to train with him it's really good. He's demanding, you know, he has high standards that he sets and expects, so to play with him and be around him it's great, obviously, and things he's done around Madrid, and it's rightly so that he's a contender for the Ballon d'Or.
That's Kobbie Mainoo, who says he's ready to play but acknowledges he might have to be patient. England go again against Denmark on Thursday afternoon, live on TalkSport. Kylian Mbappe won't need surgery despite breaking his nose last night. Fears he'd miss the rest of the tournament have been quashed, but he will wear a mask. There are also suggestions he'll miss Friday night's meeting with the Netherlands, live on TalkSport. Arsenal's bid to go one better than last season in the Premier League kicks off at home to Wolves on Saturday the 17th of August. The Gunners need to sign a new forward if they're to win their first title in what will be over 20 years come next summer. That's the view of former midfielder Emmanuel Petit, who's told TalkSport what sort of player he'd look to sign.
I would love to see a player like Osimhen, for example, as a striker. Someone that can hold defenders, that can bring something different, you know, with Arsenal in terms of taking the space behind the defenders, being a big threat, you know, on set pieces and corner.
New Boys Ipswich host Liverpool, while Manchester United kick the whole season off at home to Fulham. You can hear live and exclusive commentary on both those games here on TalkSport. And the 10-3 favourite Sharon won the opening race at this year's Royal Ascot, the Queen Anne State. King Charles and Queen Camilla have led the traditional procession on day 1 in Berkshire. You can hear full coverage over on TalkSport 2.
TalkSport News.
3 children reported missing after a trip to Thorpe Park have now been found safe. And Justin Timberlake has been arrested over allegations of driving while intoxicated. Emma has more at 30:30.
TalkSport weather.
Dry with sunny spells for many, thundery showers across much of northern England.
TalkSport, official broadcaster of UEFA Euro 2024, Germany.
Live commentary of every game.
Achtung, baby! Euro Game Day Live with Paul Hawksby and Charlie Baker
on TalkSport.
Good afternoon, it's Paul Hawksby and Charlie Baker here on TalkSport. Building up to another day at the European Championship. No 2 o'clock game today means you'll get a drive show because we're going to bring you the first game of the afternoon. Turkey versus Georgia over on TalkSport 2, 5 o'clock kickoff. But Jason Cundy and Andy Goldstein will be here at 4 o'clock with another busy drive time show, taking your calls and more. We've also got Portugal versus Czech Republic this evening. That's 8 o'clock here on TalkSport. There's a bit of F1 with Shogun Yu a little bit later on. Darren Bent's joining us with Scotland Camp. But before all of that, we're going to look back at yesterday's action and pick out King Saver of the day thanks to Burger King.
King Saver of the day on TalkSport with Burger King. Save big with a barbecue double melt burger, chili cheese bites, fries and a drink for only $4.99.
And there was one standout save yesterday in the European Championship, and it came in the game between Belgium and Slovakia.
Yeah.
And it was Lucas Harrisling's shot, fantastic volley.
Yeah.
That Casteels, the Belgian goalkeeper, put a very strong hand down. It was a good height,
yeah.
but you needed it. It was a good dive. You had to react quickly. It was a big, strong hand to keep it out. So that was our save, and this is how it all unfolded.
Notable lack of intensity, but now there is from Slovakia. A clever break forward on this near side from Kuchka down the right. The crossing is deflected. A volley in, and what a save by Casteels. Harrisling caught that really well on the edge of the penalty area, and Casteels throwing himself to his left to prevent Belgium falling 2 goals down. Oh, this is elite all round.
It was a cracking save. It was a cracking save.
Yeah, really good.
Very well. So that was the standout.
There's been some good goalkeeping, I think, so far.
Yeah. Absolutely, including our own Jordan Pickford with that big save. And that was our King Save of the day in association with Burger King.
Key Saver of the Day on Talk Sport with Burger King. Save big with a barbecue double Melts burger, chili cheese bites, fries, and a drink for only $4.99.
Well, as Fletcher was just telling you in the bulletin, Kobe Mainoo has been chatting to the media today, the Manchester United midfielder. He was speaking earlier on about Jude Bellingham, the impact he's had on the squad, just how good he is. He was also asked about club manager Erik ten Hag staying at Old Trafford next season.
Yeah, I'm so grateful for him. Like, put so much trust in me and believed in me to play in the team. And yeah, obviously happy to be building with him. I mean, he's already got 2 trophies. Hopefully there's more to come. And yeah, it's nice to have that peace of mind that we know what manager we're going back to in the new season.
He's obviously got a lot to be thankful for, isn't he? Because he's given him game time.
He's confident young men, Paul.
Yeah,
they speak so well, and there's no, doesn't seem to be much media training gone on as well, especially when they're with England. That there's a lot of honesty there. We didn't used to get that from players, I think. We used to get like a stock answer. You could guess the answer almost, but they're honest.
No, you are. You're getting that. You certainly get that with Jude Bellingham. I thought Mark Gay spoke really well with Faye after the game. Really sort of thoughtful, intelligent chat. Out most of the England squad, which is brilliant.
Do you think that's I'm not trying to have a Southgate loving at all. I'm on the fence about Gareth Southgate, but do you think he sort of brings that out of them, gives them the confidence to be like that?
I don't know. I think the clubs do a lot of work on that front. And I think it's just the personalities of the guys. I guess in this current squad, it's not true. I mean, not the true of every player. Not every young player has that kind of confidence, nor should they. You know, it's quite difficult. I mean, that's the thing. Jude Bellingham's is freakish for a guy to speak that eloquently, and
you know he can do it in Spanish as well.
Yeah, well, he's getting there. He can do bits.
It's having that confidence without it being arrogant as well, isn't it? It's just this is who I am. So like it or lump it, you know, it's so great.
Well, as we said, some of the fans have been rocking up for the event, and they've been booking accommodation. And often you do it blind. You'll do a lot of it online if you're booking accommodation for a tournament. And yes, these Scotland football fans, it is quite a chilling picture. They spent $2,000 on a trip, and the accommodation was about 1,000 of it apparently.
Okay.
And what they saw was a basement, and in the basement, these are the 4 items you can see in the picture: a hospital bed, a shopping trolley, a gas barbecue, and a butcher's block.
Oh, lovely. It's like
which, not necessarily in that order, sounds like a kind of serial killer's kit.
All the prizes on Bullseye.
You can watch it in one. You won't go far wrong with this shopping trolley from Tesco's. In two. Do your own butchery with this butcher's block. In 3. Cook the meat you've cut up on your gas barbecue.
You'll be taking hospital corners with this hospital bed.
Yes, and honestly. And there's like droppings on the floor. Look at it, Chuck. It's a bleak tablet.
So do we know? I'm not going to say the name of the site.
It's the sort of thing that would win a Turner Prize, that picture.
It is.
A hospital bed, a gas barbecue, a shopping trolley.
It's not an escape bridge, is it?
But they said, they walked into it, these guys, and said it looked like a dungeon out of a murder film. 5 stars. And the travel company actually saw it and were horrified.
Oh, right.
Because obviously, I guess some of they're taking a lot of people. I imagine that's not the picture that was sent to the online travel company of the accommodation. So
pre-internet, Paul, if you were going to say, you know, Spain '82. Or Mexico '86, for instance, or Italia '90. How would people have booked their accommodation then, Paul?
Probably through a travel agent in the high street.
Just have gone into someone and they'd have said, "Oh, here's your brochure." This sort of thing wouldn't have been able to exist, would it?
Yeah, exactly. It's, I mean, but the only trouble is, this is what happens. Things like this happen. A butcher's block, a gas barbecue. What would you like then? Take anything from the top shelf. The warm hospital bed or the butcher's block. What would you prefer? Anyway, I'm glad that the guys found somewhere else to stay and got a refund, because that is quite horrendous. The England players, you know, you get sort of quirky little promo things. England players have been immortalised in sushi, amongst other things.
Of course they have.
A sushi mogul. You know, they existed. But put together some celebrity portraits, including Herring Kane.
Okay.
Yeah. And that was
Herring Kane.
That was done with Inari tofu on rice, and they didn't do Declan rice for some reason.
You don't think they'd have done that?
They did bukayo sake.
Oh, very nice.
Done
That's
with
nice, yeah.
tobiko roe, black sesame, and seasoned rice. So
Very nice.
I'm going to go and check that. They're very good.
Yeah, they are good.
They're a fantastic representation.
The Ed Sheeran isn't. There's Ed Sheeran there that looks, you know.
Yeah.
I don't know what they've gone for with the Ed Sheeran there, but.
Maybe we should reset the agenda very quickly.
Okay, yeah.
Sergio Aguero has arrived for the Copa America with a goat. I think it was given to him by a promotions company.
Yeah.
But he's going to hand it to Lionel Messi, his old friend Lionel Messi. And it's a real goat.
Yeah.
It's a goat in an Argentina shirt. How'd you get an Argentina shirt on a goat? 03717 2233. So that's what they've done though. But the look on Sergio Aguero's face is, what am I supposed to do with this? And when he gives it to Leo, what's he supposed to do with it? Hand it over to one of his people, probably never to be seen again. So, what am I supposed to do with this was one of the things I was asking you today.
Yeah, lovely.
Have you broken your nose? It's the big hot topic of the day off the back of Nosegate with Kylian Mbappe.
That's the one that's flown, Paul.
You're telling us your stories, how you managed to do it. Ian from Pompey broke mine many years ago, 1830 holiday in Spain. Came down kamikaze slide at Water Park on front instead of back. You should never do that, kids. Despite lifeguards trying to stop them. And quite rightly, Ian, you fool. Nose hit the little hump at the end of the slide, claret everywhere in the small pool at the bottom. You feel foolish now, Ian.
Gordon in Falkirk, I had my nose broken when watching Falkirk FC versus Clyde at Brockville back in the early 90s. I was standing on the terrace behind the goal, having a sip of Bovril beef tea, and the legend Simon Stainrod hit a wayward shot past the post and proceeded to smash me in the face. It broke my nose, covered me and several others around me in Bovril. That's Gordon in Falkirk. Just looked up Simon Stainrod. Oh, I didn't know him as a player.
Oh, yes, Simon.
But Sheffield United.
QPR.
How many goals for 145 appearances for QPR, 48 goals. So
Did a show here once on TalkSport, and thereby hangs a tale, which I'll tell you at a later stage.
Oh, okay. For Falkirk, though, 60 appearances, 21 goals for Falkirk.
What about this one? Talk about this the little pool at the bottom of the slide being lots of claret. I went to the Space Shuttle Pavilion in New York, says one of the listeners, and I climbed on a platform to look into one of the space shuttles they had there. I slipped, head-butted the space shuttle, and broke my nose. I mean, what a great story it would be. I had to wander around the Intrepid aircraft carrier afterwards with a smashed nose. But you can always turn around and say, how did you do that? Well, it happened on the space shuttle. Wow, really? You were on the space shuttle? Oh, yes, technically I was, yeah.
If you break your nose in space, does anybody hear you scream?
That's a very good point.
Whatever the quote is, Paul, I don't know.
Well done, young. You absolutely nailed that, Charlie.
Famously.
Okay, well, Darren Bent's going to join us. Siobhan Ahern from the Scotland camp, and Joe Guanyu from the world of F1 will be joining us as well for a bit of a chat. So that's all to come. We'd love to hear from you. We've set the agenda there. 03717 223344. Talksport.com/H&J. You can text to 81089. You can tweet to TSH&J. Just a reminder, Talksport 2 for Turkey, Georgia. First game of the afternoon in Dortmund. And that's because here on TalkSport we've got Andy Goldstein, Jason Cundy to bring you Drive at 4, and then all the build up from 7 for our first sighting of Cristiano, as Alan always calls him, in action. Portugal taking on the Czech Republic, 8 o'clock on TalkSport, and then of course the place to be at 10. Have your say on all the big stories of the day and the two matches today, and that's the Sports Bar with Jamie O'Hara. And with Jason on Drive, that'll be Carlton Cole alongside Jamie from 10. That's all to come. We're here with Carling, our very good friends at Carling on Euro Game Day Live on TalkSport, the UK's #1 lager, 18 plus. Please drink responsibly.
Talksport traffic. In Devon, the M5 northbound has 2 lanes shut after a multi-vehicle collision between Exeter at junction 30 and junction 29 for Honiton. In Kent, the coastbound M20 is partly blocked after a lorry broke down between junction 3 for the M26 and junction 4 for Leybourne. And in Leicestershire, the M1 northbound is partly blocked after a collision between junction 21A for Leicester North and junction 22 for Colville. I'm Adam Moore.
TFS! UEFA Euro 2024 jump. Brilliant goal! Tonight from 8, uninterrupted, on location commentary of Portugal versus Czech Republic. He's done it again! Sounds like summer, feels like football on Talk Sport. Yeah!
Oh, what a goal! What an extraordinary goal from this youngster!
Arda Güler is only 19. He's a young player that plays with no fear and really good to watch. Great crosser of the ball on his left or his right foot.
I think the problem for them really is, like so many of these teams we talked about it in the Netherlands as well, lack of a centre forward, really.
And it's been turned home by Kvaratskhelia, and Georgia take the lead.
The interesting thing is that he's used in a slightly different role than he is with Napoli, because Napoli, of course, is playing on the left wing.
Yeah, live at 5 o'clock on Talk Sport 2. It is Turkey versus Georgia. Some fine players on the pitch. It's Andy Brassel and the guys, and Kev Hatchild were just saying. Arda Güler is a fantastic player. Kvaratskhelia has been brilliant at Napoli. Trouble is, there isn't as much quality around him. You would fancy a Turkish victory, but who knows? I'm sure watching it at a bar somewhere, it's our next guest, Drive co-presenter, out and about, co-commentating at the European Championship in Germany, Darren Bent. Hi, Darren.
Benty.
Hello, gentlemen, you alright?
Yeah, very good.
Not too bad.
Heard you with Dance yesterday. I thought you were excellent, Benty. Absolutely excellent. Both you and Dance were absolutely brilliant.
I appreciate that. I mean, the one I was panicking about the most was the Polish pronunciation. I mean, I pretty much spent about 7 hours just reciting the news and make sure I got it wrong. I'm pretty sure the first one I got wrong.
So what's it been like out there? What's been your sort of main takeaways from your time out there so far?
Well, it's been good. I mean, I touched down in Berlin and I got to spend a few days in Berlin, and I thought that was quite a cool place. But since then, it's kind of been on the move. Like I got to Hamburg, I think on the Saturday, and then I was out there on the Monday, then I've been to Stuttgart since then. So I've not really had a chance to kind of relax anywhere, but I mean, it's a great place, and you can see the European, people have really got the Euro fever, there's flags everywhere, everyone seems to be getting on, there seems to be no violence anywhere, people are really friendly, and they've given us these passes, basically, which pretty much you can go free travel anywhere, you just show this pass, people let you in everywhere, it's great.
Good stuff. And what about, did you catch the France game last night?
Yeah, I did, yeah. I mean, I think they looked really impressive. I know Mbappe's got the whole facial issue to do with, but for me, the one thing I was really impressed about when it came to France was Kanté, because I thought he'd gone to Saudi Arabia, I think that was him. He's come back and he looks like Kanté of old. I mean, he was covering, he was making tackles, and I think him alone, for me, tips it in their favour. I know we haven't seen it in Portugal yet, and there's been some good performances, but I think if you can keep N'Golo Kanté fit, knowing the amount of the ground that he can cover, because it's effectively two men running around working in midfield, I make France the favourites.
I just wonder if Tchouameni's going to get back in, don't you now?
Chelsea have offered 80 million for him.
No, I don't think he does, because I don't think after that performance there from Kanté, who I have to get the injuries towards the end at Chelsea, wasn't really, went to Saudi, I think that was him, but the fact he's come back as fit as anything, he looked fantastic to me last night.
Just it was everywhere, wasn't it? He was absolutely everywhere, shutting down, beating players.
It was like he'd never been away. It was like he did at Chelsea and at Leicester and everything, didn't he?
He looked incredible, and that's what I said. I just thought that was the one surprising thing. You know what quality that France have got, but when you just add him into the midfield, that must give the likes of Griezmann and people like that moving forward, and even the defence behind, so much confidence, because you think, well, it doesn't really matter from our position a little bit. He does all the work that people don't want to do, but he just does it better than everyone else.
Did you get through Korea without breaking your nose, Darren?
Yeah, I managed to, thank goodness for that. I mean, that looked nasty last night after Mbappe, nose all over the place, and now obviously you have to wear the mask, and I've spoken to players that wore the mask when they've structured down to their face, whether an eye socket or a nose, and it's not the same, regardless whether it's protected or not, it's just not the same feel.
Yeah, that is the worry, isn't it? I mean,
You look, he's thrown himself into that header, you know, and you see that Jude Bellingham's goal the other night, you know, it's really brave, wasn't it? You know, if there's even the slightest bit of doubt going into a header like that, then I'm assuming it can stop your timing.
100%. That's it. I think once you've had an injury, and that's not just facial, that's anything. So if you've had an ankle or a knee injury, your very first tackle or challenge, you're a little bit like. So obviously, with him breaking his nose, as you said there, Charlie, if the cross comes in and it's there to be headed, but he might get clattered afterwards, he might just think twice about that and go, do you know what?
That's the thing. If you're a centre half, you're not gonna be backwards and coming forwards towards Mbappe's nose.
Do you think they might target his bugle?
I think they'll target his conch, Paul. I think that's what's going to happen.
They might do. Yeah, that's true. And when you look at, we've seen we've seen all of the nations that are fancied in this. We've seen the French now last night, and there was a very similar performance to England. Good start that tailed off, and it could have been 1-1. Germany, I mean, with respect to Scotland, it's quite hard to judge what Germany are about. Scotland had a very bad night. Germany did what they did. Spain, I mean, that was a pretty solid performance, no nonsense performance, wasn't it? And it's going to be interesting to see. We've seen Italy, we've seen the Dutch. You co-commentating on the Dutch, and we've seen Belgium. We know what happened there, but it's going to be interesting to see how Portugal play tonight and whether they are serious contenders. What sort of performance they put in against the Czech Republic.
Do you know what? I think Portugal are going to be strong because, as you said there, Paul, you look at who we've seen so far. I mean, you take France out because they've got Mbappe, top quality centre forward. I'm still not sure about Morata when it gets to crunch time in terms of will he get the goals. Okay. Italy, Scamacca, I'm not quite sure. Even the Netherlands, obviously, again, I did the game. They created that many opportunities, but Memphis Depay just didn't take them. I think if Portugal create chances, Ronaldo will score. I mean, for everything, he's getting older. I get it, he doesn't maybe run around as much as he used to. But one thing we know that he can do with both feet, with his head, is finish. So I just think if Portugal can create those chances with the players that they've got, he won't miss. So I think we have to take Portugal seriously, certainly in this tournament.
It's surprising they're only sort of fourth or fifth favourites. When you look at the team, Cancelo, Diaz, Dalot, Paulinho, Bernardo Silva, Bruno Fernandes, Jota, all these players, all these great players. João Felix, they've got so many good players apart from Ronaldo, haven't they?
Exactly, and that's the thing. So I think if you're a centre forward like Ronaldo is, you won't have to do too much because these guys will create opportunities for him to score. But you're right. When I was looking at their squad compared to others, I was thinking why are these not more heavily favoured? But for whatever reason, and they won it 2016, so with a lesser squad. So yeah, I make Portugal for me one of the favourites. It'd be interesting to see because I think you have to get out of Portugal. If you get out of them, I think you can cause them problems. But I just feel like if you leave any kind of space. Certainly Ronaldo with that kind of point of view, been in Saudi, people were asking us to slow down, he'll be desperate to show the world. I'm still one of the very, very best, so I expect him to score quite a few goals in this tournament.
Just back to England a minute, Benji. I felt in the second half that they got at us a bit more. Serbia got at us a bit more, and Iceland got at us and obviously beat us. Do you think that teams will see that and go, that might be the way to hit England hard?
Do you know what? Potentially, but I always feel like I'd feel more comfortable if teams do come at England because I think England struggle when there's two low blocks, not a lot of space. England kind of run out of ideas and have to break down, and that gives teams a leg up in the competition. But I think England may get their best when they have to go out and beat a team, not when they're expected to beat the team, when there's spaces and then Saka could use his skill, Bellingham, Kane who was a bit sluggish the other night. I think England may do better against a team like that. So. Yes, the performance wasn't maybe as free flowing as we'd like, but the most important thing is they got the result. I expect them to be better once they get out the group, because they're definitely going to get out the group, that's for sure.
As a player, when you're playing against a team like that, when you've got a bank of 4 and a bank of 5 in front of you, we saw with England, they just played it about for 10 minutes, just sort of trying to work out where the spaces were. I mean, it is difficult. It is difficult to break that down, isn't it? When a team says, okay, this is us, this is how we're setting up at the moment. Come and find a way past us if you can.
Yes, it's incredibly difficult because, first of all, they were well drilled, and you have to be. When you play against that size, like I know a lot of football fans like to see their sides out and play attractive football, but you only work with the people at the top. Really, and it's Serbia haven't got the players to kind of be overexpansive or make mistakes. They're going to get beat. So I think being a well-drilled side, that might cause a lot of problems, but you just got the patience. We've got the good enough players in the squad to know that to be patient, keep keeping the ball, and they will make things happen. I mean, as I said, a lot of those players haven't played much football recently because of being injured. like a minute. I think, as I said, by the time they get to that knockout stage football, they'll have more information and should be more up to full fitness. So I'm not going to panic and put the panic button certainly up for one half. The first half was very decent, which the second half wasn't great.
What's your next commentary game then?
Well, I've got Germany-Hungary, which I'm really excited about.
Oh, nice.
Because you've obviously got Germany, if they win, they qualify, but also Hungary need to win after getting beat by Switzerland. So, pretty good players on show as well. So I'm really looking forward to that game tomorrow.
I mean, Toni Kroos has made this decision to stop playing completely at a relatively young age, you know, comparing to Luka Modric and others. I wonder if he's having any regrets. I'm guessing not, but, you know, he goes out with a great mic drop moment in the Champions League when they get to hero. And he looked fantastic against Scotland the other night. I mean, he's got so much, if he wanted it, he's got so much more football to play.
Yeah, it surprises me as well, because I think maybe once this younger midfield that Real Madrid have got, the likes of Jude Bellingham gone in there, Camavinga, Chouameni, Valverde, these guys can play in there. I thought maybe that he'd been slowing down, but when you watched him against Scotland in his range of passing, I mean, 101 passes out of 102 is absolutely ridiculous. He must be having second thoughts, and surely people around him must be thinking, really? Because he could easily go and play at a top level. He's stayed at Real Madrid for a couple of years, but clearly he feels like he's got no more to give. But I mean, I don't know how we can think that, because his performance against Scotland, and I know again no disrespect against Scotland, still to make 99% of your passes is in any capacity at any level is still top quality.
Yeah, a long time retired, aren't you, Benty? So you might regret it.
You know, we sit there and talk to the towers of us, so maybe
It could be.
Yeah, Benton Cruz.
Yeah, that's what Andy Goldstein will thank you for that. Yeah. And just going back to England, a couple of things. Do you expect to see any change to the starting lineup against Denmark on Thursday? And if you were Gareth, would you be making any to the first 11?
I mean, it's such a difficult one, because I don't want to hit the panic button. So I know a lot of noise has been made about Trent in the middle of the park, and at the end of the day, he's still range of passing is still exceptional. I probably would start with the same team, I think, and then go from there. I thought Gay, he was outstanding. I think not what was made of his performance. I thought he looked really comfortable. Declan Rice was good. Obviously, June, we know how good he is. But I would go with the same team, because I think it just sends maybe the wrong message. Take Trent out of there and put someone else in. It's all automatically sounds to the football world and the fans, yeah, I got it wrong. And I'm not sure that's necessarily fair on Trent, because I don't think he played that badly. I don't think anyone played badly. We just were okay. So I would probably opt for the same team and then maybe see how that's going and then make the changes.
Right, so were you off to watch the Turkey-Georgia game?
I'm not quite sure actually. My dad's has given me a message saying we're going to go out about 5:30 and he's in as well, so we'll probably go and find somewhere to watch that, get some food, and then watch that game unravel.
Yeah, and then a bit of Portugal. So that might be a fascinating night's football. Well, good to talk to you. Good to talk to you, Darren. We'll hear you in action soon on commentaries, and we'll catch up with you soon. Thanks for joining us.
Cheers, gentlemen. Thank you.
Take care, mate. That's Darren Bent there.
Lovely man.
He's a nice man.
Yeah, very nice man.
There he is out in Germany, and as he said, he'll be commentating for the Germany-Hungary game that's next up. He'll be doing his research.
It's a jockey who just won at Ascot, Paul. I'm not joking. He looks 12.
Really?
He looks not just his face. He looks 12. He's 18 apparently, but he just went and kissed his mum after he looks like he just finished his paper round. Just show me.
You used to go and kiss your mum when you finished your paper round.
I always kiss my mum.
Yeah, really. As soon as the paper round was finished, I'd be straight there to kiss my mum. There's some lovely outfits. They've got the weather today. It looks like quite nice.
Yeah, nice down there, isn't it? You know, a few hats.
The King's turned out.
Yeah, very
nice.
Right. Just jeans and a t-shirt. It was a shock.
That's odd, isn't it?
That was a shock, wasn't it?
It was. You know, to see him go in a jeans and t-shirt look today. Ramones t-shirt.
Right, name one album.
Yes, exactly. If you'd like to follow Royal Ascot, it's all unfolding over on TalkSport 2 today. In and around the football, we're bringing you all the colour from Royal Ascot, and indeed the race commentaries. So that's taking place on TalkSport 2. As we said, probably the best way to flick between the two stations, your fixes at football, racing and more, is by the TalkSport app. You go and download that. You can flick around between 1 and 2, and indeed all the other sister stations, and all the podcasts are much easier to access there, so that would make a whole lot of sense. So we are here, of course, with our England friends at Carling, the UK's #1 lager, 18 plus. Please drink responsibly. Please drink responsibility. That doesn't make any sense. Please drink responsibly.
I'm going to start a lager called Responsibly.
Oh, yeah.
So when everyone goes, please drink responsibly.
Oh, okay. This seems like a good point for you to come up with a rival brand to our proud sponsors,
I'm
Charlie.
saying Garlic should call one responsibly.
Okay, well, yes, I've noted that. Yes, and we'll be joined very shortly from the Scotland camp by our very own... Sacked again. By our very own Shabana.
Tony or not Tony? That is the question. Whether 'tis Trippier in the mind to Palmer the Stones and Bowens of outrageous Foden, and to take Kane against a sea of Watkins, and of course, Jude Bellingham.
Brilliant goal!
Aye, there's the rub when it comes to the Euros. The play's the thing! Hear full uninterrupted commentary direct from Frankfurt as England play the Danes.
Denmark versus England.
This Thursday afternoon from 4 on Talk Sport.
Official broadcaster of UEFA Euro 2024 Germany. Talken Sporten und Talken Sporten 2. Official broadcaster of UEFA Euro 2024 Germany.
Oh, it's a magnificent goal.
It's Destination Deutschland as Talk Sport embarks on a totally Teutonic travelogue of European football.
Oh, what a winner!
From the matches in Munich to the clashes in Cologne.
Brilliant football!
Talk Sport and Talk Sport 2 bring you full, uninterrupted commentary of every game of UEFA Euro 2024 live from Germany.
Magnificent! Absolutely magnificent!
Euro 2024, live aus Deutschland.
It is game on!
On Talk Sport and Talk Sport 2. It's Destination Deutschland.
He's done it!
Talken Sporten und Talken Sporten 2.
It is game on!
Official broadcaster of UEFA Euro 2024 Germany. Talk Sport News.
Yes, we'll catch up with Shabana Hearn in the Scotland camp very shortly. And at 4 o'clock, it is Andy Goldstein, Jason Cundy, they're bringing you a special Euro game day drive today. Over on TalkSport 2, you can catch Turkey versus Georgia from 5. But before all of that, it is time now for the news with Emma Kerwin.
Good afternoon. Starting in Tenerife, where a search is underway for a 19-year-old British man who's gone missing. Joe Slater from Lancashire travelled there for a music festival. He's not been heard from since yesterday morning. 3 children who went missing from Thorpe Park in Surrey yesterday have been found safe and well in London. Police have been searching for them since yesterday afternoon. Sir Keir Starmer says frozen beer duty is important for pubs. It's after the Shadow Chancellor Rachel Reeves hinted to the Sun a beer duty freeze could continue under Labour. And some audio meant to be playing out there, but it's not, so we'll just carry on. And in the US, Justin Timberlake's been arrested over allegations of driving while intoxicated. The Crimea River star was arrested in the Hamptons in the early hours of this morning.
Talk Sport.
Bobby Mainoo admits he's happy Eric Ten Hag is staying at Old Trafford, and Manchester City will kick off their title defence away at Chelsea on Sunday, August the 18th. More from Bennett 4.
I say, this summer vote for TalkSport for your official general election and football station.
Full live commentary of UEFA Euro 2024 Germany throughout the tournament.
They're off and running! Plus, almost full commentary at general election started already. TalkSport is first between the posts every day. We've got the polls.
And the goals.
What a strike! We've got the landslides.
And the knee slides.
How about that? It's balls, ballots and Berlin on your Football 2024 election station.
Oh, that's top European quality!
Order!
Talk Sport.
Germany couldn't dream of a better first half, but for Scotland, it's been a Munich nightmare.
Listen, there are no excuses. When you lose a game 5-1, you have to take all the criticism that comes.
We stick together and on all the next 2 games we try and give everybody the objective that we want.
You can get your tactics wrong, but as a player, you do your bit. And none of them did their bit the other night.
4 points will get you to the knockout stages. So that's what you've got to, that's the way you've got to think about it.
Maybe not must win, but certainly feels must not lose after what happened on Friday night.
Now a chance maybe to wrap the game up with Richmond, and they do. And it's done in style. He's back from injury, he's back amongst the goals. 3 of them
A wee bit of nothing to lose, but there is a hell of a lot to lose if we don't get something from the game.
Scotland have it all to do. They've never progressed beyond the first group stage of a major tournament, and on this evidence, that run looks likely to continue. Germany 5, 10-man Scotland 1.
But no, we're behind you all the way, guys. Please, just give us something better to believe in.
Yeah, some of the reaction to that 5-1 defeat against Germany. Graham Souness, very upset he was about Scottish player after that performance. But they go again tomorrow, and joining us now from the Scotland camp is Siobhan Ahern. Hi, Siobhan.
Hi, Siobhan.
Hello, how are you? Welcome along to Cologne. We've literally just touched down 15 minutes ago. We're out here at the entrance of the airport. Sorry, I can't bring you a more glamorous location of home, but here we are, and you might just see the odd kilt behind me.
Yeah, you've had all these beautiful settings. They're just outside
Cologne Airport.
Cologne Airport car park.
I mean, if you're into your planes and stuff, then maybe this is the thing for you. But yeah, we have just arrived. The Scotland squad will be an hour or two behind us. Steve Clarke, and we believe either Scott McTominay or Jack Henry will be doing press today, or possibly Shea Adams at the Matchday -1 press conference. It's funny because listening to that trailer of what happens with that defeat against Germany, I keep thinking, when will it pick up? When will the atmosphere pick up again? And just even landing here in Cologne, a couple of members of the Tartan Army getting off the plane, maybe about 15 of them wearing their kilts, got their hats on. The spirits are still up there, and I guess that's the thing. We were so positive and so hopeful for a result against Germany, but actually that would have been the most incredible thing if that happened. There's still 2 games left, 6 points still possible, and that's still very possible for Scotland.
Yeah, I've not spoken to you since I predicted that it would be 5-1 to Germany, actually, Siobhan. I'm sure you're ready to congratulate me on that being correct. I think a lot of people saying Steve Clarke got it wrong. I don't know if he's holding Billy Gilmour back for these next 2 games. He adds a little bit of something extra, doesn't he? A bit more energy. Is that the overall feeling?
Charlie, really, well and truly from the bottom of my heart, congratulations on guessing that it would be 5-1. I'm so happy for you.
Thanks.
You know so much about this. But actually what's funny is I took loads of pictures because we were just sitting behind the goal, and I took loads of pictures, and there's a man behind me with a 5 and a 1 balloon.
Oh my God.
So celebrating a 51st birthday, but actually it's 5-1. Like, how in your face is that? Which is actually quite incredible. But yes, on to the point of Billy Gilmour. Yeah, I think he should have started the other night. You've got a top player like that who's had a decent season. He's in good form. He's fully fit. He will be available, and I think he will definitely start tomorrow night. I'll be shocked if he doesn't, and if he doesn't start, possibly there's something else that we're not completely aware of from the camp when it comes to Billy Gilmour. We did see him the other night in the tunnel after the game. He looked in shock. They all looked in shock, obviously gutted as well. But in terms of what they have to do, they have to maybe strengthen it up at the back. I think Grant Hanley will start, and I think Billy Gilmour will start, and I think that would be the right thing for the Scotland squad tomorrow against Switzerland.
I'm sure a lot of the Tartan Army were getting into town ready to head to the fan zones and maybe watch some of the games tonight, etc., in different places. But they've had to close them, Siobhan. I mean, I don't know what the weather's like with you there, but it could get a lot worse, could get quite stormy. And on that basis, with heavy rain and gales and hail, etc., they've closed some of the fan parks down.
Yeah, I mean, typical Scotland. Wherever we go, we take the weather with us. Actually, if you're watching on YouTube, you can see me behind me just now. It's just starting to drizzle. Yes, there's grey clouds in the sky. It's not, I mean, I'm not a weather expert, no meteorologist here, but it's classic Glasgow weather at the minute. And it's a shame because where we just left in Garmisch in Munich was 28 degrees. It was absolutely scorching, quick hour on a flight. And here we are, it's absolutely miserable. Some of the fan parks being closed. We're hearing actually that it might be chaotic, so people who are heading to the game will have to allow themselves that little bit more extra time. But also get yourself a poncho, cover up your sporran, make sure your wee legs don't get wet, will be the advice given from me today.
Switzerland looked annoyingly good the other night, didn't they? If you were thinking of this was going to be a slightly easier game, but we were speaking to Derek in the who's works for News UK earlier on, and he was saying get a draw here, and then you've got the cup final after that. that. You know, you both go in needing 3 points to get through. You know, which I suppose is one way to look at it. I think you'll lose 2-0, but you know, what do I know?
Oh, Charlie, stop, because you're actually good at that guessing thing. No, I know, it would be incredible if we get a win against Switzerland. I actually think it is possible. I did say that about Germany too, but perhaps my head was in the clouds and I was really excited about the whole opening ceremony anyway. But I think we can get something against Switzerland. Yes, a point would be great, and then it's all to go for in that last game against Hungary, who I think we definitely can take 3 points for. But you have to believe. What's the point in coming to this game just looking for a point? You have to go. You have to dig deeper. They have to put on a performance. Even if they don't win, they have to give the Scotland fans something to be really, really proud about, because against Germany it was such a flat performance. The big players didn't step up, so we want to see a bit of a battle against Switzerland, at least. As Graham Souness had mentioned yesterday with White and Jordan, that aggression, win your tackles, go for it, you know, really show that you're wearing the badge and wearing that shirt with pride, because everybody following them, all the Tartan Army fans, everybody making these trips, everyone watching back home, need to see that from the Scottish side.
In some ways, playing the games in this order, the way the results from the first games have gone, is quite good, Shaban. I think you probably wouldn't want to be playing Hungary now. Well, they've got some quality in that team. They didn't play well against Switzerland. They were expected to win, probably. So there could have been a bit of a backlash. So I think playing the Swiss next, we may have an eye on a draw, thinking, OK, let's be canny with 3 points in the bag. So I think it could work out very well for you.
Yeah, I mean, it could work out well. Fingers crossed, that's what everybody wants. But you need to see more from the offensive players too. You know, we need to get up the pitch. We need to be able to break them down. We know that they've got a strong midfield, but I would go as far as saying is we've got a better midfield than Switzerland. So, you know, let's really give it a real good go. It's easy for me to stand here and say that, but I know that there's a lot more in this squad. We all know that. That's why they're here. That's why they qualified with games to spare for the European Championships. But what's incredible is our run against Switzerland. You look back over, in fact, this day exactly, Scotland have some decent results in years gone by. 3 years ago, we got a point against England on this day, and then 10 years ago, I want to say, no, sorry, not 10 years ago, longer than that, 96, Mr. Ali McCoist put in a goal past Switzerland. It was 1-0, so perhaps we should be playing today. Maybe it's the 18th that will bring us luck, but either way, we can carry that on into tomorrow.
Ali's goal was a great goal, I seem to remember. So a dip from long range, wasn't it? Shaban, good goal.
Yeah.
I hate to tell you, that was 28
Park,
years
that
ago.
man, Ali McCoist, has got a career in football.
Yeah.
Oh, was it? Good counting from me. Just 18 years short.
No, I'm just saying that when you say the 90s, I think, yes, about 10 years ago, and of course that's 20 odd years ago. So
Indeed.
It's just an absolute disaster. But I'm getting very old. Absolute disaster. So is it easy? I'm going to Cologne next week. Is it easy to get where you are at the airport to the city centre?
She hasn't gone yet. She's still at the
Can you give me some travel tips or?
Well, still could be here for tomorrow. Yeah, it's actually a really quiet airport, Charlie. This is the cutest airport that we've been to so far in Germany. When you come through arrivals, there's the kind of blow-up European trophy. Welcome to Cologne, you know, united by football, the welcome signs. Come out here, there's a taxi rank. There's, you know, a grey multi-storey car park where you can park your vehicle,
like
your autobahn. You can, you know, look out. Oh, honestly, it's something really special. You're going to love it.
Sounds lovely. Fantastic. Brilliant. Thank you very much, Shaban. We will catch up with you soon.
Come on, Scotland! Let's enter them way.
Yeah, there we are. She still believes. She still believes. Keeping the faith. And why shouldn't she?
Yeah, crashing out 2-0. It's a shame. It's a shame, Paul. Shame. I wanted them to do well, but
you've gone 2-0, haven't you, Charlie?
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah.
Can't see it.
I just can't see it. I can't see where the goals are coming from. They don't get it. But against Germany, they either didn't or couldn't get it forward quick enough to play their game. So whether or not they will be able to get Switzerland, I don't know.
Live on TalkSport tomorrow evening, Scotland versus Switzerland. That's the 8 o'clock kickoff. Before that, we have got Germany versus Hungary, as Benji was saying earlier on. He'll be on co-commentary duties.
Exciting day tomorrow, that is.
Yeah,
they're all exciting days in the Euros. It's great.
We've got some football at 2 o'clock tomorrow. Today's the only day when there isn't a 2 o'clock game in this first stage. It's Croatia, Albania.
Nice.
Tomorrow, both teams coming off the back of defeats. Certainly Croatia, that was a shock performance, wasn't it? They were just swept aside by Spain.
So it sort of starts to be knockout football pretty quickly.
Yeah, absolutely. If either of those two lose, you know, Bango's at third place, you think. But anyway, we shall see. It's Paul Hawksby and Charlie Baker here on Talk Sport with our good friends at Burger King on Euro Game Day Live, and you can bring home the ultimate food satisfaction. Get your favourites delivered now. We're going to be chatting to F1's Zuma and you very shortly.
Key Saver of the Day on Talk Sport with Burger King. Save big with a barbecue double nose burger, chili cheese bites, fries, and a drink for only $4.99.
Talken Sporten und Talken Sporten 2. Official broadcaster of UEFA Euro 2024 Germany.
That's a magnificent goal.
It's Destination Deutschland as Talk Sport embarks on a totally Teutonic travelogue of European football.
Oh, what a winner!
From the matches in Munich to the clashes in Cologne.
Brilliant football!
Talk Sport and Talk Sport 2 bring you full, uninterrupted commentary of every game of UEFA Euro 2024 live from Germany.
Magnificent! Absolutely magnificent!
Euro 2024, live aus Deutschland.
It is game on!
On Talk Sport and Talk Sport 2.
Talk Sport traffic. Leicester Stadium on northbound is partly blocked after a collision between junction 21A for Leicester North and junction 22 for Colville. The South Yorkshire delays on the M18 northbound after a collision between junction 1 at Branley and junction 2 for the A1M. In Surrey, delays are building on the anti-clockwise M25. You've got roadworks there between junction 11 at Chertsey and junction 10 for the A3. I'm Adam Moore.
Tony or not Tony? That is the question. Whether it is Trippier in the mind to Palmer the Stones and Bowens of outrageous Foden and to take Kane against a sea of Watkins. And of course, Jude Bellingham.
Brilliant goal!
Aye, there's the rub when it comes to the Euros. The play's the thing! Hear full uninterrupted commentary direct from Frankfurt as England play the Danes.
Denmark versus England.
This Thursday afternoon from 4 on Talk Sport.
Official broadcaster of UEFA Euro 2024 Germany.
I say, this summer vote for TalkSport, your official general election and football station.
Full live commentary of UEFA Euro 2024 Germany throughout the tournament.
They're off and running!
Plus, almost full commentary and general election started already. TalkSport is first between the posts every day. We've got the polls
and the goals.
What a strike!
We've got the landslides
and the knee slides.
How about that?
Baseballs, ballots, and Berlin on your football 2024 election station.
Oh, that's top European quality!
Order Talk Sport.
Game on Talk Sport.
UEFA Euro 2024 Germany.
Every game live.
Oh, that's a goal!
Euro Game Day Live with Paul Hawksby and Charlie Baker
on Talk Sport. Euro Game Day Roundup on Talk Sport with Carly, the UK's #1 lager. 18 plus, always drink responsibly.
Hawksby, Charlie Baker here on Talk Sport. I don't know if you saw this. The Ukraine players after the defeat yesterday decided to sort it out amongst themselves. I don't quite know what that means, but Sergei Rebrov said the players, the manager of Ukraine, that the players asked him to leave the dressing room. I don't know if they had a bit of a tear.
Yeah, maybe.
It's a John City situation. Bring your mates and bring your... But they decided the players. I mean, that's an interesting... Psychologically, it's okay. We got ourselves into this mess. We got to have an honest and frank chat without the gaffer being here.
Yeah.
They booed him out.
Unless they're all talking to me, I'd be paranoid that money.
Right,
it's obviously his fault.
No, ultimately, yeah. I mean, in all seriousness, he was making the point in light of, for them to capitulate like that. Oh, incredibly. I mean, it's all very well losing a football match if you're Scotland or Croatia, and you can talk all you like about, upsetting people and letting people down at home. But can you imagine the responsibility you feel as a Ukrainian player at the moment if you have a bad game?
Amazing.
So many people, probably lots of people on the front lines, just sitting huddled around their phones on little TVs, wanting and then they don't turn up for whatever reason. And I'm sure it wasn't through lack of effort; it just didn't happen. They weren't at it. So,
but as you said,
responsibility.
a good time to lose is the first game.
they have got
Kicked them a little bit, you know.
Anyway,
yeah, Tony the Villa fan.
Yes.
On that note, watching around little TVs, I told you earlier when I watched the whole of the Scottish first half on the plane, Paul.
Yes.
This is Tony the Villa fan. I was coming back from Kos in Greece in 2020. I was watching Leicester v Villa on my phone using the airport's Wi-Fi, and the games were behind closed doors. Played 4 minutes of the game left, so the last 4 minutes lasted 4 hours for me. Got back to Birmingham, and Ross Barkley scored the winner in injury time. I shouted just as 5 other blokes did at the same time while landing.
Beautiful.
Fantastic.
Well, we're going to turn to F1 now. And this weekend in Barcelona, we have the Spanish Grand Prix.
Oh, yeah.
And joining us now to look ahead to that is the Snake F1 Team Kit Sauber driver, Joe Guanyu. Good afternoon, Joe.
Hi, Joe.
Yeah, how are you?
Yeah, good, thank you.
Yeah, we're good. I mean, I was quite interested. I was wondering where you are at the moment. How soon do you get into a city before the race? What's the kind of build-up time? How early do you tend to get in?
Yeah, I'm actually at the factory, which is based in Switzerland, where Sauber HQ is, and we always prepare races for the whole weekend. But there's a lot of very big meeting to go through, just making sure that we understand all the situation. And of course, for the drivers, simulator is what we do before after every single race, and making sure we can prepare the baseline setup in the best way possible. So I'm in the factory.
I was going to say, do you do any actual driving between races, but the simulator's good enough to do that, is it?
Yeah, I mean, unfortunately, I prefer to drive, of course. I think driving is a lot more realistic than just the sim, but the simulation at this time, it can be, up to 70%, 80% of simulation, exactly the reality car. We have the real chassis, the real seat, the real setup, and also the brake pedals, which gives us very precise feedback.
Wow, it's amazing. It's so sophisticated. I suppose we shouldn't be surprised that the F1 works. So when will you actually get into Spain then, Joe?
Tomorrow. So Wednesday flying there, that's normally the normal routine, especially for the European race where there's no jet lag. Tomorrow means Barcelona and then getting all set up for the race.
Doing a bit of research before our chat, I was interested to see, I mean, you've stayed and lived in different places and travelled obviously around the world in F1, but in your karting days, you moved to Sheffield. Is that right?
Wow.
Yeah, that's correct.
What were you doing in Sheffield then? You were racing there and studying, or how was it working?
Yeah, it was mainly, of course, racing together and studying at the same time, just because my karting team was based in Sheffield, so I wanted to just move out there. Mostly try to travel around to different races with the team. Always was in a truck or in a minivan that went to different places all over the UK, and there's a lot of the go-kart circuit. And then of course studying at the same time, because of the education was at that period still very important for me, and try to of course chase my kind of journey to reach Formula 1.
Yeah, well, I mean, to do that at a young age, it's a bit of a culture shock, isn't it, really, to up sticks and go from sort of Shanghai to Sheffield, and I suppose you grow up quickly at a time like that, don't you?
Yeah, I mean, it is a big step, let's say, difference, culture, the way how people, dealing with different things, also racing, it's so different because Shanghai is just completely so a unit city compared to everywhere else, and of course that's where I've been growing up with, and the city I've been, obviously lived for so many years. But living in Sheffield, it was actually quite a nice period because I would just really, anytime there's no racing or no, let's say, schoolwork, I would just do testing, trying to improve my ability of driving. So it just improved me very quickly in a certain time.
Yeah. How have you felt about your season so far, Joe?
It's tough, but it's not been one of the easiest seasons. I definitely say, obviously, starting my third year in Formula 1, this is being the most tricky season in terms of just struggling just to having a bit more performance than we hoped for, and having a little bit of issues over the last few races, also early of the season, which for us a little bit inconsistent because obviously Formula 1 is a team spirit sport that we need to make sure every detail is in place, but I'm quite convinced that for the coming races, especially starting the European race, we're going to be back on track and try to fight more close to top 10 and points.
Yeah.
I see your teammate Bottas. He has a mullet and a moustache. Joe, have you considered both or either of those looks?
No, not for me, unfortunately. I think not a big surprise for people to hear that, but I don't think it will suit me, honestly. Altri now is really turning to, Australian look. If you look at him, no more on the street, not knowing he's Valtteri Bottas. I think it's typical, Australian man. So I think it's cool. He's still team, but it wouldn't go well with me.
There have been some rumours about maybe a change of drive for you next season, Joe. I mean, what's the latest situation there?
Yeah, like I always mentioned, because this season with the city season already going, that we are actually looking for and talking to different options. At the moment, I'm very happy with the situation I'm in together with Sauber, with the Stake F1 team, but of course you need to keep your eyes open for all the chances. So we're saying what's the best for me for the future. Of course, my absolute priority is try to stay in Formula One for many more years longer, and things I think will come around. Doing a lot of changes very soon, but we need to wait and see.
Absolutely. And how has Spain been for you in the past as a circuit?
It's been very good. Last year I scored once there. I also had a very great race, that coming from a little bit from the midfield, fighting for P8, P9, finished P9 at the end. That was a very special race, and I think I had one of my probably best drive there last year. I'm hoping for repeat that or do even better.
And you got Silverstone coming up, British Grand Prix, 5th of July. It gets underway. And I suppose kind of bittersweet memories. You were involved in a terrible accident a couple of years ago. Thankfully, you were okay. But how do you view going back to Silverstone? You went back last year. What was it like?
Yeah, it was actually, I was really looking forward to the race last year, just because, of course, before last season started in Silverstone, everybody was talking about the crash, because it was really, let's say, a very big incident that I was involved in. But I'm just really happy I got to complete my first ever, let's say, British Grand Prix at that weekend. And hopefully that, all this memorable, let's say, moments from the first year is getting out of the way. Now I can just refocus in the normal weekend. Silverstone is one of my favorite tracks. It's a track I love driving there, did well there in other categories, so I just love going there. Also with the fans, it's so crowded, everybody love to be there as an event, for example.
Well, hope it goes well for you in Barcelona, Joe. And
nice to chat to you.
Yeah, we look forward to seeing you back at Silverstone in early July. So good to talk to you. Thanks very much.
Consider the mullet, Joe. Consider it.
I'll do it. Thank you, guys.
Take care. Joe Guanyu, the current state F1 Team Kick Sauber driver in the world of F1.
Smash it.
That is us. Coming up next.
Bit of everything today, Paul, but it was fun.
Bit of everything. Euro Drive coming up next, because we're going to bring you the game between Turkey and Georgia over on TalkSport 2. Andy Goldstein's alongside Jason Cundy, looking at all the big stories of the day, talking a bit of England, Scotland, and a whole lot more besides. And then don't forget, here on TalkSport, we'll bring you Portugal versus the Czech Republic. First sight in Portugal, much fancied by many people to possibly go all the way in this tournament. They're on at 8 on TalkSport. We'll catch up with you tomorrow. Have a fine evening.
Euro Game Day Live, delivered by TalkSport with Burger King. What's better than a last-minute winner? A crispy chicken royale delivered straight to your door.
Put your three-lines knowledge to the ultimate test with the all-new TalkSport Football Trivia Board Game England Edition. Use your on-target trivia skills to take on all challenges and score the ultimate board game bragging rights just in time for the summer of football. Featuring hundreds of weird and wonderful questions about the England men's football team. The TalkSport Football Trivia Board Game England Edition. Available now at shop.talksport.com.
Odds made in free bets offering 3 p.m. on the 1st of July 2024.
The future of eco-friendly gardening and landscaping is here. Introducing the Ego Pro X range of battery-powered outdoor power equipment. A super tough, super powerful range for the hard-working professionals, the landscapers, the groundsmen, and the gardeners who demand the best. Say goodbye to the noise, the fuss and the fumes of petrol and embrace a greener, cleaner solution. The Ego Power Plus Pro X range. Power beyond belief. Search Ego Pro X today. That's not simple. That's not simple. Now that's simple. Hastings Direct Car Insurance is simple, because when life is this complicated, finding a great deal shouldn't be. Great cover, great price, and a great app makes us one of the UK's top choices when comparing car insurance online. Hastings Direct. Simplicity is the best policy. For verification, see hastingsdirect.com/verify.
You could skydive out of a plane, or swim with sharks. You might even skin it in icy cold waters. Or you can get that inexpressible high, that guaranteed rush from finding just the thing you wanted, the thing you needed, at a great sale price. IKEA Summer Sale, now on. IKEA, the wonderful everyday.
Satisfy your appetite for a truly mouth-watering tournament of football. Euro Game Day Live, delivered by TalkSport with Burger King. Post-match action doesn't get any tastier than a Gourmet King's Barbecue Steakhouse Angus Burger. The unbeatable partnership of a flame-grilled burger and crispy fries. And every epic winner tastes better with a classic Whopper. Euro Game Day Live, delivered by TalkSport with Burger King. Total food satisfaction delivered to your door. That's food filming.
Euro Game Day Live on TalkSport with Carling, the UK's #1 lager. 18 plus, always drink responsibly.
On 10:89 and 10:53 AM. Online, on the app, on your smart speaker. Official broadcast of UEFA Euro 2024, Germany. TalkSport.
Hello, good afternoon. Next up, it's Drive Time. Yes, back on just for one day this week, but what a show. It's me and Andy Goldstein. Oh, no, I wish it was. There'd be two of me. It's Jason Cundy alongside. You up, fun boy?
I'm good, Macy. How are you?
Lovely to see you,
Looking
Jason.
forward to it.
Jason, of course, will take about another 3.5 hours to get his microphone in the right place. While he's doing that, there you go. We've got loads coming up between now and 7. We will build up to Portugal's 0 opener against the Czech Republic. That's live on TalkSport tonight. We'll also keep you right up to date with Turkey against Georgia. That's in Group F. It's live over on TalkSport 2. We'll be talking England. We'll be talking Euros. We'll be talking the Premier League. It returns, of course. And the fixtures were out today, so we'll be talking about that. Real busy show. If you want to be a part of it, you can. You want to talk England, 03 717 2233 44. 03 717 2233 44. It's me, it's him, it's lots of you coming your way. First, before all of that, it's time for the score, isn't it?
Talk Sport.
Good afternoon. England's new kid on the block, Kobbie Mainoo, says it's a matter of time before Jude Bellingham wins the Ballon d'Or. The Manchester United midfielder has also expressed his happiness that Erik ten Hag is staying put.
Yeah, I'm so grateful for him. Like, put so much trust in me and believed in me to play in the team. And yeah, obviously happy to be building with him. I mean, he's already got 2 trophies. Hopefully, there's more to come. Yeah, it's nice to have that peace of mind that we know what manager we're going back to in the new season.
Mainoo admits he's relishing the possibility of lining up against his club teammates Christian Eriksen and Rasmus Højlund on Thursday afternoon. Denmark-England is live on TalkSport. Kylian Mbappe doesn't need surgery on his broken nose, but he'll probably be wearing a mask the next time we see him. There are question marks over when that will be, though. TalkSport's chief football correspondent Alex Crook has more.
The suggestion from journalists close to the French camp is that he's going to miss the second game of the tournament against the Netherlands. He's hoping he'll be back for their final game against Poland wearing a mask. But that's the big blow for France, their talisman. It's a negative for the tournament as well, because you want to see the best players on the pitch the most.
As for today's action, Turkey take on Georgia at 5 over on TalkSport 2. Then 39-year-old Cristiano Ronaldo will aim to become the oldest ever scorer at a Euros finals when Portugal face the Czech Republic. You can hear that game in full at 8 here on TalkSport. Finally, a tease from Anthony Joshua regarding his next fight, which is widely expected to be against Daniel Dubois. AJ has revealed he's nearly finished his negotiations and is feeling motivated.
TalkSport News.
A search is underway for a 19-year-old British man who's gone missing in Tenerife, and 3 children that went missing from Thorpe Park in Surrey have been found safe. Emma has more at 5:30.
TalkSport Weather.
Dry with sunny spells for many, thundery showers across much of the north.
Vorsprung durch Talksport.
What a hit!
Get unrivaled coverage of UEFA Euro 2024 live from Germany.
They're going goal crazy!
We've got the Euros covered. Euro Game Day Drive with Andy Goldstein and Jason Cundy on Talksport.
Hello, good afternoon. This is Drive on Talksport. Yeah, it is, even with funky music underneath. It's me, Andy Goldstein, and the fun boy, Jason Cundy.
Afternoon, Steve. This afternoon. Everyone.
What was that? What happened there? Well, that one's went on the radio. Good work, chat. Is that it already? We're like a minute in and Jack's pressing the
What was
button.
that?
You don't want to know. That's just you making a noise. Well, you know, we've got a show for you this afternoon. We'll be asking for your thoughts on Erik ten Hag's comments about his future at Manchester United. We'll also hear what John Barnes had to say about the way England used Foden. Will we ever see the best of him in an England shirt? And we build up to Portugal's Euro opener against the Czech Republic. That's live on Talksport tonight. This is Drive. This is Talksport. You can get involved. 03717 223344.
Bad egg.
Do you like music? I think I like it. Are you allowed to poo-poo it? It's in-house.
Oh,
Be positive about it.
I think it could be a bit livelier,
Yeah.
if I'm brutally honest.
Yeah.
It's Euros, there's a lot of Euro music out there. It can be a bit more...
Well, you're pretty good, probably.
You right?
I'm good. This is the one and only drive time show of the week because, of course, this time of day, well, an hour in front of us, but this time of day, we have a live game of football. But today, the one that we've got in Czech Republic, that's tonight. The one that we've got Turkey against Georgia. That's live over on Talksport 2. So you and I are here for the next 3 hours. We will talk about all the Euros. We'll talk about the fixtures that are around. Just quickly before we do fixture chat, do you think it makes any difference as to where teams finish up at the end of the season?
Do you know what? At the beginning of the season now, no, but you know what? There's always a good time to play a team.
Okay. We'll talk about that in more detail.
Yeah, don't the rest of it.
No, I do, but I've just seen that I'm doing that in a minute, so you might have to answer that question again. Let's talk about the Euros just quickly, because we're going to talk England at 5, and I'd love to get your views on that, Jason, and more importantly, yours, the listener. You can dial in now if you want. We'll take your details and we'll call you back 03717 223344. What have you made of the Euros? We're only, halfway through the first week. Are you enjoying it? Is it up to the level we expected? Do you think people are better?
Well, there's lots to go at. I mean, there's certain teams that have surprised a few. I mean, Slovakia against Belgium, I thought were outstanding. Belgium off the
Make
pace.
a handball there.
It's
Lead up to
a speedometer.
Well, who's come up with that, and when was it introduced?
I don't know. And when I don't know, mate. You're asking the question. I think everyone was like, "What's this?
What's that at all?"
Why are they confusing cricket with football?
Yeah, and also, where's the microphone?
It's in the ball.
Is it?
I don't know.
Right, where's the microphone for us to know if it's touched its
But there
fingertips?
must be something in the ball. There must be a chip, mustn't there? How can you tell if it's been touched the ball?
I don't know. And also, does accidental handball not play any part of football anymore?
No, well, the handball law, mate, it's been eroded away. It used to be ball to hand, hand to... Well, that's completely gone. If it touches the hand, at least... I was always led to believe that if there was a game against West Ham playing Sheffield United away, Declan Rice went through, hit his hand accidentally, there ended up being a goal.
That's
Right?
right.
It was about 2 years ago, right? Then I was led to believe, if it's accidental handball in the build-up to the goal, and you don't directly score, the goal should stand. The goal should stand, in my opinion. Lukaku's desperate on that.
Yeah, but it was a great result, you're right.
Great result. I've got to tell you, Romania were outstanding. They were brilliant.
Yeah.
They looked well organised, well disciplined,
Okay.
well coached.
Apart from Germany, I mean, it was against Scotland, and they had a player sent off.
Yeah.
But take nothing away from it, I thought Germany were brilliant.
Well, of course, but Scotland, my word. Ali McCoy stood on the comms, was absolutely spot on from that 3rd minute, talking about the crossfield pass, led to the first goal. Kroos plays it out. Is it to Musiala? Might be right with the score. But basically, what he called in the first 2 or 3 minutes, he was saying the same thing 43 minutes. Nothing changed. Scotland were terrible.
Yeah, they weren't wide enough, were they? They were so narrow.
They played a 5-4-1. It was get your fullback, get them out clean anyway. It was just a mess all around. But no, I enjoyed it, mate.
Okay, we'll talk about that. We'll talk about England a bit later on. Again, that number if you want to be a part of the show, 03717 223344. Now, of course, it's Premier League fixture release day.
Premier League football, just the way we like it on Talksport.
Starts at Old Trafford on the Friday night live on Talksport. Manchester United against Fulham.
Another goal for Manchester United.
fighting every single game is a World Cup in Premier League.
Now Salah inside the penalty area, it's Darwin Nunez!
Liverpool on day one under Arne Slot will go to Ipswich. What a start, isn't it?
We know it's going to be a big challenge, definitely a step up in all areas for the football club.
Oh, this is great stuff on TalkSport. This is just what we love about the Premier League. It's end-to-end stuff.
The Premier League, simply the best. And we love bringing it to you in all its glory. Live on TalkSport.
Yeah, the Euros have just started, the football season just ended, and all of a sudden we go, the football season's back. Man United get the new season underway at home to Fulham. That's on Friday the 16th, and it's live on TalkSport. We might even be there as well. Newly promoted Ipswich. Another season I've got to start talking about Ipswich again. They will host Liverpool. What game that is for them, by the way. Champions Man City, they're away at Chelsea on the opening weekend of the new Premier League season. That is an unbelievable game. I know a lot of people think that the supercomputer that throws up all the fixtures is completely random.
No, it is random.
Well, it's not. It's about 80%. We had the fella on the spot years ago, do you remember? And he said it's about 80%, and then they fill in the blanks. You always need a big game on the first weekend. I mean, they're all big, it's Premier League, but you know.
It's a couple, actually.
But that game, Man City, Chelsea's massive. As a Chelsea fan, it's at your gap, it's Stamford Bridge. Are you pleased that you've got them only day? Because we
I'd rather play them at home than away, if that's the question you're asking. Yes.
No, that's not the question I asked.
Okay, sorry, I've got to ask the question.
No, that's completely different to the one I asked. The question I asked, are you, because we talked about Scotland having Germany, and we getting fixed, we'll be warmed up, and they got smashed. Does it matter when you play Man City at home?
It does matter, because you can catch a team at a bad moment. There might be injuries, suspensions, they might have a big Champions League game. You can make a case to say it's the worst time to play City, because they're coming off the back of what's a brilliant season again. Going into it, Chelsea, new manager, starting to rip it up and start again. Who knows what we're going to see from Maresca? No one knows what we're going to see. So there's so many different answers to that question. So I can't give you a straight answer because there is no answer. You also might say that is it a good time to play Liverpool at home for Ipswich? Because Slot's come in, and you're thinking, what's this Liverpool? No one knows. Ipswich, settled team with a settled manager. Yeah, it's difficult to say, mate. And then you boys playing at home to Fulham, right? On the first.
We've got quite a nice start, actually.
Well, if you win them, it's only a nice
start.
start.
I know. I'd rather have a nice start than a difficult start. Like, for argument's sake, Ipswich, they've got an awful start. They've got Liverpool home, that's on TalkSport Live, and then Man City away. First two games.
But, yeah, I mean, ultimately, this is not breaking news. You have to play everyone at some stage.
Yeah, you do.
You've got to play them.
Yeah, but you don't, as a newly promoted side, you don't want to play two of the hardest sides in the Premier League. You just don't want that.
Well, you'd rather that, wouldn't you?
No.
Than playing, imagine if they got Southampton home.
Yeah, you'd rather have.
How rubbish.
Well, I'm looking at producer Joe.
No, it's
would you rather Southampton home? Would you rather
No. That's what you want to be in the.
I hope you go down.
No, but that's like last season's championship then. You want to say, right, here we are, we've arrived, Premier League, let's get it on. One of the big dogs at home. Yeah, no, mate, listen, whatever happens, it's going to be fabulous again. Look at it. There's a couple of dull ones.
Go on, name them.
Forest, Bournemouth.
Yeah, that is what I was thinking.
Brentford, Palace.
Well, you say that, Palace last season, the end of it.
I know.
But I know what you mean.
There's a reason it's
what?
Well, it's a 2 o'clock kickoff.
Okay. Let's talk quickly about Man United. They get the season underway, as I said, against Fulham. That's Friday night football. Is live on TalkSport. Erik ten Hag will be in the dugout, or will he? After revealing Man United already had the best coach. He also admitted it's no secret they talked to multiple candidates. I want to get your views on the latest goings on at Manchester United. I read a quote as well that Erik ten Hag said he's aware that Man United spoke to Thomas Tuchel, but after that they said we've already got the best manager. How would you feel if that was you? If you were here at TalkSport, okay, and your contract was, you had a year left, and they would talk, they go, listen, we've already talked to Sam Allardyce, okay. We've already spoke to Sam Allardyce, right?
Okay, yeah.
And then Sam could do, and they go, Jay, we want you. We spoke to Sam, but we know he's not as good as you.
Why have you done that? That's a terrible scenario. Terrible. Horrible moment.
Will Gavin, right, is waiting in the wings. What do you think? I think that Erik ten Hag now has all the cards, because his demands for his new deal could be massive. And I think, it pains me to say, because I like him, but he has every right to walk away now, the way they've treated him. I think it's been appalling.
Well,
he won't, and I hope he gets what he wants, but what do you make of the way they've handled him?
Well, I think from start to finish, it's been terrible. After the FA Cup victory against Manchester City, if you're telling me that if they lost that game, he'd have got the sack, yet he wins it, he keeps his job, that tells me that he's won it on 90 minutes. He's got the job on 90 minutes. I think it's the right call, because right now, where are the other options? What would United be looking at? I think it's the right decision to continue going through. ultimately, I'm not convinced he'll end the season. So now they've got a problem, United. So they genuinely feel that he's going to be the man that's going to lead them into next season. So in 12 months' time, is Ten Hag, what percentage do you think he's got of being the United manager? Genuinely.
Well, on his terms, on
No,
their terms?
no. Whatever happens over the next 12 months.
All right, okay.
This time next year.
Yeah, I think it will be.
Right, well then you've got to give him a 3-year contract. So 2 on top of the 1.
Yeah.
Right? Now you're really backing him. So he has got all the cards. Personally, I'm unconvinced. I think it's been unconvincing the whole way around. If I think he is and you do, how does he feel?
No, yeah, I think it's the way they've treated him is terrible. And I also think that the fact they've got, for argument's sake, Jason Wilcox in, I don't know Jason, I'm sure he's a lovely fella, but I think a person in that role, so this has nothing to do with Jason, who in theory can dictate or will dictate to the manager the style of football they play, I think is one of the most ludicrous things I've ever heard. And I hope, sorry Jay, I hope that when Eric Ten Hag starts negotiating his new contract with Man United, he says, that's got to go.
Well, if he doesn't agree to the terms of the contract, doesn't agree to the terms of what his role is, then he won't sign it. So we had this conversation about 5-6 weeks ago, you and me, and the same conversation is looking about head coach or manager. The role of that particular person that's in charge of the first team is changing. It's dictated by who's in charge at the top and how the club see themselves as a footballer. Unai Emery has gone from a head coach to a manager. Therefore, his control, in theory, is more over the squad. He then has a say what players he wants, what players he doesn't want. At Chelsea, that's not the deal. He is a head coach. That's why Potts left. That's why Potter left. But that's why Tuchel left. So there is now a totally different format about how the club view the manager stroke head coach, and it comes from the top. And they're all doing it now. They're all trying to change the way the club is viewed, because I think if the manager has too much control over the club, we saw with Sir Alex and Arsene Wenger, the DNA of that football club is hard to change.
I know, but you just mentioned 2 managers who are 2 of the most successful managers we've ever seen in the Premier League.
Yeah, but what happened when they left? There's that downturn.
You could argue that's because the wrong candidates came in. Not because of there were certain players at the club.
I think the DNA from Sir Alex Ferguson, a brilliant DNA, he ran that club from top to bottom. To bring someone else in to do that, that's hard. They're almost boots you can't fit.
I know, but if you're a director of football, right, and you're in charge of players coming into the club, let's just say you're the new manager, you're Maresca at Chelsea.
Yeah.
Head coach, okay. And whoever is the Jason Wilcox at your club has said, let's go and get Mudryk, right? And you pay, okay, 90 million. Now I think it's appalling. I don't think it's getting any better. Right? I've seen it briefly international and of course in the Premier League. If you're a new manager coming in and you go, no, I don't want him, and then the people upstairs go, well, we'll bring him in. What are your hands are tied as a manager? Where are you meant to go? Because as a manager, I think you should be able to pick the players that you want. Give them 1 or 2 or 3 ideas of, I want someone on the right wing. These are 3 names I've got. Not just I only want him. But I think the manager has to have final say on transfers.
That's how it works. It's basically a little bit like saying to you, right? What do you do? Drive stinks, right?
You know, do you? 4 to 7.
No, what do you do? Drive, right? But here's what you're not allowed to do.
Yeah.
Right? And you go, I want to do that. I want to. Right. But they're telling you the job they want you to do. They play. So it's a little bit like you're going to work with Cundy, right?
Yeah.
And you've got to say, I don't want Cundy. They say, well, tough.
Yeah, but that's what I do. I say, I want Cundy. And they go, what about him? And I go, well, I prefer Cundy. Right? But here's a little thing, right? Here's a little thing. I think I've mentioned this before, so it's not breaking news. When I got the drive gig, right, the person that I was told I'd be doing it with doesn't work here, right? And I went, no, I won't. And they went, well, we think we'll. And I went, I don't think we'll. I want Benty, right? I mentioned you, but couldn't afford you. So Benty came in. So they listened to me. And that person who it would have been, he wouldn't have worked.
Is it working?
Really well.
No, it does work.
So it would have worked. So it was important that they listened to me because it wouldn't have worked.
Yeah, but you're obviously the manager, not the head coach.
And we'll end on that. Who's coming in?
Oh, Joe's right.
What do you say?
Joe's the manager's sitting in there.
No, Joe, you're like the physio. If I'm injured, you'll come in and warm me up. We're all as important as each other, Joe. You know. Listen, excuse me. We'll talk Euros. We'll talk England as well. In the middle hour, we'll talk about Phil Foden. But Eric Ten Hag, I think, was on Dutch TV talking about the Euros, and they talked about his late goings on at Man United, and that contract is still yet to be signed. So that's why we're talking about that today. It's sort of breaking news. So United fans and football fans, you can have your view on all things Eric Ten Hag and Man United, and also how you feel when you sit on that sort of technical director versus football manager. 03717223344. Dial that. You'll be next live on Drive on TalkSport. You are listening to Euro Game Day live on TalkSport with me, Andy Goldstein, Jason Cundy, presented by Burger King. Bring home the ultimate food satisfaction. Get your favourites delivered. After the break, we'll be taking your calls after the release of next season's Premier League fixtures as well, and whether Eric Ten Hag should have walked away.
Euro Game Day live on TalkSport with Carling, the UK's #1 lager. 18 plus, always drink responsibly.
Live to hear about that winning goal. The crowd's gone absolutely wild here. How on earth do you sum up your emotions right now? Amazing. A hat-trick is just the best feeling ever.
Is it though? Is kicking a ball into the back of the net really better than food fulfillment from Burger King? That warm, fuzzy feeling of total food satisfaction, like finishing the last bite of a Gourmet King's barbecue steakhouse Angus.
No.
Correct. Burger King. That's food fulfillment.
This tournament, prepare for greatness with William Hill. Get ready for last-minute winners, legendary goals, and straight red cards. Oh, what was he thinking? Win 25% more on every single game this tournament with Bet Builder Extra, online or in the app, only from William Hill. Available day before match to kick-off. Bet Builder with 3+ selections at 3-1 or more. Pre-match singles, match stake £20. Full T's and C's apply. 18+. BeGambleAware.org.
Wouldn't it be nice if you could change things to suit you? Like changing your music. Oh, okay, let's try something else. Ah, perfect. With Sky Mobile, you can change your phone and your data plan to suit you. Join Sky Mobile, the UK's fastest growing network.
Swap after first 31 days, 12-month data plan required. Mix and set after 1 month. Fastest growing 2021 to 2023. Verified sky.com/mobile claims. T's and C's apply.
The bathroom refit. Not a job for the faint-hearted. Say hello to Tide Tiling, mouldy walls, DIY grouting gone wrong. But for Toolstation customers, there's nothing you can't stay on top of. When others feel drained, you're in full flow. You don't feel the pressure, you bring it. Because with free next business day delivery on orders over £25, getting the job done right is only a few clicks away. Toolstation, for a job done right. Next business day delivery on most items.
Get the business. Sometimes running a trade or construction business can feel like working out in a sauna filled with wasps. But Xero accounting software can help. You can quote an invoice on the go to get paid faster. Soon it'll feel less like working out and more like chilling out. To whale song. Sung live. Construction business. Search Xero with an X, because healthy business is beautiful business.
As the biggest teams in Europe go head-to-head this summer, TalkSport and Carling have come together to make sure the UK is match-ready for the big games.
Brilliant football!
From expert pub pundits to on-the-sofa supporters, get your mates together anywhere and enjoy all the unbeatable football action.
Super entertainment. It is game on!
Make sure you're well on side and listen to Euro Game Day live on TalkSport with Carling, the UK's #1 lager. 18 plus, always drink responsibly.
Euro Game Day live, delivered by TalkSport with Burger King. Get the ultimate food satisfaction this half-time with the flame-grilled bacon double cheeseburger XL. Order now on the Burger King app.
TalkSport traffic. Up here on the show, the M25 is queuing anti-clockwise after a collision between junction 16 for the M40 and junction 15 for the M4. In West Yorkshire, the M1 northbound is queuing after a breakdown just by junction 39 for Wakefield. And in Berkshire, delays in the roadworks there between junction 13 of the M4 at Newbury and junction 14 for Hungerford and the A338. I'm Adam Moore.
2024 Germany.
And it's gone in!
Tomorrow afternoons from 2, uninterrupted, on location commentary of Croatia versus Albania.
Headed in! Oh, fantastic goal!
Soccer punch your summer on TalkSport 2.
Alexa, stop please.
Volume 15. BBC One Unruly. Bargain Hunt. 12:15 to 13.
Well, despite a disappointing qualifying campaign, Georgia have made it to Germany for the first major tournament in their history, thanks to a Nations League lifeline. So now they're here, they're going to enjoy it. Well, more than 10,000 Georgian fans are expected to attend each match, and that's thanks in the main to a government initiative that is subsidising flights over here. Although one fan did choose to ride his moped 2,500 miles over 12 days just to deliver a flag of support to the team from back home. Their manager is the former France fullback Willy Sagnol. Their star man is Napoli's Ivica Kvaratskhelia, and they finished fourth in their qualifying group with their only victories coming against Cyprus, but they actually qualified for the playoffs via the Nations League and then went on to beat Greece on penalties to make it here. There is a big Turkish community in Germany, and they are in Dortmund in huge numbers. They are led by Vincenzo Montella, one of 5 Italian coaches at this tournament, and it's actually his 50th birthday today. It's Turkey's 6 Euros. Their best performance was reached in the semi-finals in 2008, but at all 5 of their previous Euros, they've lost their opening game. Well, Dortmund is the venue for this one, and there has been torrential rain all afternoon. You see it pouring from the roof there onto the seats. They've done a massive clear-up operation over the last sort of half an hour really, and hopefully, fingers crossed, it will get off on time, kick off just under half an hour away. And here at the Euros, there are just a couple of games today. That's the first one, Turkey-Georgia, and then also in this group, Portugal against Czech Republic at 8 o'clock. All the build-up from 7:35 here on BBC One. Micah Richards, Thomas Frank and Ashley Williams are with us this afternoon. It is a great story that Georgia are here, isn't it?
Yeah, it's amazing. And I think when you look at the nations and Euros, if you go back years ago, they extended the competition. I don't get to see players like Kvaratskhelia today. What he's done at Napoli over the last couple of seasons is a top player. To see him in Euros is brilliant.
This is them celebrating when they got through against Greece in the Nations League playoffs. And Thomas, in many ways, this is what part of the joy of the Nations League and why it was introduced. There were some people who said, well, they only, they didn't do very well in qualifying and they only beat Cyprus. But to have that second chance and to get through that path is kind of what the Nations League is about.
I think it's about that. I think for the smaller nations, there is a lifeline to get into the Euros that is so big for everyone, and I'm sure that the Georgian fans will be absolutely on it today. They will have a party no matter what. I hope they score. Honestly, they will explode. You can see they don't mean so much for the players.
I mean, go back to your experiences with Wales at that tournament and that first time, and what that did for you as a group and the fan base.
Unbelievable. It's like such a proud day for the country, and especially when you're playing in it as well. You know that you're making history, regardless of whether they lose all 3 group games or they progress through. It's enough sometimes just to get there. You can see from that video that we just saw what it means to the country, what it means to those players. They're going out there representing, and it's something that they've never had the chance to do, and maybe other countries take it for granted a little bit, but to see them here today in this game, and those players will feel the pride of their families and the players will be just bursting.
What about the nerves before? Can you talk us through that? The night before, going into a competition, what will they be thinking today?
Well, I think we had the feeling of we wasn't sure what was coming. You know, we had a lot of players. We had Gareth Bale plays Champions League, but to play a major tournament, you wasn't sure. So it's a case of let's get the game going. You want the first few minutes to go well. You know, your first tackle, whatever it is, the first shot off on goal, and then just settle into it. And then what you realise is it's just like any other game of football.
Well, that's what I was going to say. As a group, after say 10-15 minutes, you go, Joe, this is just like any other game.
But it's the build-up before. They'll be going through the same things that we've never experienced before as a team, dealing with the logistics of how you're going to get around the tournament, and just the smaller things like that you've not had to deal with before. That's what they're experiencing.
Easy though. Just get the ball to Gareth Bale.
We had some other players. Some other players in that team. Leave that to him.
Moving on to Turkey, who had a great qualifying campaign, and then they've gone like that. Their form has dipped. They had a 6-1 defeat by Austria. But as a manager, if you're Montella, you're looking at a bigger picture, are you?
Yeah, you have to. I think it's a talented team. There's 2 unbelievable young players there, and Güler and Yildiz, and so promising for them. Yes, they lost the friendlies.
But it
means something, but it's all about now. If they win today, everything is forgotten, and then they will progress, and then they will hopefully have a big opportunity. So it's about we leave that in the past, learn from it, and move forward.
Always good when you have pundits and you can delve into their personal expertise. And you, Micah, have been managed by Vincenzo Montella at Fiorentina.
He used you well. I remember that.
Yeah?
No, he didn't understand you.
He didn't understand. He wasn't on the same wavelength.
What was he like? What was he? I mean, in all seriousness, what's he like as a coach?
No, he's a really tactical coach. He likes to play on the front foot. He likes to press really high. He wants these fullbacks or wingbacks to go at every opportunity. And he was a forward, wasn't it? So his mindset is how quick can we get the ball forward and score goals. But he was a brilliant coach. He was.
Did that mean he struggled to understand the defenders in his side if he was a forward?
We had a few problems, Mark.
Right, okay.
Do you want to delve into that?
Not really. No, I was just wondered how he was on the defensive.
I didn't know what he was doing.
I just wondered how he was on the defensive side of things.
Well, he was great, just not for me.
Okay. If you want to, just Google Montella, Michael Richards quotes. Fascinating reading. 5 minutes of fun. Let's get back to today. Here's the Georgia team picked by Willy Sagnol. Kvaratskhelia is predominantly a winger for Napoli, but he does play more centrally for his country, who are the lowest ranked team at the tournament. The captain is Kasia. He's Georgia's most capped player. He didn't miss a minute during qualifying, and he'll play in the middle of a back 3. Valencia's 23-year-old keeper Mamardashvili is one of just 3 in the squad that play their football in one of Europe's top 5 leagues. Well, Kvaratskhelia was christened Maradona 2 seasons ago when he led Napoli to their first Serie A title for 33 years. That title back then was in the days when Diego Maradona was the hero of Naples. So he's got quite a nickname to live up to.
If Maradona was a demigod, Kvaratskhelia is the Pope.
Kvaratskhelia is a big surprise.
Guy who loves the football, pitch and outside the pitch also.
Even at the trainings, he wants to win every game. Little games, small games.
He doesn't care in anything, just the ball.
We could compare him to Maradona because he's incredibly unpredictable in the field. He has like this touch of God.
when like somebody try to compare you, it's like maybe a little bit crazy, but I'm so grateful of this. You will play also in Maradona's teams. It's a pleasure, of course, that we bring the same t-shirt.
His talent is amazing. Like what he does with the ball, it's crazy. Unbelievable how fast he can change directions. Like sometimes I have to defend him and I know it's impossible.
I was playing with my friends on the streets every time I used to go out, so that's how I grew up. In the streets you touch every time to the balls, you love to be with the ball, so also in football now I feel that I try to be like on the streets.
Compared to Diego Armando Maradona, he has a totally different attitude, a totally different personality. He's more like Batman, you know, more quiet, you know, almost shy.
He's quite young, but he has leadership. Before the game against Greece, he had last word to say. He's a mature player.
Fără o să mă uit, am zis, iertat de la Champions League, și o să poți vedea. მაგრამ იმის თქმა შეგვიძლია დანამდვილებით რომ აქ ჩამოსულვართ ჩვენ რომ ასე ვთქვათ დავისწროთ ამ ჩემპიონატს, ჩვენ გვინდა რომ ამ ჩემპიონატზე ჩვენი სახელი დავტოვოთ, ისტორიის ახალი ფურცელი დავწეროთ და
Football players in Georgia, like we are recognized, but like no one would disturb you, you know. But with him, it's like when we go to the training, there are like hundreds of people standing, waiting for to take a picture with him. Everyone expects from him to win the games, which he also does. He scored 70% of our goals. Sometimes I would say like all countries on your shoulders. Sometimes it must be heavy.
ძალიან მაქსიმალური მზადები მინდა რომ ჩემპიონატს დავიხმარო, ყველაფერში შესაძლებელია ფეხბურთში და ვფიქრობ რომ შეგვიძლია ის რაღაც გავაკეთოთ, რაც პირველ რიგში ჩვენი ამოცანაა და ასე ვთქვათ ჩვენი მიზანია.
Lovely stuff there. Obviously, as we were saying, some compared to Maradona. He also got compared to Batman in that piece. Means he's some player.
Yeah, definitely. He's the talisman for them, Kvaratskhelia. And it's very similar, as you say, with Gareth Bale and Wales. There's big pressure on this man, but he will be thriving off it. He's used to big games. We will see him down the middle today, and he's very clever and good in there because he plays in between the two centre-backs, occupies that position. Very hungry for goals, clever, intelligent movement, good timing of his movement. At Napoli, we see him more in this position where he likes to drift out onto the left. You see he's very attack-minded, just shifts it, shoots with good quality, that's his right foot. But in the middle, it's so difficult as a defender when a striker's playing in between you, not sure which one is marking him or which one's covering, and I think he occupies that position very well. Not electric pace, but a powerful runner, and he will stretch, and we spoke already in this tournament about forward runs in front of the ball, and when midfielders get turned, have they got an option to play forward, and this man will give them that.
He's outstanding now. I think last season it wasn't as great as the season before when Napoli won the Serie A for such a long time, and he was instrumental in everything that they did. He was, whether he moves, he comes close, he's dribbling, but he's so intelligent as well with his timing of his runs. That's what I like about him, because normally you get someone who plays on the left-hand side sometimes, and they can only do or go one way, but he can actually run inside and outside as well, so I'm looking forward to seeing him today.
Yeah, me too, definitely. I think big thing, he can do it on his own.
Correct.
So he doesn't have to be set up. So I think that's a big thing when you're a smaller team. You have one player that you know that he can create one big of magic that may give him that goal, either set one up or put it to
Does that create a challenge both for his own manager and the opposition manager? Because if you're the Georgian manager, are you literally saying, as Mike did, get the ball to him?
Oh yeah, definitely.
But
I would be angry if you played another one. No, give it to him. Let him enjoy himself. Why no, please do it again.
But then as the opposition manager, are you kind of looking to double up on it?
Yeah. I would 100% do that. He is the key player. I would always, against these teams with their star man, double on him.
But that's the difference though. When you say man mark him, he's got so many variants to his game. He's not just a dribbler. He can do absolutely everything. So I'm excited to see what he can do today.
He's 23. That goalkeeper is 23 as well, Mamadashvili, and you've been taking a look at him.
Yeah, I think we just highlight him because he was brilliant in La Liga last season, 13 clean sheets, and you'll see in the game today, and we was limited to certain footage we could show today, but he's a big goalkeeper. I think when the other team are on the counter-attack, he gets off his line really quick, and he's just always in the right position at the right time. And we just thought, throwing a couple of clips there of his saving ability, and then in big moments, can he deliver? And he certainly can. And this moment was against Greece in the playoffs. And yeah, it's wonderful.
You said the other thing when we were looking at him earlier, which we haven't necessarily seen in those clips, that obviously we're looking at all his good saves. He's very quick off his line.
He's very, very quick off his line, and that's what he's going to need tonight because, you know, with a Turkey threat up front as well, he's going to have to get his position totally right and not be afraid to make the decision he normally makes as well because they've got pace running in behind.
Okay, let's move on to Turkey, who were tipped as dark horses at Euro 2020, but they lost all 3 group games, only scoring 1. So here's the side that Vincenzo Montella has picked. Today's got promising duo Gula and Yildiz both starting, as does the 23-year-old Kukçu. They'll all support Yilmaz up front. The inter-midfielder Çalhanoğlu captains the side and makes his 87th cap today. The experienced Gunok starts in goal ahead of Manchester United's Bayındır. Turkey also have a young forward then looking to make a mark in his first tournament. This is Real Madrid's Arda Güler, hoping to take inspiration from Turkey's dramatic run to the semis in Euro 2008.
Her Türk çocuğunun A-milli takımda oynamak hayalidir. Ben de bu hayalimi gerçekleştirdiğim için çok mutluyum. İnşallah bu şampiyonada da başarılı olan kadronun bir parçası olurum. Euro 2008 Avrupa Şampiyonası'nın özetlerini hep çocukken izliyorduk. İnanılmaz bir başarı var orada. İnşallah biz de tekrarlayabiliriz öyle şeyleri.
Time at the end of extra time, Turkey have to just get bodies in there. Sheni, he scored! That is absolutely unbelievable! This is going to penalties now. Petric has to score or Turkey are into the last 4. And Turkey have done it again. Close is coming in here. Oh, he scores! Chance for Turkey.
Heyecanlı olmuş çünkü Türk sporcuların bence bu kanında var, genlerinde var yani sonradan geri dönmek. İnşallah biz de onu tekrardan yansıtıp başarılı sonuçlar alabiliriz. Milli takım formasıyla unutamadığım maç Galler maçı. Çünkü ilk oyumu orada attım. İnanılmaz bir histi. Onu söyleyebilirim. Portekiz her zaman favorilerden biridir. Çekya'da önemli bir takım. Çok fazla şampiyona tecrübesi var. Gürcistan'da ilk turnuvası olacağı için yani çok güzel bir grup. Biz her şeyimizi verip gruptan çıkmak istiyoruz.
You wonder whether his biggest challenge over the next few years is going to get in the Real Madrid team, given the young talent they've got. He's got a 6-year contract there. 4 in 3 games at the end of La Liga. He's got a serious talent, hasn't he?
Yeah, he is such a talented player. Unbelievable, intelligent, and a fantastic left foot. He sees things quick, and I think this pass, for example, perfect weighted pass, is very, very difficult to do and execute. And then he links up well. He can slide a pass in, and unfortunately he can also score a goal and dash. Sorry, it's not against you, but this is an unbelievable finish.
I think he's crossed that.
Yeah, maybe you're right, but no, he's talented. Really excited about him and see him in this tournament. It's also it's a big pressure on him. I'm not worried, but I think he'll do well. I think we'll have glimpses of high class. But he's 19 years old. He only played
have to expect.
Yeah, but also he hasn't played a full season.
Yeah.
It's not like he was the main man at Madrid. He played the last 3 games. So,
but I think, given what you said, Chappers, about Real Madrid, this although he's so young, this is a great opportunity for him to come on the international scene, a bit like Musiala did in the opening game, and really arrive and say, this is what I can do with a little bit of freedom in this team.
If we go a bit further back with Turkey and just discuss Çalhanoğlu, who is such an experienced player, has moved a little bit further back over the course of his career, to the extent that the quote he said in February, Micah, "I'm the best deep-line playmaker there is right now. Then after me, it's Rodri, then Toni Kroos, then Kimmich, then Enzo Fernandez."
He's confident.
He's not lacking in confidence.
He's confident. But in all honesty, he's such a talented player. I mean, before he's played a little bit further forward in the number 10 role, but now he plays more of a number 6. The passes he makes on build-up, it's all about his timing and the range of passing that he has as well. And it's his confidence that gets him through. Inter Milan now, he's the key man in that midfield. He makes them really tick. And I don't agree with him in terms of the best, but he's certainly probably my top 3. Rodri's got to be number 1.
And actually, Thomas, if you have him, then for someone like Gula, that's a really good role model from an on-the-field perspective to then develop your game and help you with your game.
Oh yeah, definitely. He will look at him. He will see how he prepare for the games, what he do during the week, but also in game. So he will lean towards him. No doubt about that.
What's the biggest danger for Georgia, do you think, going into their first match at a tournament?
They're too worked up. Yeah, they're too worked up. It needs to be controlled. I think we saw Romania do that really well yesterday, but it's going to be such an emotional day for them that they might just go over the top. So keep everything calm and as normal, and don't get too excited.
All right, Ashley, Thomas, Micah, for the moment, thank you very much. Like so many of these opening group games here in Germany, the atmosphere looks absolutely sensational, with both countries really well represented by their fans here at Euro 2024. As you can see, they're starting to make their way down the staircase at the Dortmund Stadium, and we can join our commentary team of Jermaine Genius. And first of all, afternoon to Guy Mogan.
Thank you, Mark. Hello, everyone. Are you ready for this? In a moment, you may have to do some fiddling with the volume. In fact, turn it up if you can, and you can feel the full effect. In the build-up to kick-off, this has been the noise of Euro 2024 so far. Dortmund has had a full Turkish takeover. The famous yellow wall has turned red, and the fanatical supporters know they have a part to play, with game 1 being must-win for Turkey against the lowest-ranked team in the competition, for whom today is truly historic. It's Georgia's first time. It's a nation that's performed at the last 6 Rugby World Cups, but on the football stage, this is the proud moment as an independent nation to be able to say to the world that Georgia is Georgia. And there will be plenty of tears in just a moment in the ends of the stadium populated by those predominantly in the white with the red. And they stand and observe the national anthem of Georgia. Stirred the blood. Let's then take a look at the starting lineups, beginning with Turkey. The Turkey squad is the second youngest at the tournament. Young Turks indeed. And their first game selection includes two teenagers, Real Madrid's Arda Güler and Kenan Yildiz of Juventus, both 19. The team is led in all senses by Hakan Çalhanoğlu, playing in his third European Championship, Germany born. He's been magnificent in Milan for the last 7 seasons, the last 3 in the blue and black of Inter. We've got the referee who's on an exchange trip for this one, Facundo Tello from Argentina. He took charge of 3 games at the last World Cup, and he has the distinction of once showing 10 red cards in a single game between Boca Juniors and Racing Club. Georgia playing with 3 at the back, marshalled by captain Guru Kasia. playing for his country for the 114th time. Watford fans will be pleased to know that Georgi Chakmatadze gets the honour of representing them in a major competition. Whilst the most familiar name in the lineup, and undoubtedly Georgia's best player, is 23-year-old Ivica Kvaratskhelia of Napoli. Kvaradona, that's the nickname he's carried for some time, and he wears it well. The joy is with Georgia, the pressure is on Turkey. Jermaine Jenas is alongside me to enjoy it, if Jermaine, you can hear me.
Well, it's exactly that. Good evening, everyone, first of all, but if the sound in this stadium is anything to go by, we're in for a right treat this evening. And I think we've got to give a special mention as well before the game starts to the ground staff, because it was only a couple of hours ago that there was a potential for this game to be called off. It's a fantastic job that they've done to just get this game on. And I just can't wait to see it get going.
There was real concern. The downfall that we experienced lasted a couple of hours, and boy did it come down. So Georgia's Chakmatadze, 23-year-old striker from Metz in France. That's the great honour, the historic moment of kicking the first ball for Georgia at a major international football tournament. They will keep possession and try and keep their cool, stay calm, and ignore the noise, because it is 99% Turkish din.
Yeah, I think it's important for Georgia just to kind of get those first early couple of touches on the ball, settle the nerves. I don't think they'll be under any illusions that they're not going to have much of the ball today. I think Turkey obviously coming into the game huge favourites, but you know, with that star man up top, Kvaratskhelia, and you've got a player like that in your team, you've just got to get in the ball and you've got every chance.
The ball is being passed around with precision by those in the all-red of Turkey for now. Çalhanoğlu rarely wastes a pass. Set-piece kick of the team too. Ferdi Kadıoğlu. Kenan Yildiz returns it to Kadıoğlu, and this is Koçu. Samet Akaydın. There's chance for Arda Güler to get on the ball. 19, he looks 14. The first player to win the Champions League. There's a Real Madrid prospect in waiting. Turkey nearly in for the first time, and the ball is safely in to the gloves of Georgi Mamardashvili, who's a fine goalkeeper. And Georgia have the ball. You can hear that. What does that do as a player, Jermaine?
I think the importance from their point of view, they definitely would have spoken about this before the game, is stay calm on the ball. Your job as a player is to try and quiet the crowd. And whether that's through keeping the ball or creating your own attacks, you've got to try and control that situation. It's a very difficult thing for them to do, because Turkey are a very good side. I think you can see they're going to press high up the pitch, but they've got to be brave on the ball, get on it as much as possible, and just show that they're not, they're not scared, essentially, and they're prepared to get on the ball and quiet this crowd.
Mert Mulder, back to Akaydın, and now Abdulkarim Bardakci. One of a few Galatasaray players in the starting lineup. The Georgia 11, incidentally, is made up of representatives from 10 different nations, club-wise. Spanish Alto Yilmaz trying to hold it up at the top for Turkey. Kenan Yildiz. Çalhanoğlu. Arda Güler delivers. And it was just too high for Orkun Koçu at the back.
Yeah, it's a couple of times now they've stopped direct from the back. Straight into Yilmaz. You can see the ball just been slightly overhit there. Arda Güler. But the intent to get that ball forward, get the ball in the boxes as soon as possible. They're trying to ride the energy that's in this stadium, this Turkish team.
He's getting the brunt of it. He's got the red wall as it is this evening right behind him. A slip, there'll be a few of those. A sliding challenge, there'll be a few of those. And here comes Georgia with Kvaratskhelia. He's the player they want on the ball. Cleared by Akadi. Collected by Ardagula. Referee content that he wasn't fouled. Kvaratskhelia trying to get a quick return pass. Didn't work out that way.
That was a nice nutmeg though, wasn't it? Just shows you what kind of mood he's in tonight.
And here goes Ferdi Kadiolu. The game has switched on. Kept in by Mekfavishvili. But only temporarily. The early signs are that this will do nicely for a Tuesday tea time.
It's like, once a lively start to the game,
sets up the evening, doesn't it? Corner conceded by Kasha.
One thing you usually know about Çalhanoğlu is that the quality he has in these dead ball situations is usually right on the money. So this Georgia team needs to be well organised.
All in white shirts are back there. They couldn't stop the header, but it wasn't able to be directed either.
He just whips it in with such pace. It's flat. It's difficult for defenders to go and attack.
It's popped off the top of the head of Carolina.
Close one.
Yeah, we look at Abdul Karim Bardakci suggests that he was hoping it would come to him, trying to run it behind. It's commandingly won by Akadi. Samet Akadi, a favourite at the back for coach Vincenzo Montella. Had him at Adana Demirspor. That was the club job he had in Turkey before taking the national team role. Previously coach of Roma, Catania, Fiorentina, Sampdoria, Milan, Sevilla. And he's 50 today, the coach of Turkey. Happy birthday. I remember him best for those aeroplane goal celebrations, arms outstretched wide. Çalhanoğlu. Ardagula, back to the captain, Çalhanoğlu. Safely blocked by Dvali. Won by Bardakci.
Started this game well, Turkey, haven't they? On the front foot. Their talisman Çalhanoğlu getting on the ball, doing what he does best, being a playmaker.
Just a slight blow taken by Sitashvili. The only home-based player in the starting lineup for Georgia. Plays in his homeland with Dinamo Batumi. Well, he's actually on loan from Dynamo Kyiv of Ukraine. Kakabata couldn't take control. Samuel played 58 times for France, made his debut in a 4-0 win against Turkey, heading on for 24 years ago. Fine fullback in his time. And somebody who's earned pretty much the freedom of the country of Georgia.
You can see what Georgia's plan is in this game. They'll play with the back five, three in front.
Kenan Yildiz. Kukçu. Bardakci. Ardagula. It's not been shy putting the ball in the box. He's there now, waiting to try and pick up a piece or two. In fact, he's trotting across to take the corner, I think. So Çalhanoğlu's going to stay away. Leaving it to the team captain.
It's an outswinger this time for Turkey, so didn't want to attack.
And it was attacked. Difficult to get full, clean contact climbing over three defenders, but Abdulkarim Bardakçı nearly managed it. Put away by Mamardashvili. It's not staying away for long. Turkey press once more with Kökçü. Bouncing around the box, and there's a shooting chance for Kanan. You can't get a lot closer without scoring.
You can't. They started this game brilliantly. On the front foot, winning second balls. Mamardashvili just looks at this, he thinks it's in the back of the net. Lovely ball in behind. And when it comes out onto the edge of the box, it's absolutely smashed. Oh, so unlucky there, Kökçü.
Up goes Chakbatanza. Koçinashvili tries to head it away, but Georgia now can maybe take a breath or two and take their time with the throw-in. They're having to absorb a lot.
Yeah, they are.
Soaking up as much Turkish pressure as this pitch has water. Chakbatanza now. And he's got it back. And this is Kvaratskhelia. With a stumble. Deflected and saved. Superb reactions from Mert Günok, and they needed to be. And now, Georgia volume.
You've got to say that they're not comfortable in these attacking areas, Georgia. Keeper's done absolute wonders there. He really has, because it's a big deflection. Günok reacted really well.
Watford's Georgie Chakbatanza to take the corner. To test it for the goalkeeper. He's done well to get as much on it as he did. More tests coming. Kvaratskhelia was demanding it. The shot is curled over the top.
That's a big moment in the game, this, because it was just enough of a warning for Turkey that they're just going to keep their wits about them. You know, Georgia they've shown some signs there that they can cause them some problems going forward.
Kaan Ayhan. He's come closer than anybody so far. Abdulkarim Bardakçı. Arda Güler. We've seen it with Lamine Yamal, we've seen it with Jude Bellingham and other young players. So many babies in the game, really, that are so comfortable on the ball now at the highest level. There is Arda Güler. Instead of a bit of swerving. Ferdi Kadıoğlu keeps the attack going. Turkey's throw.
That's fair play, that one. From Güler, it's a teasing cross. Just saying to Yildiz, attack me. I say the fullback did really well, got his body into a good position, defended it.
Barış Alper Yilmaz. Another Turkey throw down in the corner. Yildiz. Head down and hit. Well watched by Mamardashvili. Georgia trying to find some room. Through the middle is Mika Tansa, but it doesn't reach him.
It wasn't the time for that pass. They need to show a bit more patience on the ball.
Çalhanoğlu. Kadioğlu. Kaan Ayhan. Kenan Yildiz. Neatly won, but then given away, and Otak Akabatsa got fortunate.
Yildiz again, just so positive, and he's got no right to be shooting from there, really. But all of this, I mean, you heard the crowd when he hits that strike. It just adds to the energy that's in the stadium. That's really dealt with it quite comfortably, but it just fills this team with more confidence.
Mert Mulder. Arda Güler. Kadioğlu. Easy swing of the boot to get it out to Arda Güler and Mert Mulder again. Güler being bothered by Koçyanashvili, but not untowardly.
They work it well, don't they, from side to side? I think when you look at it, they've got Yildiz on one side, Güler on the other, and there's a lot of quality on both sides. You can see why they like to shift it. It's going to be difficult for Georgia. They've got the 5 at the back, which helps them, but they've got to stay really organised and switched on at all times.
Achilles heel of the Turkish national team for a little while now has been having a real focal point, a proper goal scorer at the top end. Cenk Tosun for ages trying to shoulder that burn, but he's been injury hit for quite a few years now. Everton and Crystal Palace fans will tell you that. He is in the squad, he's sitting on the bench tonight, 33 now. Abdulkarim Bardakça finds Ferdi Kadioğlu. Çalhanoğlu, who is shutting all of the sound out, positive and negative. He plays with his own headphones on.
I think William Sagnol, the Georgia manager, has just signalled to Kvaratskhelia just to go into a 4 in midfield. So it will be kind of like the 5 at the back. Just play one up top, leaving him there, because he's noticed without the ball under so much pressure.
And that's where he got the ball from deep and carried it, and it almost sparked something for Georgia. Look how Tansa had to gamble, he didn't quite get his timing right. Bardakça.
With a lone striker, you just got to gamble on things like that.
Nicely won by Kvaratskhelia. Now it's Kasia. What a moment for Captain Gurum Kasia. He'll be 37 on July the 4th. I'm sure there must have been many times in his long career, playing in the Netherlands, where he played for Vitesse for 8 years, in the USA for San Jose Earthquakes, that he thought this moment, this proudest moment of all, would never come, and he's going to get at least 3 games here, injury permitting. Let's hope he stays fit.
I think it's an unbelievable achievement, just in general, for Georgia to be here and experience this. As you said, for him to captain the side in his country out at a major tournament. Hard work pays off.
Keep the belief. Arda Güler at the other end of his football journey, just starting. Here's Ferdi Kadioğlu. It's a nice lift in. And a little bit of thinking to do for Kakabatsa. Although he didn't have to bother too much because the flag was up for offside.
Straight into an offside position there. As that ball come in, here's that strike though. Look at the movement on that. Garnayan just, so close to putting Turkey ahead.
That bounces off the post a different way, it goes in off the heel of the keeper.
You know when a keeper just looks at the ball like that, he's in trouble.
You'll have to tell me, I've never experienced that.
I realise that when I said it to you.
In by Akabatsa. Green white shirts in the penalty area, but there's the man in black. Gunok who makes it his.
A good moment there, but Sashvili just needs a little bit more composure on it. Try and pick somebody out. Not really slowing down this game, is it?
One. BBC One
Mostly kept by Yildiz. Until I said that.
Volume 15.
Knowing look from Jermaine. You have dried out now at least.
Yeah. It was lively, wasn't it?
Came to the commentary point after that rain. I thought you had an accident.
We said we weren't going to do this. First game, we said we were going to be nice.
Always nice. Jalanolu. Towards Spanish Alto Yilmaz. Ardagula takes it now.
Played quite a lot of those balls, Terry, and I quite like it because, you know, when teams sit deep, just keep us firing a couple of those balls in behind it. It just makes them drop deeper and deeper, and then they've got to worry about that ball in behind them as well.
Kupchu. Straight against the head of Kasha. Mikatatsa trying to win it back again. He was helped out by Kverkvelia. Chekvatanta.
Good play that from Kvatadze. Really good, nice turn, keeps the ball. Exactly what his team needed.
Kvaratskhelia, there's a real roar from the Georgia fans whenever he's anywhere near it. But it's Ardagula who pinches it away. Ferdi Kadiolu. Referee's happy that that was all accidental. Happy to let things go, keep the flow going. On that talk of flow, the pitch is playing remarkably well for the break that it took.
Unbelievable.
Haven't seen a splash yet. Kvaratskhelia. Kvaratskhelia. Easy for Turkey to sort out.
Yeah, it's just not the ball because he's all on his own there up top. If that ball goes into him and you have runners, coming off your centre forward, then it works. But he was quite isolated on his own. They just got to keep it moving, be more patient. It's going to be a word I keep using tonight when it comes to Georgia. They will get their opportunities. I think they've shown enough quality in that front three that they had that they can cause problems.
Kandiolu. Left back playing almost as a left winger so far. Kenan Yildiz gets it back to Kaan Ayhan. Here's Gula. Yildiz. Kandiolu. He's got the left on it. That's Martin Mulder! Lift off for Turkey! Martin Mulder brings delight to Dortmund in the most spectacular way!
Well, you mentioned, Guy, that Kandiolu's playing more like a left winger for Turkey, and he gets right on there, whips to the ball and gets to it, lands to the right back. It is one hell of a strike. Watches it all the way. And Mulder races through it, smashes it into the top corner. The technique on it, absolutely brilliant.
He's the right back, remember? The left back made it. Boy, did the right back finish it. Turkey 1, Georgia 0. Akadin's header. And again, they are in again. Kirkchu's charging into the box. And it's finished for 2. It's Kenan Yildiz with the second. For double quick Turkey.
So they've completely switched off here, Georgia. The pressure, the pace, the intensity from Turkey, they've not been able to deal with it. It's Gula, lovely ball. Is he offside is going to be the question.
Oh, now. Georgian arms in the air straight away.
Have a look at it, it looks tight to me. If I had to guess, I think I'd say he's probably in an offside position.
And he might have been all right had Kirkchu not got the touch on him.
I don't think it gets to him though.
Maybe not.
If he don't touch it.
We might be back to 1 in a moment.
It was brilliant from Yildiz just to gamble and get there and make sure he stuck it in the back of the net, but I've just got a feeling they're going to... Well, yeah.
Didn't last long, did it?
No.
That was efficient.
Yeah. It's the right decision.
It remains 1-0. Big moment in the match, that. That really would have been a dash to Georgia's dreams.
Not used to those decisions being done so quick.
Semi-automation, it is the future. It's purely a referee's decision this time, and it's a foul and a free kick for Georgia.
Well, they've got away with one here, Georgia. There's not much in that as well from Çalhanoğlu. Hardly touched him, really. But they need to settle down. The game nearly completely got away from Georgia there. But the decision go their way.
Kenan Yildiz this big moment will have to wait a while longer. German-born, he's from the south, down in Bavaria. And he was at Bayern Munich from 7 to 17. He's only 19 now, and he's been a couple of years in Turin with Juventus. He's already got a glowing CV. Here's Mikel Tanzer. He wants it back. Kvaratskhelia in the middle too. Pushed behind by Gunok. Seemed a little surprised by it. That's positive play, really is.
Well, we've been talking about maybe getting to the line and putting one back, but Vitali just tested the keeper.
Check for Tanzer in the corner. Taken from the Georgian corner on the ground. Georgia attacking the clear end of the ground. There's a bit of a mist at the other end due to flares. Here's the patience that you spoke about and is necessary.
Well, I just think the more this game kind of goes end to end, the more it plays into Turkey's hands. It's how they want to play. It's when this stadium really lights up. I just think they just need 5 minutes of just this. Just keep the ball, knock it around the back, slow the game down a little bit. It's where the experience within players though just kicks in. They understand those moments. Just hang on a minute, let's just get together, regroup. This is all brand new to all of them, so might take some time.
Mulder. Tashvili with the short pass. This is Kochunashvili. Kakabanza. Kvaratskhelia. Let the slaloming begin. Ordering Kvaratskhelia to just a little braver in this positioning. Mikel Tanzer. Here's Kakabanza. Kochunashvili. Did well. And it's in from Mikel Tanzer. Incredibly, Georgia level. One finally controls flick of the ball. That's a lovely finish. And Georgia's days in major tournament football have begun.
What a moment. What a moment. For the country of Georgia, the brilliant play down his right-hand side. Kokashvili. You spoke about the patience, waiting for your moment. It's a lovely bit of skill past Yildiz. And he's just it, right place, right time. Tanzer just sticking it into the back of the net. We spoke earlier about the one that went across the 6-yard box that he just missed. Any question marks about the keeper near post? That's a great bit of play, really is.
Oh. And it came just a few moments after half a boot was offside. That would have made it 2.
Oh, that is heartbreaking. It doesn't matter now. It's 1-1 and it's game on.
Georgia's Mikel Tanzer, who was bought by Ajax at the start of last season from Metz in France. It didn't work out for him in Amsterdam. He was loaned back to his French side, and he's been amongst the goals again. Doesn't stop him from being relegated. But scoring is scoring, and he's a confident striker, you can see that.
Well, I just think in those moments here, you actually kind of freeze frame that at any time. Maybe they can do it at half time, maybe, but he's surrounded by Turkish players, and I think it's about finding those little yards, those little inches where you can gain an advantage, and you know he does that brilliantly, and that's how he's been found. It's one of the best goal scorers, that's what they managed to do.
And here they go again with Kochunashvili's Playing with Wigmer is here.
He's been brilliant. He really has in that midfield. Been solid. The creator of the goal as well. Going to give them so much confidence. Interesting to see how Turkey respond.
I remember covering them during Euro 2016, and the then coach, the legendary Fatih Terim, had concerns over the psychological makeup of his team back then. Said that self-confidence evaporates when things go wrong. Well, let's see. There's a free kick. That'll be a yellow. First one. Abdul Karim Badakhsh.
You can't argue with that. You say it's his first one, but it doesn't matter. He's been turned.
Gonna do my nerdy thing now, Jermaine. I know you love it.
Go on.
That means Turkey have now had at least one player booked in their last 22 tournament games. It means nothing.
Okay. And it's not a surprise either.
No. I had it in front of me, so I wanted to use it.
There you go. Get out. Tick that one off now.
Yeah.
Done.
Chakmatata. Played in by Kakabata. Oh! Mikatata nearly had another.
They play some incredible stuff when they go forward, Georgia. Just the quality of this play. But the cross into the box, the volley just pulls it wide, but the intricate passing and play. Kakbadadza is, I mean, he's had so much work to do down this, well, their right-hand side, dealing with the Udis, and now he's getting forward and creating chances like that. I think that's why, you know, when we spoke earlier about what they have to do and their patience, they've shown going forward they've got something. They've got that quality. It was just bide your time, it's going to come.
Turkey won, Georgia won, as Group F gets underway in sparkling style in Dortmund this evening. Kvaratskhelia. Kesha. Lovely touch from Chakmatadze. Kakabadze on his way again. Kvaratskhelia wants it. Here he is. Back with Kakabadze. One pass too many. Oh, following up was the excellent Kocherashvili, but no way through.
They're up against it here, Turkey, all of a sudden. Georgia got a spring in their step. Advancing themselves to get another one. Tell you what, Patadza, what a player he is, by the way. He's been brilliant so far in this game.
Kvaratskhelia. Kocherashvili through to Chakmatadze. Timing just a bit off there, trying to link up with Mikatadze again.
That was my fault this time.
Fine block from Akaidi. Was needed, really was.
Here's the goal. Do you see how many bodies he's got around him? So he's got to kind of come out of that block that they've got in there, Turkey, and find that little bit of space for them to cut the ball back to him. He does it brilliantly.
His first time on bus, wasn't it?
Yeah, I mean, like, he hasn't got time to be taking a touch in there or doing anything. He knows where the goal is. He doesn't need to look where that is. Get good contact on the ball. And just beats the keeper at the near post.
Won by Vanishapa Yilmaz. Nobody else in red near it. He's now been swerved away from by Sitashvili. Kocherashvili loses it to Kökçü. Mikatadze will not win it in the air against Samet Akaidi, but enjoyed the duel with him anyway. Kaan Ayhan. Kenan Yildiz. Kasha blocked it, but he didn't know where it had gone afterwards. And the referee's pulled play back for a Turkey free kick.
Yeah, it's just that challenge there.
This comes flying out. Lasha Diwali, the culprit.
Yeah, just took out Kirchu, didn't he?
Defender spent a couple of years at Reading a decade ago. Didn't manage to make a first team appearance for the Royals, though.
And they've shown through a couple of corners that they can be dangerous, Turkey, and the confidence has been rocked a little bit.
Çalhanoğlu.
He's been known to shoot from these type of positions, by the way, so don't be surprised if he hits this one.
The professor and the protege exchange words, and it's left to the professor. Çalhanoğlu delivered. There's Karnay, had two in the way of it. Georgia just possibly were guilty of going a little gung-ho there. McCabe's had to try to steal it. Kenan Yildiz, graceful. Karnay, accurate. Here's Kirchu. That's a scrap. That's a proper scrap.
I don't. You know, sometimes you just challenge him for the ball. Do you know what I mean? It's not. You can have a look at this one. Yeah, he's tight. Come on. His shirt's been pulled. He's pulling on him. It's play on.
Çalhanoğlu to deliver. And look where it's going. There's an old tossy at the back. Handed away by Kocherashvili. He's there again to find Chakvetadze. He's immediately met by a challenge from Çalhanoğlu, and that is wild from Kadioglu. So Group F has got going beautifully with this game, and we'll continue that later tonight, 7:35 p.m. BBC One, with Portugal against the Czech Republic. Cristiano Ronaldo's coming it down. Tomorrow night, Germany-Hungary, 4:30 on BBC One, and the feast continues with Scotland-Switzerland tomorrow evening from 7:30. Can Scotland bounce back in style?
It's a big one for Scotland, isn't it?
It's got to get out of neutral against the Swiss.
Yeah.
Kvaratskhelia. Chakvetadze. Mert Mulder, scorer of the opening goal. What a goal. One of the best we've seen in the competition yet. That's a push from Kocherashvili, or maybe not. The ref was happy enough to let it go with Turkey on the ball. Yilmaz. Played back to Kirchu. Kocherashvili. There are two of him, aren't there?
He's everywhere. He's absolutely everywhere.
And here's Kvaratskhelia. Kvaratskhelia is the only man in the middle, surrounded by red shirts again. And Kvaratskhelia just lifted his head momentarily and allowed the tackle.
Hayden, brilliant defending. He had to watch it all the way. You can see what Kvaratskhelia was trying to do. Just wanted to get in on his right foot. He does that a lot. He when he cuts in, every now and again he shows it to them, but then there's another touch once they dive in. He doesn't quite get it right on that occasion. Top defending.
Arda Güler. Bad action. Every time I look up, I think David Hay, the boxer's playing for Turkey.
What?
There he is again.
That is a shocking shout.
I think it's the hair.
Oh, what a bad shout that is.
Hamish Alpa Yilmaz. Turkey corner. They got on with it quickly. Bardakçı was trying to get to it. Barış Alpa Yilmaz. It's a whipper, and it's pretty straightforward for Mamardashvili.
important kind of 3 to 5 minutes coming up now for both sides. Want to get in really with the scoreline as it is. And Turkey came flying out the blocks, didn't they? And had a, it looked like they were going to run away with this game at one point, but fair play to this Georgian side. Stuck in there. They created a couple of chances for themselves and they've got themselves right back in it. Kocherashvili. You can hear Georgia supporters. They're quickly being drowned out. Saakashvili on the move. They'll have to move back quickly. Çalhanoğlu. Yilmaz trying his luck down the right-hand side over the last few minutes. Oh, something pulled. Cut off. I don't know if it's pulled it or he's accidentally been stood on. Yeah, it's been kicked. It's been kicked. Tackle of the match. Yeah. You see that little touch there? That one, he usually kind of just gets it away, but on that occasion, Hayden just slid in there. Great tackle. So Çalhanoğlu to put the ball in. We are into additional time at the end of the half. 1 minute signalled. Halfway through it. Çalhanoğlu. It's easy enough for Mamardashvili. Oh, he was in a hurry, and maybe too much of a hurry. Meanwhile, the ref's not seen it's a foul really on Mamardashvili, but well, Baricalper Yilmaz is down. Showing no signs of wanting to get back up with half-time just about here. Just been rugby tackled, hasn't he? In fact, half-time is here. 18-yard box, that's why. It's Kocherashvili, no regard for the ball there. And there's the whistle to bring to an end a rip-roaring first half. Merton Alder with an absolute rocket. Turkey then having a second ruled out very quickly afterwards before Georgios Mikautadze drew Georgia level in Dortmund. You know what, we're so lucky to be here and experience this noise in the flesh. I hope it's coming across back home. We're really enjoying this. It's a cracker. Turkey won, Georgia won.
Yeah, it very much is coming through, Guy Jermaine. Thank you very much. We'll be back for the second half. Actually, it's a cracker, isn't it?
It is, yeah. I think it's, sorry, I think it started off with Turkey completely in control. Georgia maybe just a little bit, let's see how it goes at the start, but they've got themselves right back in it. We've had a bit of action. It's been a really good first half.
We didn't quite know what to expect, didn't we, with Georgia? Obviously, Kvaratskhelia and the quality he's got on the ball, but how would they set up? Like you said, it was a little bit nervous, but in fairness to Turkey, it took the ascendancy of the game and knew exactly what they wanted to do, and it was that quality that got on the early goal.
Well, before we get to the goals, I mean, the bigger picture as well is that they could have easily folded Georgia, couldn't they? After they conceded the first, they nearly conceded a second that was ruled out.
Lucky. Yeah, they should have scored on the first contact, and Yunis is, marginally offside. If that's 2-0, then it's game over. But now they're back in, and now it's completely open.
So we talked pre-match about what Montella expects from his right backs and how much he.
I think
his
favourite right back. No
not had one until now.
But that shows you how important right backs are. Chappers. And there's right backs now. The modern day right back love to get forward, and as it comes, they've got players in the centre, but the timing, the technique, the precision, everything about it is just outstanding. The way he just. Look at where he connects with the ball, just to get the right amount of purchase, and look at that. Wow, Ashley.
Unbelievable, though. I mean, to see goals like that, it's a treat, isn't it, in a major tournament? Just the technique's unbelievable. That's why we watch football. We might dissect the defending, but we want to see stuff like that. Amazing.
What do we call that? A Turkish delight?
That's a nice
It's not bad, huh?
I think,
I don't know how to get out of that now, to be honest. Well, look, we've actually had, if people were watching yesterday, we had a discussion, didn't we, about shots from outside the box. We actually did that was just inside the box.
Inside, I'm safe on that one.
Yeah, you're safe for that one, but it is a feature. It is a feature this
It is a feature, yeah, but I think this is coming after what I believe in, a cross-in, clearance, okay clearance, but it's just dropping on the edge of the box, and then it's unbelievable finish. Maybe now the goal of the tournament, maybe we saw it yesterday, now this is definitely a contender. That's contender.
Are you going to look at the equaliser for George?
Yes, I think it's a great goal, I must say. I think Mikhatarchuk, if I pronounce it right, is great finish. But what I'm interested in is his position there. That just on the corner, difficult for the centre back. We just talked about Ash. You can't go up to him because then if there's a ball under, me personally, I would be angry. Turkish coach would be angry as well. So it's a very, very, very good action. This is the 1-1 action, and then the finish. He knows exactly what he's doing. Keeper. Maybe on a top day he takes it, but I think it's well played, well played.
That's a difficult space for a centre half, isn't it? If the striker is in that sort of just that little gap 2 or 3 yards away from the centre.
It's impossible because if you're the near side centre back, your job, like Tom said, is to stop the low cross across the front post. The second centre back can't really get to that position, but the person that probably could was Çalhanoğlu and got there too late. And then it was just a clever
finish. That's what you're saying as a defender. Then just basically saying, just come across a little bit. You either go one way, go out and engage, or come and stop that stop that ball across.
Yeah, and help us. But he should have recognised the danger.
Correct.
Yeah, he should have recognised it. There's only him. If he steps out there, it's closed.
Mikhatarchuk just 3 minutes later very nearly put them 2-1 up. And for the neutrals, you want to see this go in because the move is brilliant.
Yeah, it's brilliant. It was a brilliant play. I think they got the confidence back. You know, I think they dropped off a little bit deep, which will show as well. But it just doesn't get the right connection. We talk about combinations, movement, right passes, great chip, and then just couldn't get the finish right at the end. But the confidence and the energy they showed after the conceded goal was absolutely brilliant. And that's a story about the competition, showing these teams and getting a chance. It's great to see. Great game.
Yeah, they're on the front foot. Since they got themselves back into it, they are on the front foot.
It's crazy. We talked about it yesterday with Ukraine-Romania, where Ukraine was completely dominant. Then a worldy momentum changed, and then they believe a little bit more, and then they're onto it. So now it's like Georgia that is on top of it so far. I'm pretty sure Turkey will come out. They have more quality. It's still 1-1. I still think they are big favourites to win the game, but Georgia, they believe. And now they probably run harder. Now they know, okay, we know we're in the game now. Okay, they adjust a few bits. And with Kvaratskhelia, it's difficult to say, huh? Almost nailed it. He can make it.
If we go back to sort of the first 20-25 minutes, you were looking at how Georgia had set up and maybe how they needed to change things as well.
Yeah, well, they started off, Turkey were in control, but they were really, really deep in this 5-3. They started off in the 5-3-2 formation, and they're trying to get the wing-backs out when it goes wide. And we've just highlighted the shape here so you can see. But it's really deep, and it's inviting a lot of pressure. Don't get me wrong, I understand it's their first tournament, they're a little bit cagey and cautious, but it actually didn't help them at all because Turkey got a lot of chances at the start of the game. And we're just highlighting it now. You can see the 3 centre-backs, really deep, which is pulling the 3 midfielders, and then Turkey can still play through it at times because they're not getting close enough, and it was just inviting pressure onto themselves, and it was only to the goal that they changed it. I think they went into a 5-4-1 after that, and then they brought Kvaratskhelia into midfield.
Yeah, exactly that. I think into that 5-4-1, but he's sort of disillusioned whether to go back. I don't know if he's been told with the ball in that position to just wait for the counter-attack, but if you get into that position, you have to do your defensive work. When you're playing out and starting at 5-3-2, then you know what his job is, but when he sort of went into the 5-4, he was sort of in between positions. I didn't really know what he...
Well, that's what I mean. So when you say disillusioned, do you mean he's not really wanted to fulfil that role, or he's not quite sure whether he should be here or there?
He's their star player. He wants to get on the ball. I said before the game, he wants to make runs, he wants to dribble. He doesn't want to do the defensive work. He will do it for the team, but he was there looking, thinking, the counter-attack. how can I get in space so when we get the ball, I can get forward? And he just switched off at the wrong moment, which cost him early down.
Sort of found himself in no man's land, didn't he, really?
Oh, sorry?
No, Kvaratskhelia.
Yeah, I think it's lack of awareness. I agree with you. He is the big star, and we know probably got a bit of ego, but still worked very hard for the team. We've seen that. But for me, he needs to defend. If you want to achieve anything in a big tournament, you need to be able to defend that.
Okay, second half to come. In a moment, we'll look back at France's opening game last night. First, a quick check on what you can catch up with on iPlayer.
When you're a champ, there's something extra that is not normal. It begins with the goal of winning everything that you can.
And they have this passion.
That makes them special.
And then in the last few minutes, it just turned.
He likes a little jelly. Only one round of home for playing football.
That was a turning point for us.
We waited 77 years for this.
Epic sport documentaries. Watch now on BBC iPlayer.
So coming a little bit later on BBC One at 7:35, the other game in this group, Portugal against Czech Republic, and there's extended conversation on England after that game on Euros Extra. That will be on iPlayer with Gary, Alan, Cesc Fabregas and Frank Lampard. Two more games live here tomorrow. Germany against Hungary from 4:30. From 7:30, Scotland are back in action. They face Switzerland, and of course you can keep up to date with all the latest news from here at the Euros on the Football Daily pod on BBC Sounds.
This sounds dangerous. What?
It is.
Come on in, Charlie large potatoes.
Or have Schmee.
Now it's nothing.
This is new, boss.
Look a look for original comedy. Watch now on BBC iPlayer.
Well, last night, Euros favourites France made their first appearance at the tournament, and they got off to a winning start against Austria in Düsseldorf.
Grilic. Gregoric. That wasn't a bad ball. Oh, what a chance for Baumgartner! And Mannion did his job superbly. Mbappe. Oh, it's an own goal. France have taken the lead. The unfortunate Max Werber has scored for the French. He's trying to just duck his head into it ahead of Griezmann and head clear, but it comes up the wrong part of his head. An assist for Mbappe. There's Mbappe, and Danso has been left on the floor, and Mbappe leaves Werber behind and misses. Goodness me! All inside the Düsseldorf arena held their breath. It had to be. Griezmann in. Mbappe's down in the box. Needs some treatment. He's got to hope that that is not a broken nose.
Yeah, he had a very eventful evening, did Kylian Mbappe, but the French are up and running. That storm, by the way, that was in Dortmund pre-kick-off there has come into Berlin because it is absolutely lashing down outside this window. He was at the heart of everything, Mike, understandably, Kylian Mbappe.
Yeah, Kylian Mbappe, for me, I think he's the best player in the world. I think his consistency for PSG, obviously now he's got his move to Real Madrid. What he does on the ball, off the ball, whether he's creating, whether he's scoring, I didn't particularly think he had the greatest game yesterday, but he was the one that was going to make things happen. Like that, quick step over, and then unfortunate on goal there from Werber. But he's just electric in everything that he does. The one thing that I was disillusioned with a little bit was when he went one-on-one, and he doesn't put it away. And I think we're getting a clip of it now here. If you look at his pace and the way he gets away from, and so many times this season he just took that away. It wasn't meant to be on another night. But I was a little bit disappointed with France in the whole game. I thought they basically started really well, high press, and then sort of fell off, and then to make matters worse, he goes and looks like a broken nose.
Yeah, a broken nose. He's going to be fine. He's going to play with a mask when France have their next game. Mikey can say disappointed with the French, but actually, bar Spain and Germany and that Romania game that we watched yesterday, everything has been fairly tight. And the standard of the countries that you could call minnows, they're going to push the big boys at this tournament on what we've seen so far.
They will, no doubt about that. And I think we followed France under the Deschamps for many years, and he is happy to sit in, use their pace, and then they go on the counters. And that's what he did today. So in spells, especially not only when they're leading, but also in spells of the game, he's happy to do that. They know they got quality. They know they got experience to win a big tournament. They just, finished second in the last one. So I think he's very happy with the win. We can be a little bit critical. We've also been critical about, or some have been critical about, England. Got the win. That's the most important thing, grow into the tournament.
But how do you deal with that? Sorry, Ash. How do you deal with that as a manager, that criticism, when you get that and you think, okay, we've got over the line, we've won the game, we've not played as well as everyone expected to, but how do you take that? Do you listen to that?
No. First and foremost, I have no social media, read nothing, because I'm my worst critic myself. I'm sure the rest of them are as well. And they know it's they say it's Deschamps, his staff. They need to look into it, they need to analyze it, know what they want to do better.
Do you think, Thomas, that it's better to start as fast as Germany did, or Spain, or build your momentum up, or it doesn't really matter?
I think personally, can you build momentum as Germany? Yeah. I think it's better. Spain, but also we got a little bit tricked by the result, because the underlying metrics, they actually gave a lot of weight against Croatia. So, and it will go up and down. I don't think we remember one tournament, one team just running over teams.
But what you do need to do, I'm guessing, if you're in a situation where you're clean through with a chance to make it 2-0, these games, and France had it happen to them against Switzerland in the last Euros, don't take your chances or just take your eye off it, and you could be done for.
Yeah, i.e. Belgium. So
yeah.
I think, and the main thing, I guess, as always in football, is sometimes you get out there, the performance might not have been exactly what you wanted, but if you've got the 3 points in your bag, you go home, you can analyse it, you watch your video, you put it right in training, just get the 3 points, I think.
Do you, bringing it back to this one this afternoon, you'd still make Turkey favourites for this on the evidence of the first half?
Yeah, definitely. I think they'll be in the better side. I think they will increase the intensity in that second half as well. I think the key players like Gula and Çalhanoğlu will turn up, so looking forward to see what they can do in the second half. But the Georgian side do have a lot of spirit.
Well, and also, if they do sit deep and defend, Kvaratskhelia will carry the ball forward for them 30, 40 yards. What happens then is obviously up to them. But even if they are sitting deep, he can get them out.
He will get them out. They will create chances second half, no doubt about that. They got a fair chance. This is not a... Turkey need to do the job.
They are on their way out, back in the stadium in Dortmund. Referee not far off, ready to go. So let's rejoin Jermaine and go.
Thanks, Mark. The first thing Georgia have done is make the referee and Turkey wait. And it was very much by design and not accident. Just held themselves back in the tunnel, coaching staff issuing some extra instructions. And in fact, we're going to have to delay a bit more because they haven't got a goalkeeper yet. Here he comes. Georgi Mamardashvili is last out. All part of the game. He's ready, he's ready. And now the game can begin again. Turkey won, Georgia won in Georgia's first ever game at any major international football tournament. National sport is rugby union, and in their first ever World Cup game they suffered their record defeat, 84-6 against England back in 2003, so they've done better than their egg-shaped ball counterparts. Played in, deflected. In fact, it maybe should have been pounced upon a little more eagerly. Yeah, good early bit of play there.
With Yilmaz in the end, just on this right-hand side, whipping the ball in. Seem to have switched positions here, the forward and Gula, who's gone up top.
Matt Mulder who was in the box there, and it was a case of being better from 25 yards than 8.5.
Yeah. I have to say, I really enjoyed Micah and Ashley's analysis at half-time, blaming centre midfielders for goals, as usual. Centre-halves not wanting to do their own jobs.
I wonder what you were stewing about.
Oh, it's just standard stuff, isn't it? You've got 9 centre-halves in the 6-yard box, and they still want to blame the midfielder. Just do your own job.
Let the fullbacks have their moment in the sun.
Yeah, it's a good point. It's a good point.
Kansha. Menkvabishvili. Diwali, knocked on by Mikhail Tanta. Couldn't find Jack for Tanta. Shalanolu. What's the game plan going to be for both nations?
I actually think that Turkey need to be very careful here. You don't get me wrong. You'd like to see them start the game in the second half as they did in the first.
There's Bereshev for Yilmaz trying to get some momentum, aided by Mert Mulder.
But at the same time, they'll feel that kind of desperation as this is a must-win game in their group, and I think in doing so could overcommit. And Georgia have already shown their quality up top. They could catch them out.
Akadi. Arda Güler. Yilmaz. Nice turn, but prevented from fully completing it by Kochanashvili. Now free kick for Georgia with Kvaratskhelia again up on.
Yeah, it's dry and just got to be smarter there. He knows what Kvaratskhelia wants to do. It's a lovely turn from Yilmaz, by the way. But good defending again from that man. Gorkashvili just been everywhere he has in that first half, been a real huge component to everything that Georgia have done. He created the goal, been solid, kind of just like in front of his back three, dictating play, big blocks like that. Key component to the way that they want to play.
Something developing for them here with Kvaratskhelia in the box. It's bypassed him, but Sitashvili will keep it going. Couple of jumps. Which they are by Mert Gunnar. Also going to be beaten near post again.
Yeah, what a great defending though for Mulder. The Turkish fullback just allowed Sitashvili just to kind of chop up back onto his left foot and have a strike on goal. Needs to do better there, Mulder. What I'm saying though, they're dangerous. They're not to be underestimated, this side, this Georgian side.
Kochanashvili. Menkvabishvili. Kvaratskhelia, it's picked off, but piece of the play was taken too by Mert Mulder and the rest here. And the Argentinian official is gesturing for calm from the Turkish bench as well, with a glare.
I mean, he's won the ball. Yes, he's caught him afterwards, but this is one of those situations where sometimes your reputation as a superstar helps you out in these kind of situations. He definitely caught him with his trailing leg, but he wins the ball first here, Mulder.
The wet tops didn't help him. Haven't been as many players slipping and sliding as I thought there might be. Carried out carelessly by Mamadashvili. Vincenzo Montella's 50th birthday is in danger of being ruined.
They've just got to step it up again, Turkey. It's all been a bit slow. I think when they had that intensity initially, they were causing real problems.
Çalhanoğlu. Kadiolu. Brilliantly done until the final ball in. Kakamata. Now check for Tadze. Mikhail Tadze. Oh, this is wonderful from Georgia. Sitashvili now. They're not over-committing either, but they are getting numbers up. Kvaratskhelia. Leaves one behind, Alpha Yilmaz. Mikhail Tadze needed two to stop him. And in tandem, Akaydin and Abdulkarim Badakhsh did their jobs.
Oh, they needed to as well. They really needed to. Because this play from Georgia, I mean, Kvaratskhelia, you know the quality that he's got. Just gets a yard, whips this in, the touch from Tadze. It's a brilliant one, he swivels on it, goes to hit it. Look at those two centre-halves in there. That's what you call putting your body on the line. Brilliant defending, really was. Gotta say, on that right-hand side, some of the best stuff that Georgia do is when they win the ball, just cries for handball there, but it wasn't. When they win the ball, they get themselves out of really tight situations. Most teams, when they're under pressure like that, they'll just launch it. They'll just go, right, we're under pressure, kick it up the pitch, and then it's just wave and wave of attack. They don't do that. They've got a level of composure, and they manage to get themselves out of really tight situations. I mean, that's why I think the tag has been so important for them.
And they put a French stamp on them, thanks to Willy Sagnol. With a bit of Bayern Munich thrown in. Sagnol played for them for 8.5 seasons. Ferdi Kadiolu. Carnahan. Kochu. Kadiolu. Yildiz, unable to find Kochu, but Turkey aren't done yet. Kadiolu. Claimed that there was a boot raised a little dangerously high by Chakvetadze, but just going to be a Turkey throw. And Chakvetadze still storming around and allows himself a moment as he forces the ball out.
He's really setting an example here with Tadze. He's an attacking player, putting in that work as well, defending.
37 championship appearances for Watford. 37 appearances, all told, for Watford last season, joining from Ghent of Belgium. There's Arda Güler.
Took too long.
Sitashvili won it and then lost it. Is this the time for Turkey to say, right, this is our game now?
They've got all the players to do it. They've just got to try and get out there and make it happen.
Barış Alper Yilmaz. Steered away by Kasha. Çalhanoğlu. Yes, feels as though the Turkish momentum is building. Çalhanoğlu. Kenan Yildiz can't get through. Arda Güler wins it back.
It's all a little bit tight from Turkey, all a bit compact. They need to get it into these wider areas.
Kenan Yildiz. Poked through for Arda Güler. And down he goes, and the referee's not looking at it.
No. It's definitely not a penalty.
He's brought it back for a free kick.
Which is fair.
No complaints from Arda Güler.
Yeah, there's the late challenge stamp on toe. There, I think it's from Kochu. That's not a penalty.
I don't suppose Hakan Çalhanoğlu is too disappointed about that because he's got the opportunity from just his sort of position now.
Yeah. I mean, it is almost a perfect yardage for him as well, with the quality he has.
So clearly, he's the first Georgian in the book. Rotten job at the best of times there.
Yeah, he's got a couple of different options here. He could go keeper side and try and get it to kind of bounce just in front of him on this wet surface. I imagine with his quality for this type of distance, he'll be trying to whip it over this wall.
There we go. Hakan Çalhanoğlu! Strong hand. Didn't look tidy, but it was effective. Kept out.
I hope we get a shot of that from behind the ball, because I've got a feeling that was moving all over the place. Oh, it's done brilliantly there. Mamadashvili. You're right, it's a strong hand.
Çalhanoğlu back to Kaan Ayhan. Turkey look to have regathered a bit of focus now. Given away there by Kaan Ayhan. Intercepted by Koçyanashvili. And through the Mikotadze. Nobody else near him in wide. Well, he's won a corner, and that was the best he could possibly manage from there.
What a game he's having. Again, that ability just when you're under so much pressure as a team, just make something happen for yourself. Get yourself up the pitch, win a corner. You're right, he's having a great game, Tata.
Mikotadze with the corner. Mikotadze who tried to flick it. Kenan Yildiz. It's a Georgia throw. The sound you may be able to hear is not thunder rolling, it is Turkish drums beating behind the goal they're defending. Divani. Kvaratskhelia. Tsetasvili waiting. Çalhanoğlu. Mulder. Well, he was confident at the start and overconfident at the end. Koçu. Kenan Yildiz has Çalhanoğlu flying past him. Here's the fullback. Yildiz. No way through. Never was going to be anywhere past Kakabadze there.
No, they recovered really well, Georgia. They were a little bit disorganised, but players got in, filled the spaces, and they're recovered now.
Çalhanoğlu. Led by Kasha. Çalhanoğlu. Kenan Yildiz. Koçu. Mulder. Now Barış Alper Yilmaz. Arda Güler. It's Çalhanoğlu, deflected corner. Constant Turkish pressure in the penalty area now.
Yeah, it is. It really is. Again, credit where credit's due. Nothing's coming easy to Turkey. Even on that occasion there, Batata sliding in, making life very hard for Çalhanoğlu.
Arda Güler. Played comfortably by Mamardashvili. Mamardashvili finds Kvaratskhelia. Here is Anzor Mamardashvili. Having a good look. Saw Kakabadze get there. Time for Kacha. This is what Georgia did really successfully in the first half when they found themselves up against it. They kept the ball for a bit, they calmed themselves down, and then they started to build. Chakvetadze. Kvaratskhelia. Zitashvili back. Kvaratskhelia off balance as it arrived. Went to try and just steer it on the stretch.
Yes, just he's still stretching, isn't he? Kvaratskhelia. I mean, I'd argue that they look better than Turkey going forward at the minute, Georgia. I think Turkey are just looking a little bit desperate. There's that strike. He hits the ball so pure, Çalhanoğlu.
It's the speed, isn't it?
Yeah, it's just pure when he hits it. You can see the ball doesn't really move in the air in terms of its spinning. It's difficult for keepers to save. They've just lost a tiny bit of structure, I think, to the way that they're attacking Turkey. I think they just, again, hold that width, get some more crosses into the box, because I think defensively at times it looks like pressure, but I think Georgia are quite organised and they look quite comfortable, because it's just blocks and just getting themselves into good positions.
Barış Alper Yılmaz trying to steal it. Well-timed run.
The ball was too straight. It was never going to stay in on this surface. My main concern for Georgia is energy. You know, it feels like they've expended a lot in the game, which is why they can maintain it. Montella, they're asking, applauding the pass. He's going to want a little bit more from his team, though, I think.
Mamardashvili gets it away. Georgi Chakvetadze. Didn't see a great deal of Watford last season, but if he's sparkled like he is doing today, you've had your money's worth.
Keeps this up, he probably won't be at Watford.
Mert Mulder. Barış Alper Yılmaz, that was sharp. Enough white-shirted Georgian players there to repel it. Abdulkarim Bardakçı. Kenan Yıldız. Arda Güler. Now Kaan Ayhan. Lifted in, looking for Barış Alper Yılmaz. And Arda Güler wanted more time. Kvaratskhelia never going to let him have it. Zitashvili. That's too much of himself. Here's Arda Güler. Shaping up the shoot. Oh, yes! Oh, yes! That is a teenage dream. That is a noise you really hear. Arda Güler, the 19-year-old from Real Madrid, has just ripped it in for Turkey.
Well, we've already been treated to something special today in terms of goals. That's really just overplaying at the wrong time. And he just opened up perfectly for him. He's on his left foot. He's had a little look. And he said to Mamardashvili, pick that one out. Absolutely no chance. The 19-year-old shining on the biggest stage in European football. It's exactly what his manager wanted.
And it's made a manager turning 50 today, very happy indeed. And relieved. Turkey 2, Georgia 1. The Turkish Messi. Every nation has one. There he is.
It's just that extra bit of quality in it. A goal out of nothing. It's what these tight games are won on most of the time.
The young talent we are seeing at this championship.
It's not just the talent, it's how they're stepping up and making it happen as well. It's a pleasure to see, it really is. And yeah, look, we've been in the stadium for hours. You know, he's got the weight of this country on his shoulders in this stadium. The expectancy, and then to deliver a moment like that for them.
And we are now involuntarily bouncing with everybody else. It's rocking. John Olive. Danish Alper Yilmaz has just started to have a bit more impact down the right-hand side for Turkey. Wrong kind of impact that time.
Here it is again. Eyes on the ball. I mean, look, it just starts it just a couple of yards outside that far post. It's just absolutely beautiful. Keeper does nothing wrong. Can't get anywhere near it. He knows the minute it leaves Arda Güler's foot, not getting anywhere near that. What a moment for the youngster.
And we, and you especially, just a touch to my left, had the joy of being right beside us.
I was in the most perfect seat in the stadium to see that in the back of the net.
Here's Kenan Yildiz. Did we get through to Kadiolu? Oh, just behind Kutcher.
That was unlucky.
Got to shoot Kadiolu.
That was unlucky. That
He
was
could have
unlucky.
finished down that left-hand side. And he had a big chance there.
No,
So to put this game to bed, really.
Georgia have to regroup again. We just passed the midway point of the second half. Are we going to see a second Georgian revival?
Here's that chance again. He just hit it.
No. Maybe should have both of them.
Kvaratskhelia. Jack Patanza. Kakabatsa. The director lifts the picture in a moment to give you a real treat. You can see the lights in the crowd. Let's have a look at Georgia going through them. Kvaratskhelia. Oh, he's in the top of the bar. And he deserved the goal tonight.
That's exactly what I was about to say. If there was ever a man that deserved to put the lights out in this stadium, it was that man. So close to getting his team back in it. Look at that, the composure, the touch, under pressure as well.
It stays 2-1 to Turkey, and those phone lights are still shining high up in the Westfalenstadion. You've gone out now, and the matches are going.
Well, I think they've realised this game's not done.
May have been a bit distracting for the Turkey players, because Georgia, all while that was building, were just slowly but surely creeping upfield.
Just playing where he wants now, Arda Güler. I mean, he's at centre off. Just saying, give me the ball. at the start of the second half at centre forward. He's just drifting around.
You're even more happy that it is a central midfielder.
Yeah.
Who's given us the next standout moment.
That's where most of the quality is on the pitch, guy.
Tanza. Kvaratskhelia. He's got 2 joining 4, maybe 3. He could get past the first obstacle. Super tackle from Abdulkarim Badakhsha.
I think onto Tonada, handled Kvaratskhelia quite well. He's not really had his moments.
He was off his line, was Mamardashvili.
Is that more than his fair share of 1v1s as well, by the way? We're just getting the better of him, I think, at the minute defensively. That's not to say he won't have his chance.
Ozan Kakabata. Kochanashvili. So it's 25 tomorrow, the Georgia number 6. Deserves a lot in on his birthday. Mekvadishvili finds Kasha. Turkey have wrested the momentum back and they're in danger of losing it again. Mekvadishvili, nice touch from Kvaratskhelia, well anticipated by Akaidi. Kadiolu puts it out.
Seen quite a lot of that, haven't we, at the championships so far? Like teams go 1-0 up and then the opposition tend to drop off quite a bit and allow them back into the games.
2 changes coming. Georgi Tsitsashvili is going off. And so is Georgi Chakvatanza. The Watford man looks bewildered by that call.
So am I. I think he's been brilliant. He's been absolutely brilliant. I mean, it must be a system change.
Well, Luka Lokoshvili, who's coming on, is a centre-back. Zoriko Davitashvili is an attacking player. That's how close Georgia came to 2-2. Towards Mikhail Tanza. That was a little panicky and unnecessary from Mert Mulder. He's not lucky. Ihan. Georgia won it back. Mekvadishvili slamming into the tackle, got enough of the ball. The referee happy to say, just throw. Georgia's throw at that.
Wins the first one there. Badakhsha.
Kvaratskhelia. Lokoshvili. It's going to come out to Kochanashvili. Kvaratskhelia. Pass 1, not 2. Lokoshvili is pulling shirts, pushing players, conceding a free kick. Well, there's a delay for the Turkey free kick. Can remind you what's coming up in just a little while. Portugal against the Czech Republic. 7:35 is your start time on BBC One. And then another double tomorrow. The hosts are in action against Hungary. Germany against the Magyars, 4:30 on BBC One. That's the tea time treat. And later on, it's Scotland against Switzerland. Scotland the Brave from 7:30 on BBC One. to be brave.
Got to be brave, they've got to be better. And they'll know that.
Mulder back to his feet. Is it cramped up, or was there some sort of pull or not? It's a chance for everybody to take on board a few instructions. Chenzo Montella having a word with Arda Güler pretty keenly. Rain starting to fall a little heavier again, not nearly in the proportions that we had pre-match. Georgia fans still smiling and ever hopeful that they can do it again.
And they've got a reason to be. The team definitely performed well. It's been outdone at the minute by a world-class finish, a top youngster.
Mokoshvili with Diwali. Mokoshvili, a defender, but he's been asked to play on the left-hand side, pushing forward, straight swap for Zetashvili since coming on.
He's allowed Kvaratskhelia a bit more central. They seem to have committed a few more bodies further forward.
You're going to watch Georgia's next match on Saturday against the Czech Republic in Hamburg. You might see Otar Kitashvili come into the team. He was the Austrian Bundesliga player of the season. Another midfielder, but not deemed fit enough to play tonight. Kvaratskhelia, pop through. Davitashvili gave chase. The referee had already indicated that the throw should be delayed so that Turkey can make two changes. Yusuf Yazici is coming on. An experienced centre forward, and he's taking over from the young man who, as things stand, has won the game for Turkey.
What a way to bar, aren't they? It's a strike he's going to want to see over and over again. And one that has put a smile on all these fans in this stadium. And he's earned his standing ovation as he steps off the pitch.
Kaan Ayhan is the other player who's gone off. Typically efficient performance from him just in front of the back line. And on comes Meri Demiral, formerly of Juventus and Atalanta, but now the many plying his trade in the Saudi Pro League. Back up for offside. Turkey will be quite happy to bring that back for the free kick.
It's a change of system for Turkey now. I think they've gone to a three at the back.
Waldorf's managed to jog off his cramp. I thought he might be a player to go off. But still with us, the scorer of the first goal, which was a belter, but I think he's been beaten by the one that made it 2-1. Jury's out on that.
Yeah, it's a tricky one, isn't it? It's a very tricky one, I have to say. The first one I love the technique of Mulder, but
I think the aesthetics of Arda goal was better.
I mean, I was just right behind it. It was beautiful.
Kirkçü. Not Mulder. To untidy from Kirkçü. Samuel still trying to rev up his players to get back again.
Plenty of time. And by the looks of what the changes that Turkey have made, it's more of a we'll take 2-1 rather than let's go and get the third. So they'll have their chances.
They've got to still believe. Nacho Diwali advancing. slip from Barış Alper Yilmaz. Where Georgia are helped out in believing is by an Englishman actually. David Webb is on their coaching staff under Willy Sagnol, qualified sports psychologist who's had one job in the hot seat at a club in England, at my home York City. I'll say he didn't give me much belief then, but they were difficult circumstances, and by all accounts and reports he's doing a fine job with the Georgian players. Throw in for Georgia. This is the calmest and quietest around the stadium it's been. It's almost like we've had the storm, and now we've got the calm before another storm.
Well, I think as enthusiastic and loud as it's been in here today, obviously we're at that stage of the game where the nerves are going to be starting to set in as well.
Mikko Tanza. Plenty in the middle for Georgia. Mikko Tanza with the ball in. That's going to be dangerous play, isn't it? And the ref lets it go. Turkey get it away. Well, in a fashion, they have won a throw actually through Kenan Yildiz. He's hurt himself in going for this.
Well, he's just like an elbow, but it's a brilliant header on Barakşehir.
He's won a lot back there for Turkey.
I think, you know, some of those, think back to that big block at the start of the second half, and you know, he's been pretty solid. On more than one occasion, he's himself and Akaydın, to be fair, have kept this man quiet. Just gone for the spectacular there.
So Kvaratskhelia down and needing significant treatment. Mert Mulder has taken a seat again. I wonder if that cramping problem might be the end of his match now with 7 minutes to go and a bit more. Turkey 2, Georgia 1 in Dortmund. And Vincenzo Montella is going to make a change.
A real treat, isn't it?
From 5 hours before kick-off when we arrived and the noise started. Unbelievable support from the Turkey supporters in the main, but the Georgian supporters should get a nod as well, because so many of them have travelled, not the easiest journey. As Willy Sagnol mentioned himself in the build-up, not the wealthiest country,
no.
And the support they've had is just off the scale.
It's a moment in history. People wanted to be here to be a part of it. And the team's done them proud so far. Could it get even better?
It's only been a lock-up again for Mert Mulder. First change is a Georgia change. Solomon Kırklareli, who is in the book, he's gone off, and it's an attacking change. He's been replaced by Budu Zivzidadze. I'll try that again. Budu Zivzidadze.
Zivzidadze.
2 zips.
Lovely.
And Zeki Çelik is coming on for Turkey, along with Kerem Aktürkoğlu. Mert Mulder will be one of those to go off, and this was his big moment.
Yeah, what a moment it was as well.
Also making waves, the other 19-year-old who started, Kenan Yildiz of Juventus, who thought he'd scored shortly after that Mulder rocket shot, and that one was ruled out for offside. Aktürkoğlu of Galatasaray could be an exciting player, scored home and away against Manchester United in the Champions League last season. Five to go, plus whatever's added on. Duvali. Konchinashvili. Kavansa helps it on. Georgia throwing more and more numbers forward now. As a result, there might be holes at the other end. Here's Kadiolu. Aktagolu. Slotted through. Kozeki Celik. Celik's lift! Saved by Mamardashvili. It was met just as Yusuf Sivica wanted to.
What a save this is. Celik picks out, he's got to score though, I've got to say. Middle of the goal, not going to do much with it, just get it in the corner. It's right at Mamardashvili, but he's got to get it away from goal.
Yazici passes up the golden chance for Turkey to wrap this one up. Çalhanoğlu with the corner. Aktagolu. Kavansa, Kvaratskhelia. Well won by Yusuf Yazici. Bounces back off Yilmaz for the goal kick for Georgia. Past 87.5 minutes now. Remember, this is a first group game. This isn't a quarter-final. Feels like it. The jeopardy feels enormous. Turkey have to win. Georgia would love to get something. They've already won a lot of admirers.
Yeah, there's no doubt about that. Can they go one more though?
Konchinashvili. Yellow card. The yellow card is for the captain of Turkey, Hakan Çalhanoğlu.
He's breaking the play up, he's signalling to bring him off as well. Calf, cramp. I mean, it's just, that pitch had so much rain on it, so heavy that the players are really starting to suffer now because of it. Let's see another change.
Mekvabishvili races off. His place taken by Sandro Altanashvili. Straight swap in midfield as Kvaratskhelia puts it into the box. Diwali, Konchinashvili, Kavansa, Davitashvili wins the throw.
They're showing great spirit here, aren't they, Georgia? Just whether they can just fashion one more chance, one more opportunity.
Konchinashvili trying to get it through. Yazici. Çalhanoğlu.
What a ball.
Just what Turkey needed. Out to Zeki Celik. Anticipated by Diwali. Nicely returned, and here's Kvaratskhelia. 6 minutes have been added on. Altanashvili with the cross. Aktagolu with the clear at all cost job. Turkey have to keep these gates shut. The Georgians are at them. Çalhanoğlu's been saying he had to come off. He'd not got freedom of movement anymore, so off he goes, and it'll be a very popular replacement because it's Sally Özcan of Borussia Dortmund on his home pitch. To see out the job for his country. Back with Lashadavali. Konchinashvili took it on the chest neatly and considered his options. Samet Akaydin clears. Kakabatsa. Turkey scramble away. And now there's a charge on.
Just don't give it away.
A Turkey throw, and there'll be no great hurry about it at all.
These moments now are about just game management for Turkey. Don't be committing too many players forward. Just be sensible in their play, and they should get this game over the line.
Davali. Lokoshvili. Antonashvili. Davitashvili. Kvaratskhelia. Has he got one swerving run left in him? He has. And there's a chance! That was it. That one had to go in.
There's always one more chance. It's brilliant from Kvaratskhelia, but I don't know whether there's a mix-up or a bit of confusion, but it's like they both swing at it. And it's Kokoshvili, I think, gets the last touch on it, just absolutely flops his lines. He's hit the bar, he's played so well.
And he came in and actually took it away from the player who has scored for Georgia, Mikko Tantsa. Turkey 2, Georgia 1. Deep into the 4th minute of added time. The board, when it was held aloft, said 6. Kakabatsa. That's going to go behind for a goal kick. And Turkey supporters, the red wall behind the goal, are urged to exercise their lungs for another couple of minutes more. Beat the drums to victory.
I mean, it's been a close one, hasn't it? You kind of sit there and you kind of think, well, did Georgia really deserve to lose this game? But when you have a moment of quality that Arda Güler gave us, you know, that's what the game's about.
Historic for Georgia, but a moment of history is just around the corner for Turkey. Prior to today, they had lost all of their previous 5 opening games at the Euros. 3 years ago in Rome, it was 3-0 to Italy. They are moments away from a win in Germany. As we said, with games against Portugal and the Czech Republic to come, they had to win this. And they haven't won it yet.
Silly
Not
foul.
just yet. Minute to go.
Silly foul.
And Mamardashvili, the goalkeeper, all 6'6" of him, has got the green light to get involved here.
That's why it's so important to stay on your feet in those moments. Don't panic. Got a chance now, Georgia.
Wouldn't that be a story if it lands on his head? Kvaratskhelia is nowhere near him, but it is near the goal. And it still is, and it's over the top.
What a block.
A headed save from Samet Akaydin.
Wow.
He's just saved Turkey.
Oh, this block there, that's in the back of the net. off the post. And then watch this for defending. Gets himself right in line with he knows exactly where they want to stick it. Gets his head in the right place, right time.
And one more bit to do yet. Kvaratskhelia. Behind again is the time.
He's there again. He's there again. McAiden. He's asking for the whistle. He's not going to get it.
Another one in from Kvaratskhelia. Kunal gets it away. And now Turkey break. And they're going all the way. And there's no...
Go on, man. Go on. There it is. Unbelievable.
What a fairness to Georgia. That's like the all on the line, didn't they? They've given it absolutely everything tonight. And it was going to go one way or the other. But it's Turkey who are quite on top. And what has been for me, game of the tournament so far.
You know, there's a lovely line from Willie Samuel. There's the full-time whistle sound, the Georgian coach. He said, the kind of mindset in Georgia, it's all or nothing. We've seen that here. It's ended up with nothing for them, except a whole load more things. As Turkish fanatics celebrate the 3 points that they just had to get. We've seen great goals. We've heard incredible noise. We've had an absolute treat at Dortmund's Westfalen Stadium to get the night started. Turkey 3, Georgia 1.
Well, that guy get his breath back, I think, at the end. He sounds emotional. What a game, Thomas. What a game.
Fantastic. That's what it's all about. The Euros. It was very exciting. Fantastic goal from Arda Güler. Georgia coming back in. Great chances, great blocks. As he was almost celebrating the last one here, so fantastic. And then the last bit, you know.
Everything, didn't it?
Yeah.
It pace, mistakes, power, dribbling, last-minute chances.
As well.
That's some great football. And you had the spirit of the Jordan team as well to keep going for it. Obviously got caught at the end. Turkey's quality came through in the end. I think there was a better team overall, but I was so happy with Georgia.
It was 2 teams that wanted the win. So nobody was, apart from Georgia at the start, after that, 2 teams going all out. Most teams will be knackered tonight because they've given their all credit to Georgia for playing that part.
So that's this group, Group F, up and running. Turkey winning by 3 goals. So they have those 3 points. Of course, Portugal, Czech Republic tonight on BBC One. It's an 8 o'clock kickoff. Gary and the team here from around 7:35. What a goal that took Turkey 2-1 up.
Incredible.
From outside the box, Thomas.
We spoke before about the chance for him to announce himself on the major scene, and boy did he do that today. He had an unbelievable game. He showed his quality. It's the way he approaches his ball. He's so confident. What a strike! And we was expecting to see something from him. We weren't sure because of his age. Match-winning strikes, unbelievable. Better than the one against Wales where he meant to cross it. He means that one. He meant that one. Excellent strike. Brilliant, brilliant one.
So found the pocket of space as well, and he was drifting into positions on the right, and then he went forward, tactical switches at times, and then just the purchase and the bend on it. He was incredible, Williamson.
He's the youngest player to score in his European Championship debut, going past Cristiano Ronaldo from 2004. Just to add that.
Playing for Madrid.
And he's played for Madrid
It's
as
written in the
well.
stars, but no.
And yet Georgia will probably be kicking themselves from what happened at the end when they hit the bar earlier at 2-1. Kontrashvili, who had a fantastic game in the middle, just took this off his teammate's foot, didn't he?
Yeah, he did, but you know, he doesn't see him, he's coming late into the box, so when you're in there, you just go for the chance. But this is massive. This is hit the post, but what a great defender.
Proper defending, that is. Look at him. He threw all his body out, it just comes off his head there. Brilliant.
And the ability to just position himself. He didn't just end up there. He knows his goalkeeper's down. He's going to cover the goal, the biggest part of the goal, and he does that. Luckily, the ball comes to him. Great header.
And we've kind of applauded Georgia for still going for it. In fact, for both sides for going for it. You send your keeper up to try and nick something at the end. You are susceptible to this kind of goal.
Yeah, of course. And with his height, he's always going to go up there. But Actakoglu there, it just makes player loses it. And I was thinking to myself, is he going to shoot? Because you're thinking, how far can I shoot and get it? Do I go closer to make sure I really get it? You don't want to take a shot there and miss because that's embarrassing. But I just thought Turkey, you know, in terms of the way they approached the game, this was their spirit right to the end, finish off the game. And I know a lot of people say they're tapping, but it's this will to get in there and keep going and finish it off. And Montella is so happy.
You didn't see that very often, did you? That smile.
Not when I was playing.
If you're Willy Sagnol and Georgia there, look, they're going to score that third goal, and yet they've got 2 or 3 players who are going hell for leather to try and get back there, which sums up their spirit, actually.
I think they can be very proud of their performance. I think maybe not completely toe-to-toe with Turkey, but they can be very proud of the performance. They created chances. They had the opportunity to get a point in the end. He should be proud. They should be proud. It's their debut in a major tournament. I think they will make it difficult for the other team.
Any players you'll be looking at for Brentford?
Maybe 1 or 2, but I can't say.
We did actually say that if Arda Güler doesn't get in the Real Madrid team, you might need a season-long loan.
Yes, maybe West London. We never know. But, let's see.
I mean, Thomas has said it. On the basis of what you've seen there, both will cause problems for the other 2 teams in the group.
I just wonder the emotion of it, the energy that they put in. They will be tired. Did
you find that then after the first Wales game?
We won, so it felt that you could build on it. But they put so much effort into that and come away with nothing, no points. Can they raise it again? Because it's a difficult group to be in. But like Thomas said, I agree completely. They credit to them because they were so good. But there's something to build on. They'll make it very difficult for the other 2 teams.
And I know we've left to jokes about Montella, but he was under a little bit of pressure because of the run they had in games after they qualified, and that big home defeat as well by Austria. That changes things for him now. Huge pressure on them. That's the first time they've won their own Euro.
Yeah, I mean, it's a huge pressure, but the way he is as a manager, when he first come and managed Turkey, and the way they played and the way they transformed the team into an attacking team, and then they got a few bad results, and it does sort of hit your confidence sometimes, but today they can be proud. The spirit was great. He had a system that pressed really high, got quality players, and they delivered. And that's all that mattered today, getting that 3 points, and yeah, he'll be happy.
For both nations is big, but I think for the whole tournament, Turkey is having a great tournament down here in Turkey. There's so many Turks here in Germany that they will go mad today, and they will believe now they can win it. So this is great for the tournament.
Absolutely. So Portugal, Czech Republic on the way in around half an hour. Thomas, Ashley, Micah, thank you very much. Turkey win their opening game at the Euros. They scored 2 worldies as well. So, Micah, it was
a Turkish delight.
Goodbye.
Are you ready for this? The downfall that we experienced lasted a couple of hours, and boy did it come down. The joy is with Georgia. The pressure is on Turkey. You can't get a lot closer without scoring. That's Van Moldova. Lift up for Turkey. And it's in from Mikkel Kranjčar. Incredibly, Georgia are level. Here's Arda Güler. Oh yes, that is a teenage dream. It's nobody in the goal. 3-1 Turkey.
Literally the worst 2 fellas in the school.
It's time.
do anything illegal for the next 24 hours.
Get back here!
I always thought no one's illegal. You need to go.
Is she yours?
You gotta go and trust me with a baby that wasn't mine.
You're sentenced to 6 years in prison. Young Offender Series 1 to 4. Press red for all episodes on BBC iPlayer.
He's enjoyed the best money can buy.
My conscience at this point was telling me, go and spend, spend, spend.
Unfortunately, it was not his money.
The police were waiting for me. It was quite scary.
Confessions of a Teenage Fraudster. Press red for all episodes on BBC iPlayer.
This is BBC One for Yorkshire and Lincolnshire. Now the BBC News with Sophie Rayworth and Peter Levy.
Tonight, 4 retired detectives who led the first investigation into the murder of the black teenager Stephen Lawrence will not face criminal charges. Stephen's parents strongly criticised the decision by the Crown Prosecution Service more than 30 years after his death. His mother calls it a new low. Also tonight, the billionaire John Caudwell, who donated £500,000 to the Conservatives before the last election, says he's voting Labour for the first time. The pop star Justin Timberlake appears in court in New York State after being charged with drink driving this morning.
And then for us this evening, on the last day to register to vote in the election, why doesn't Hull turn out? And the exotic farm offering therapy sessions with cockroaches, lizards and also rats.
Good evening. A review has concluded that 4 retired detectives who ran the first investigation into the murder of Stephen Lawrence more than 30 years ago should not face criminal charges for their actions, saying there was insufficient evidence for a realistic prospect of conviction. The 18-year-old was murdered by a gang in a racist attack in South London in 1993. His mother, Baroness Lawrence, says the decision not to prosecute the officers was unjustifiable and a new low. Daniel De Simone reports.
The racist murder of teenager Stephen Lawrence took place 31 years ago at a South London bus stop. The failed first investigation is widely seen as one of the biggest disasters in the history of the Metropolitan Police. Today, an official review has concluded that 4 senior retired officers who ran the first inquiry should not be charged with misconduct in a public office for their investigative failures. Stephen's father says he's saddened by the decision.
I'm really disappointed about that because I felt that there was enough evidence there from early to suggest that these people weren't doing their jobs in the right and proper way.
2 of the 4 retired officers were Bill Ilsley and Ian Crampton, seen here after being criticised by a landmark public inquiry 25 years ago. The others were Brian Wheaton and Ben Bullock. Last year, the BBC publicly identified a 6th suspect in the murder, Matthew White, who died in 2021, and exposed a series of failures relating to him. But these were not part of the case against any of the 4 retired officers, something heavily criticised today by Stephen's mother, Baroness Doreen Lawrence. 2 of the prime suspects were eventually convicted in 2012, but others responsible remain free. In April, following the BBC's investigations, an official review by another force of the closed murder investigation was ordered. The breadth of that review is being worked out, but it means there remains a prospect of further justice for Stephen Lawrence. Daniel De Simone, BBC News.
The British billionaire, entrepreneur and businessman John Caudwell, who gave the Conservatives £500,000 before the last general election, has told the BBC he will vote Labour for the first time in his life next month. The founder of the Phones for You business invited our political editor Chris Mason to his house this afternoon and told him he thought Rishi Sunak was an absolute dud and said the Labour leader, Sir Keir Starmer, hits the spot on a lot of issues for him.
No, I've no idea how many bulbs there are in those chandeliers either. Mayfair and the Labour Party are not words that often feature in the same sentence, but the party wants to show off their new supporter and invited me to interview him. The last general election you gave £500,000 to the Conservatives. You're now saying back Labour. Why?
Well, I mean, the reason, of course, for backing the Conservatives is we couldn't possibly stand a Corbyn government. And I'm still exactly the same view there. But what I've witnessed, especially over the last couple of years, is a complete change, getting rid of what I would call the loony left, where extreme socialist policies rather than creating a wealthy Britain.
Tell me about the courtship between the billionaire and the socialist, between you and Keir Starmer.
I don't know whether I'd call it a courtship, to be honest. You know, my thoughts on Labour historically were very negative. And what I've seen now, the more and more I've looked at Labour, is a transformation.
Is this going to be the first time you've voted Labour?
First time in 51 years, yes. And honestly, it took a lot of me soul searching to be able to make that.
You voted for the Conservatives a lot in the past, is that right?
Yeah, and it wasn't really because it was the Conservative Party, it's the Conservative principles I believe in.
What, in your view, has gone wrong for the Conservatives? Is Rishi Sunak a dud?
Oh, absolute dud. All the criticisms that I made of Rishi during his chancellorship, I think were pretty much evidenced in the D-Day situation, where a complete lack of judgment.
Are you going to join the Labour Party? Will you consider giving money to them in the way that you have to the Conservatives in the past?
The Labour Party, in my estimation, as much as I disagree with some of the policies, are the absolute very best for Britain going forward. It's quite possible I might support them financially if they needed it next time round, if I think they've done an amazing job.
It's nice to talk to you, and thanks for having us. Chris Mason, BBC News, in Mayfair.
An independent accountant brought in by the Post Office to investigate its Horizon IT system more than a decade ago has told the inquiry that he had felt he was dealing with a cover-up and possibly a criminal conspiracy. Ian Henderson was sacked alongside another forensic accountant in 2015. He says he believes it was because they were getting too close to the truth in their investigation. Our business correspondent Emma Simpson reports.
For many, these two are among the heroes of this story.
Waiting 12 years for this.
Ron Warmington and Ian Henderson, the forensic accountants brought in to investigate Horizon, but were later sacked. In the TV drama, they were played by just one character, called Bob.
Documents that I found in the Post Office files. The unbelief. Going to tell me more? I do solemnly.
They had plenty to tell the inquiry today.
People at the top knew that they were dealing with an existential issue.
He said the Post Office went from sharing their commitment of seeking the truth to the worst corporate behaviour he'd ever come across.
It was awful, just dealing with people who were not just seemingly failing to understand just about everything we said, but were in a sort of cabal that was colluding to thwart every move that we made.
His partner said he believed the Post Office felt it was above the law and that decisions were driven by PR.
Post Office senior management were very concerned about the public perception, the brand image. I mean, Paula Reynolds in meetings was very open about it.
Mr. Henderson uncovered evidence on Joe Hamilton's wrongful conviction.
I think we didn't trust them in the beginning, but they're amazing.
In his evidence, Ian Henderson said former Post Office boss Paula Reynolds consistently attempted to steer them away from investigating potential miscarriages of justice. But their work helped uncover the scandal. Emma Simpson, BBC News at the Post Office inquiry.
The pop star Justin Timberlake has appeared in court in New York State on drink driving charges. Police say he was detained early this morning. The singer is currently on tour and is due to perform in Chicago next week. Our correspondent Neda Tawfik is in New York. Tell us more about what's happened.
Yeah, well, Sophie, more details are coming out about the incident, which has landed Justin Timberlake, one of the best-selling music artists, in the headlines for all the wrong reasons. He was out with friends on Monday night in the Hamptons, a popular summer destination spot for celebrities in New York. And according to court documents, police officers saw his BMW just at midnight, swerving and running through a stop sign. And when he was pulled over, an officer noticed that his eyes were bloodshot and glassy, that his speech was slowed, and that he was unable to pass several sobriety tests. Now, he told the officer that he had just one martini, but he was ultimately arrested, taken away in handcuffs, and held until his court appearance this morning. And he was charged with driving under the influence and released without bail. Now, the singer hasn't commented on the incident, but already, Sophie, there are photographs of him in handcuffs and leaving that court appearance with his lawyer wearing a black baseball cap and black sunglasses.
Neda Torbeck, thank you. Scotland fans have begun arriving in the German city of Cologne ahead of the team's match against Switzerland in the Euros tomorrow. It is a crucial match after Scotland lost their opening game against Germany on Friday. Jane Dougal reports.
The Tartan Army on the road again. Scotland fans have earned a reputation for bringing the party to these Euros. No Scotland, no party. Much to the confusion of those who watched them lose heavily to Germany just a few days ago. But among the party atmosphere, there's a whiff of cynicism here in Cologne. Many hoping they'd left the baggage of that first defeat behind them.
It's alright. It's a piece of speed bump, don't you worry.
I think, with Scotland, you never quite know what you're going to get.
I can't see us not winning. I don't know what all the... We're going to win 2-1 easy.
The fans are arriving here in their numbers as expected, but because of that result against Germany and possibly the weather, the mood is a touch more subdued than previously. However, they and the squad are still optimistic.
They need to be. This was the first of 5 goals Germany put past them. Scotland need to change a lot ahead of their match against Switzerland.
The manager gives me the opportunity to play on Wednesday night. It's got to be a completely new. Top players around the team, but so do we, and it's up to us to go and show that.
Yes, we're in. Scotland can recover from that figurative bloody nose against Germany, but French captain Kylian Mbappe might not be so lucky after his literal nose break. He collided with an Austrian defender during their win last night. The World Cup winner won't need surgery, but if he plays in France's next match on Friday, he'll wear a protective mask. Despite that, France can now breathe easy. Scotland needs to improve or they'll blow their chances of staying in the Euros.
There have been severe weather warnings in Germany which have closed fan parks here in Cologne and across the country. Hopefully the weather won't affect tomorrow's match here too much against Switzerland. We've been hearing from the Scotland captain, Andy Robertson, ahead of that match. He said, on Friday against Germany, we let the country down. Tomorrow, we want to show this tournament what Scotland are all about. Sophie.
Thank you. Well, let's have a look at the weather now. Matt Taylor is here. There's some pretty extreme weather right around the globe at the moment, isn't
There is more storms to come in Germany through this week, and some pretty severe weather the other side of the Atlantic. Summer's right with a vengeance in the eastern US. A long-lasting, record-breaking and life-threatening heat wave. Just take a look at some of these daytime temperatures. Factor in the humidity above 40 degrees, it'll feel like for days on end. Now, the reason I show you that, it's not coming our way, but the hot and humid air in the east is clashing with cooler air in the west, and that is firing up an active jet stream which will send ripples through the atmosphere and at long last change our weather for something drier and a bit warmer as high pressure builds in gradually through this weekend. That's a few days away, 2 blips to get there. Still cool tonight, Scotland, Northern Ireland, rurally down to around 2 or 3 degrees. Elsewhere, a pleasant enough start to tomorrow morning, sunny spells, not too chilly. And actually a fine day for most, largely dry. A bit more clouds to north and west of Scotland, some showers later. An isolated lighter shower across some parts of the country. But most of you will be dry, and certainly Scotland, Northern Ireland, it will feel a bit warmer. Still hanging on to the warmth we've had recent days across the south too. Similar sort of days to southern eastern areas on Thursday. Just a small chance of a few showers close to the southeast. More cloud in the north and west with a few spots of rain, but mainly to the north and west of Scotland and the west of Northern Ireland. Again, temperatures at, if not a little bit above where we would normally be for this time of year. The big blip though comes through Friday and into Saturday. Later Friday into Saturday, batches of showers will work their way eastwards, lasting into Saturday morning. But once they clear, it's looking brighter, and Sophie, summer begins.
Matt, thank you. And that's it from us. You can keep up to date with all the latest developments, of course, on the BBC website. Now, though, it's time to join our colleagues for the news where you are. Goodbye.
Thank you, Sophie. Hello, good evening. Sorry we're late, but welcome to Look North. Good evening. For some people in Hull, the idea that a general election is just over 2 weeks away hasn't made an impact. The city traditionally has a low turnout on polling day. So will people be going to vote this year? And with just a few hours to go, have people even registered to vote? Joe Makel has this.
You now have one final chance to vote for your winning couple.
Gee, congratulations! You've got a new queen of the castle!
The vote is now. Here we go. Open.
If TV shows are anything to go by, we do like choosing winners.
But when it comes to politics, we're not always that keen. In 2019, in the Hull East constituency, less than half the electorate came out to vote.
So will it be different this time?
You're going to vote?
Are you joking me out here?
You're not?
No, I might help.
We're all contented if we all vote.
Don't see the point, they're all as bad as each other. I just feel disillusioned with the whole process, because if you get one in, they'll just blame the other one for putting the country into a mess, and then they'll come back and say, well, next time we'll do something right, but they never do.
I've always voted, and if you don't vote, you have no argument, you can't say no after.
I just don't vote.
And will anything persuade you?
Not really. She didn't even know to vote, do you?
No.
Registering is the first step, and the Electoral Commission says there are still millions not correctly signed up.
Even celebrities like Joe Lycett are using clickbait-style tweets to encourage people to vote. He says, I hear the press have got hold of some pictures and I have been forced to make this statement. But when you click on the link, it takes you to the registration.
Anyone who wants to vote has until midnight tonight to go online and add their name. Joe Makel, BBC Look North, Hull.
The woman who said, am I hell, is going to get ribbed tomorrow everywhere she goes. Now, we may only have a short programme tonight, but still want to hear from you on this. Are you registered to vote? Will you be turning out to vote next month? If not, why not? And what would make you change your mind? Love to hear from you. This one, the email address is there, looknorth@bbc.co.uk. Look North, all one word, at bbc.co.uk. Follow me on Twitter, tweet me now, or text 81333, 81333. Start the text with the word Look North and it'll come straight to us and go nowhere else. Look forward to hearing from you. We'll have some at the end of the programme tonight. Good evening, young man.
How are you doing, Peter?
Well, I'm very well. We're all out of sorts being at a different time. It's all over the shop.
Well, you'll be looking forward to football, which is coming on shortly, won't you, Peter?
I do not have any opinions on anything. I just sit here and read. I'm not allowed an opinion.
Yeah, that's right. You read the auto cue. Do you want the forecast?
Yeah, why not? Well, I was going to say something else, but you give us a forecast. I'll come back to it.
Well, it's more interesting. Let's have a look at the headline for the next 24 hours, and of course, it's the Lincolnshire Show tomorrow and Thursday, and I mean, conditions really couldn't be better. Remember, this time last year it was really hot, but this year it's going to be dry, temperatures near average, perfect conditions, and high pressure really stays with us for the rest of the week. Risk of a few showers coming through perhaps on Saturday, and then high pressure rebuilds Sunday and into next week. So certainly the second half of June looks a lot better than the first half, which was the coldest start to June since 1991. Now you can see we did have a few showers, but they've cleared away southwards. If you're viewing in Sheffield, then there's been some very heavy downpours. They'll continue for the next hour or two. Elsewhere, it's dry with clear spells, and we'll see lowest temperatures around 8 degrees Celsius. Tomorrow's high water times then in Hull, Victoria Dock 5:04, and again at 5:23. So a lovely start of the day. It's dry and bright with some sunshine. We may well see some clouds bubbling up through the day, but it remains dry and bright. There'll be further sunny spells. The temperature's very pleasant, just slightly below average, around 18 degrees, a little cooler along the coast, and into tomorrow evening it looks fine, and it stays fine for the rest of the week, Peter. That's the forecast.
Kevin was watching last night. He says the weather presenter stood with his hands in his pockets. That's not respectful or professional for the BBC. He also said, what's going on with the management? He's not happy at all, is he?
Well, if Shaff and I can get away with jeans and a t-shirt, I can get away with putting my hands in my pockets.
I think you want to be winding people
dumb it down.
Well, you did that. You did that 25 years ago. We're still recovering.
That's true.
Look after that voice. It's about to go, isn't it? The old Hobson.
Well, that's heavy cloud as a silver lining.
Yeah, that is true. That is true.
See you later.
Now let's have some more news tonight. 3 people have been charged with murder after the death of a man in Lincoln. 46-year-old Mark Glasgow suffered serious injuries to his head close to Frank Swaby Court in the city on Friday. He later died in hospital. Jason Frau, Lewis Giles and Jordan Hartley have now been arrested and charged. They'll remain in custody and will appear at Lincoln Crown Court tomorrow. 3 people have been arrested following a stabbing in Grimsby. Officers were called to Heneage Road on Saturday after reports that a 35-year-old man had suffered stab wounds. He suffered serious injuries to his back and is still being treated in hospital. 3 people have been arrested on suspicion of assault. Almost £7 million is to be spent on a school for children with special educational needs in Lincolnshire. Gosberton House Academy currently teaches youngsters with autism, but will cater for children for a wider variety of needs. The leader of the council will have to give it final approval, and work is due to start next month. A statue of a donkey in Cleethorpes, a symbol of the resort, is going to be moved to a safer spot. North East Lincolnshire Council has announced that it's seeking a new home for the Dudley the donkey. It's after the statue had been targeted by vandals over recent years. Now, rats, cockroaches and lizards, not favourites of everyone, but one farm in Lincolnshire says that they've got plenty to offer. The farm are holding therapy sessions with the creepy crawlies, which they say can help tackle anxiety. Natalie Bell has this.
Hi, this is one of the animals we have on the therapy farm. This is Shovel. This is Keith, our Angora therapy goat. And here we've got our therapy reindeer, Sven. And this is one of our unusual therapy animals, Donut the bearded dragon. I've got creepy crawlies, I've got snakes, hitting cockroaches. Kids love them, but they love touching them and making them hiss. I've got a fair amount of animals, to say the least.
Forget cute and cuddly, it's creepy crawlies and exotic pets that are being used as therapy at this farm in Spalding.
I've had children that are being looked after in the, say, care system. I've had people that have had bereavements. To see someone that's, say, got severe anxiety and they've come out of their shell and they're happy, they've got smiles on their faces, the feeling, it gives you shivers and goosebumps.
Danica opened the animal-assisted therapy farm a month ago after noticing improvements in her daughter's mental health from being with the animals.
She used to be so low self-esteem, she's found her confidence, and it's just a release of stress for her.
When I'm sad, I feel really nice just coming to here and seeing all the animals. It makes me feel amazing, and I love every single one of them with all my heart.
It's novelty and the idea that they're different can really help a lot of people feel a little bit better about themselves, and they can find a connection there. And the bearded dragons in particular can be incredibly tactile. They're really exploratory, they're very curious, so they like to call on you, they'll kind of hang out on your shoulder.
And watch this space. Danica's hoping to add to her unique range of therapy animals in the coming months, so who knows what could be next. Natalie Bell, BBC Look North, Spalding.
Yeah, great, I'll be with the animals tomorrow at the Lincolnshire Show. If you are going, I look forward to seeing you there tomorrow. Terry, on the subject of voting, Terry says, people have died for our right to vote. This should always be remembered. Anne says, when you think about the fight the suffragettes went through to get women the right to vote, not doing so isn't an option for me. Ray says, you ask people why they're not voting. It is obvious. UK politics is broken. I have voted for more than 55 years, but do not know who I will vote for in July. reply. Thank you for those coming in. Very grateful. We read every single one. I read every single one. That's it from us tonight. Sorry we're late. Tomorrow night is the same at 7:20. See you then. Take care. Good night.
This is BBC One. Now, a party election broadcast by the Conservative Party.
Good morning. Yesterday, we saw a Labour manifesto that contained no tax cuts, only tax rises. We know, on their own figures, that their manifesto would take the tax burden to a record high. But the truth is much worse. On top of that, we know the £38.5 billion black hole in Labour's unfunded promises mean taxes will go up by an extra £2,094 for every working family in our country. So, we know the size of the bill, but not how they plan to pay for it. Therefore, what's most important about Labour's manifesto is what is not in it. Not including planned tax increases in manifestos is standard practice for Labour. In their 1997 manifesto, Labour pledged to promote secure pensions. Then, 2 months after becoming Chancellor, Gordon Brown launched his infamous raid on pensions. The plan had been worked up well in advance of the election, but there was no trace of it in their manifesto. We don't want Labour to get away with it this time. In relation to each of these tax rises, Labour's manifesto deliberately makes no commitment not to raise them. If he wins, it's obvious that what Keir Starmer wants to do is cynically claim the books he inherited are much worse than he thought, as justification for imposing tax rises that he hasn't told you about. But this is disingenuous. The books are open. He can read them now. They are called the Independent OBR Forecasts. So rather than hiding these tax rises, Keir Starmer should have the courage and the conviction to seek a real mandate from the British people by setting out the detail of these tax rises during this election campaign. But first, I want to remind you of our clear plan to cut taxes. Bold action that the Prime Minister set out in the Conservative manifesto published earlier this week. The next Conservative government will cut taxes at every stage of life. For younger people, we will abolish stamp duty for homes worth up to £425,000 for first-time buyers. For workers, we will take another 2p off employee national insurance, taking the total tax cut for the average worker since we began cutting national insurance to £1,350 a year. As we set out in the document we published today, taxes will be £58 billion higher under Labour than under the Conservatives over the next Parliament. But this calculation is just based on the formal tax rises Labour have set out in their own documents. I'm afraid to tell you, there's more to come. Analysis of Labour's spending commitments, including 21 costings by Treasury officials, Labour's own figures, and costings from other independent sources, show Labour have a £38.5 billion black hole in their plans over the next 4 years. That would require Labour to raise taxes by £2,094 for every working family. Tax rises on top of those set out by Keir Starmer yesterday. People in this country have had an incredibly tough time with their cost of living after the shocks caused by COVID and Putin's war in Ukraine. We're just starting to turn a corner. The economy is growing, inflation is back to normal, and wages are rising. The last thing working families in our country need is Labour's £2,000 tax bill. There are, in total, 18 taxes that we have specifically ruled out, but Labour won't. These are the 18 tax rises that everyone at home should expect under a Labour government. These are the 18 tax rises that we refuse to let them do quietly. These are the 18 tax rises which Labour need to come clean about. That's why our message to the British people is, if you think the Labour Party are going to win, start saving.
That was a party election broadcast by the Conservative Party. Party election broadcasts can be viewed on BBC iPlayer. Well, Glastonbury fans,
Get Worthy Farm ready. With me, Ali, and me, Nick.
and some very special guests.
Join us for weekly bonus episodes bringing you all the action from the world's best festival.
Sidetracked by Glastonbury. Listen first on BBC Sounds.
She's the traitor?
You're the biggest traitor. You're the traitor. Shut up.
Welcome to the Twitter! I'll be honest.
Well, that's good. Let's take him out.
Don't forget it anyway.
The Traitors US. Press red for all episodes on BBC iPlayer.
We bring it to you. Glastonbury starts Friday 20th of June, live across the BBC. Welcome, Ali here. Good to be with you live for tonight's big game with all eyes on Ronaldo. Portugal take on the Czech Republic. It's Euros live on BBC One.
He's played the most games and scored the most goals in the history of this tournament. And tonight, at the age of 39, Cristiano Ronaldo becomes the first man ever to appear in 6 Euros. Portugal take on Czech Republic, who lifted the trophy to Czechoslovakia back in 1976, overcoming West Germany in the final thanks to a Panenka from Panenka. Portugal won the Euros more recently in 2016, beating France despite Ronaldo going off injured in the first half. The Czechs have qualified for every tournament since 1996, when they were beaten in the final by Germany. This is how things stand in Group F after Turkey beat Georgia by 3-1 this afternoon. You can see highlights on the BBC Sport website and app. Well worth the watch, I can tell you. Good evening. Alan Shearer and Cesc Fabregas are joined tonight by Frank Lampard, who's already tasted success on the international stage with England this summer at Soccer Aid.
Thanks, Gary.
You're welcome. So much talent in this Portuguese team, isn't there? There must be contenders.
Yeah, I think they're big contenders. I think when you look at the squad depth of Portugal, I think it probably rivals France. Possibly England, I think we're more in attacking areas. We've got real depth and options, but this is a team of real quality, real options for the managers to probably, I guess, the challenge then become working out the best tactical systems. Roberto Martinez is a very tactically versatile manager, getting the best players in the best areas, but he's got lots of them. And then managing that group, when you've got a lot of talent. We all know about Cristiano, probably hunger and ego him individually, but these players will want to play. So trying to manage the group through a tournament, lots of options. Would be interesting to see how they start out tonight.
Cristiano's 39, but he's not the oldest player in the team. And Pepe's starting, he's 41. There's 80 years between them, which is incredible. Is that a concern, or?
Well, I think it's testament to them, and that's amazing individually, but I think you know, they both won the Euros, the team won in 2016. I think experience is priceless in these sort of tournaments when you're going through. There will be little knockbacks and things that happen over the next few weeks. Probably for the manager to manage the minutes, manage at that age, I think it's impossible, particularly for Cristiano at the top end of the pitch, to manage them. But no, I think it's crucial for their experience that they have.
They had a 100% winning record in qualifying, Cesc. 31 goals scored, only 2 conceded. Roberto Martinez has come in. He had a gifted group of players at Belgium, and now he's got an array of talent with Portugal as well, hasn't he?
Yeah, I think fair play to him as well for maintaining a little bit the group, renovating, you know, the younger players with experienced ones, and I think, you know, he's found this mix, you know, between experience and youth. He found as well that so many good players, talented players, they stepped up this season for big clubs, you know, experiencing, you know, big nights. For example, Vitinha in midfield. He wasn't ready last time, but he definitely does. He made a big Champions League performance this year. So yeah, looking forward to it, because I agree with Frank. They are one of the competitors this year.
Yeah, that's the Czech Republic. They lost the man that got them through qualifying. He's been replaced by Ivan Hasek. It's not a squad packed with much experience, is it? It's
no, the youngest squad in the competition, and you mentioned it. Hasek's only had 4 friendlies in charge, so it's going to be difficult for that. You can see there with the most average caps as well. So it's going to be a tough ask for them. I don't think there's much expectation on them. They don't score that many goals. They only scored 6 from open play in their qualifiers, finished second their group behind Albania. So I think, particularly this game, it's a tough ask.
Certainly is. Let's take a look at the 2 teams. Goalkeeper Costa has been first choice for 2 years and kept 6 clean sheets in 7 qualifying games. They look to have opted for a back 3 with PSG fullback Mendes, the left-sided defender, and 41-year-old Pepe, as we said, starting at his 9th major tournament. Cancelo and Dalot are expected to operate as the wing-backs, with Bernardo Silva, Fernandes and Vitinha forming an attack-minded midfield. Skipper Ronaldo has scored at all 6 of his previous World Cups and Euros, and is joined up front by AC Milan star Leao. 16 of the Czech squad played domestically, including keeper Staniek, who had a loan spell at Hyde United whilst at Everton. Haranch wins just his 4th cap in what looks to be a 3-man defence, though the coach likes to keep opponents guessing. Midfielder Souček was joint top scorer in qualifying and captains the side with West Ham teammate Sofal, also a key figure at wing-back. Sparta Prague's Kupta hasn't replicated his prolific club form at international level, unlike strike partner Schick, who averages a goal every other game for his country. Schick was actually joint top scorer at Euro 2020 with 5, but lost out on the Golden Boot by 1 assist to Cristiano Ronaldo. One of those strikes broke Scottish hearts at Hampden, measured at 49.7 yards. It won goal of the tournament.
It's been too long since Scotland's men's team stepped on to international football's big stage. Czech Republic on the break.
It's a sucker punch.
And the ball flies over David Marshall. Ain't no way!
A shot like that should happen.
I can be your hero, baby.
The Czech Republic finished 2nd behind Albania in their qualifying group on head-to-head results because of a 3-0 defeat in Tirana. Both teams scored just 12 goals, the lowest total of any of the countries that qualified automatically. Therefore, Patrick Schick, you would think, is probably very important. Had a good contribution towards that remarkable season of Bayer Leverkusen.
Yeah, but he only completed 90 minutes twice. And I think, yeah, he's had a decent season. There's no doubt that if they're going to progress, then this guy's going to play a major part. We've seen what he can do. He's got a really good record at this level, goals-wise. So that he's going to have to be on form if they're getting through. This was the Euros. You mentioned it earlier. He finished joint top scorer. Lost out by Cristiano. Had one more assist, didn't he? I mean, we all remember that goal. I mean, goal of the tournament, and rightly so. I mean, it doesn't come much better than that. So. Yeah, he's key to what they're going to do if they're going to do anything in this competition. I don't suspect it'll be this evening, but the next two games, Georgia and Turkey, will be key.
Well, they both look pretty good tonight, don't they?
In which they both look pretty good, yeah, so it's a big ask.
Yeah, Thomas Souček, someone we know well, of course, from West Ham. He's the most capped player that they've got. They'll need his experience tonight, won't they?
Yeah, absolutely. I think with such a young team, tournament at this level, to have that experience. I think, yeah, as you say, we know from the Premier League back home, a very consistent performer, very sort of a great sort of positional discipline, plays in midfield, knows his role, and then the added bit to his game, which is, you know, slightly unique as a midfield player, is he can arrive and his aerial threat. I think 6 out of their 12 goals in qualifying were set pieces. I've gone up against him in set pieces with the team, and he's one of those players that you know that the delivery is right, and he's there, you can't do much about it. One of those who's so technically very good with it, and he's pure height, but also a good player, good energy, can arrive in the box depending on the role that they give him. But yeah, for sure that he's a mainstay and a leader in the middle of the park.
Yeah, Portugal with the top scorers in qualifying, Czech Republic with the lowest scorers in qualifying. How do they approach this game, given that, Cesc?
I think they need to stick to the plan. I mean, probably we'll see a Czech Republic team that they will defend a lot. They will try to get players on the break whenever they have the ball, try to play a little bit more direct. But Francesc, I think, said it will be really important if they have a few chances. But I expect Portugal to be dominating. I mean, you have to see the lineup, the quality, the talent they have. I think it will be a one-way game, but this doesn't mean that Portugal will win.
We might as well talk about this fella. There he is, Cristiano Ronaldo. Hear this. This is his 208th cap for Portugal. 208. Now playing, of course, in Saudi Arabia. He'll reach 50 appearances at major tournaments if he plays all 3 group games. It's 20 years since he first stepped up on the international stage.
Then that's okay. My dream is to be a professional football player.
Ronaldo is the goal scorer. Ronaldo performed his customary tricks, caused a lot of havoc.
All eyes as usual on Cristiano Ronaldo.
Now I think I'm a better player, more mature, more consistent.
Ronaldo! You felt the goal was coming, and it came from such a typical and predictable source.
I have good opportunity, my colleagues give me good balls, good passes. I look forward to score as many goals I can.
Ronaldo's time is run! Ronaldo's got his goal! It's over to Ronaldo! Took his time, picked his spot. Across the back, Ronaldo!
We are in the semi-finals, so the team is very happy for that.
Big smiles all round.
Of course.
Portugal are beaten on penalties, and Cristiano Ronaldo never even got the chance to look in the whites of Casillas' eyes.
In my mind, I'm always the best. I don't care what people are thinking, I'm always the best.
Cristiano Ronaldo! Ronaldo becomes the first player to score 4 different European Championship finals.
The numbers say everything.
Very strongly, Ronaldo's driving. This is not how it was supposed to end in France this summer for Cristiano Ronaldo. This
pitch. This is why people have so much interest in Monday.
2 goals for the talismanic superstar skipper. And that is international goal number 109. You might think it's Cristiano Ronaldo's last European Championship, but I've been thinking that for a while.
Para mim é um orgulho, sabendo que sou, ou que serei, o primeiro jogador da história a fazer 6 europeus, deixam-me, mas é só um capítulo daquilo que o Cristiano Ronaldo tem feito no futebol.
He's one of the absolute greats, there's no question about that. He's 40 in February. Will he go on forever?
Well, what great attitude, professionalism from him to be playing at this level. The numbers are incredible. I actually bumped into him on a holiday a few months ago. I was in the same hotel on the beach, and unfortunately his sunspot every day was sort of a bit down for me, and I made sure to stay away from him because it was in incredible shape. So I gave him a little bit of distance, and I pulled him up like wanted my son to the picture because of the player, he's being my young son, and quickly put my t-shirt on. I had a nice picture with him, and I noticed he was going to the gym like twice a day with his personal trainer. Just shows you, that he's dedication to what he does.
Was that a bar looking over the gym then, didn't he, when you looked in there?
Yeah, it's true. I might have been sitting there watching him, and give him a little ripple of applause as he walked back.
Well done, Cristiano. How does Martinez manage him? Because he's 39. Can he play every game, every minute?
I think this is key as to whether they can go on and win the competition. Because if Cristiano accepts that he cannot play 90 minutes in every game, then I think that will go a long way for them winning this. If he doesn't, if he insists on playing 90 minutes in every game and won't accept coming off, then I think that'll be hugely damaging for team spirit. So Roberto's done a huge job in controlling that.
Yeah, you've played against him a few times. I don't think any opposition players probably played against him more than you have, Seth. He's older than you. Why are you not still playing?
Mentality. Really, no, he's fantastic. I mean, I remember when I started 2003, he just arrived to the Premier League. We kind of started basically at the same time, and for him to be, just look at the number, 208 caps. We've played so much international football, and it felt like we played forever. So it just shows, how hungry he is to make a difference, to want it more than anyone else. So chapeau for him.
We said it before, though, haven't we? It's like when you're waking up after games and you're in pain, to then go again to keep.
Volume 15.
To be the very best, and whenever you speak to anyone, Sir Alex will talk about him in glowing terms about his attitude and all of those things we've mentioned, to go into the gym every day and to do the right things, to keep going again, to keep performing at the level he is just phenomenal.
He's remarkable. They've got Bruno Fernandes and Bernardo Silva. How does he operate? How do they operate in the same side, do you think, Seth?
I think that's why he plays as well this back three, to protect himself a little bit. They are super talented, they are creative, they will play forward 100%, but if they lack something, maybe it's a little bit of aggressivity, physicality. Also Mendes is a wing-back, he's very offensive, Cancelo is very offensive, Leao will attack the space, Cristiano's dangerous in the box, so they are really well compensated, but this back three especially will be really important if they want to do something big in the tournament.
It's hard to see past Portugal in this one, isn't it?
I think so, for pure talent, but I think we're aware of the games we've watched so far, that doesn't always mean in the first game that you're going to get what you expect. So maybe they're finding a way to get the best out of those better players, but yeah, for sure, if their talent comes through, then they should be, of course.
Yeah, I think we've seen most of the teams now, and a lot of the big hitters who we think can go deep into the competition. Other than possibly Belgium, I think you look at Italy and the Netherlands and Germany and Spain and England. Although performances not being great for a lot of them, albeit Germany and Spain, but they can send a message out, I think, today to Portugal, not only with 11, but who they've got off the bench.
Yeah, it's the last game of the first round. It's Portugal versus Czech Republic. Your commentators, Danny Murphy and Robin Cowan.
Thank you very much, Gary. Good evening, everyone. Yes, the final match of the first round of group games. It has been a long wait for Portugal and the Czech Republic to get their European Championships going. The wait is nearly over.
atmosphere building nicely inside the Leipzig stadium. Expectations are high for the 2016 winners Portugal, who have quality and depth in abundance running throughout their squad. And a perfect qualification campaign culminates in the ultimate victory on the 14th of July. It's a real test of their credentials to begin with. A young Czech Republic side who have a very impressive recent record at European Championships. Kick-off in Leipzig, not too far away. First, the national anthems.
Volume 17.
The fourth match-up for the Euros between these two. The first at Euro 1996 produced one of the great goals in the tournament's history. That Karol Wyborski scoop will continue to be talked about for years to come. Both sets of players will be hoping more memories will be made tonight in Leipzig. Well, here's the teams. At the age of 41, Pepe becomes the oldest player at the Euros. He lines up in a back three alongside Manchester United's Diogo Dalot and Manchester City's Ruben Dias. The midfielders of Manchester Field too, Bruno Fernandes and Bernardo Silva named in the starting 11. Portuguese captain, record goal scorer and appearance maker, Cristiano Ronaldo appears in his record 6th Euros. He's partnered by AC Milan's Rafael Leao up front. charge of his first game in his first major tournament as a referee. Jindřich Staněk, once on the books at Everton, is the Czech Republic's #1. It's a back three with Robin Hranac and Ladislav Krejci making their tournament debuts. West Ham United's Thomas Souček is a key component in this Czech side. He played every single minute of their qualification campaign. Patrick Schick scored 5 goals at the last Euros, but was denied the Golden Boot by Cristiano Ronaldo assist. 8 of the starting 11 in this Czech side played domestically in the Czech League.
Volume 16. Volume 15.
Belgium, we've seen Poland put up a good fight against the Netherlands. And we've seen Albania also nearly pull off an upset against Italy. Very much going to be those sort of vibes tonight if the Czech Republic are to start positively.
Absolutely, it's a big ask for them against this super talented Portuguese side. Really excited to see them this evening. An array of attacking talent on the bench, on the pitch. Creativity everywhere. Obviously one of the favourites for this tournament. Really, really pleased to be here. It's a wonderful atmosphere.
So it's going to be Portugal who will kick us off. Here we go then. Portugal being talked up. You just have to look at their squad, not just the starting 11, the strength in depth they have, an embarrassment of riches. Czech Republic, real underdogs tonight. They seem to enjoy that time. Patrick Schick goes down, looks hopefully at the assistant referee and gets nothing. Here's Sofal of West Ham United. Challenged by Bruno Fernandes. Just took a little too much time. This is a positive start from the Czechs. Souček. Sofal can't quite reach it. Portugal are tactically very flexible, wondering how they're going to line up tonight. We expect them to switch throughout the tournament, I think, Danny.
Yeah, well, they've got really intelligent footballers, and also in Roberto Martinez, I remember watching his Belgian side in Russia, and they actually change formation with and without the ball in certain games, so he's always tinkered with that, every club he's been at, really. But I think it's easy to do when you have such gifted footballers.
Here's Nuno Mendes, 21 years old, spent most of his season injured, hamstring strain, for PSG. The evergreen Pepe, 41, finding Rafael Leao. Fernandes. Bernardo Silva took a little deflection, maybe. Perhaps not.
It's the first little interplay we've seen which involved Fernandes and Bernardo Silva. It's going to be interesting. Sometimes that example there, we've seen Bernardo Silva ahead of Bruno Fernandes, rather than the other way around, which is maybe what most people would have thought that we'd see.
Goes long towards Kuchta. And João Cancelo. Good run from Bruno Fernandes. play. That's a couple of times now. Balls from left to right and no one in red to receive.
Well, it's good movement. They're ball players, but they're also know when to run up in behind without the ball, off each other and swap positions like we were just talking about.
Ball picked up in midfield. Here is Schick, and a bit of space over on the far side for Schultz. His effort is blocked.
Got himself in a good position there, Schultz. Didn't quite have the belief and the conviction.
Just his fourth cap, Pavel Schultz, and as mentioned in the build-up, this is the youngest squad of the tournament, and the fewest caps as well, 430 between them. So perhaps can play on that, a little bit of the unknown for their opponents, also a real freshness, but perhaps a bit of inexperience. We'll see how that all comes together.
Although a young side, they're a big side. I would imagine set players are going to be a strength of theirs. They've got some really big boys in the team.
Here is Bernardo Silva. Impressive showing in the Champions League with PSG this season, over the Wimbledon tournament for the Champions League. Vladimir Sofal sweeps that behind, first corner of the game.
Well, that was a great example of him being wary of Leao's pace. He had a bit more time than he thought, but he just thought, I've got to get there, because he knew he was coming behind, but he actually had more time there. Leao has that wonderful burst of pace and ability to get behind you. He's going to be wary of that, of course.
Vitinha, corner kick duty. Towards the edge of the penalty area. And is defended by Sofal. Vitinha onto the dangerous Leao. Sure he knew that Schick was on his shoulder there. Souček into Schultz. Action to Krejci. Building better possession. The Czechs are not really being pressed high up the field. That's a bit loose. It's won back by Leao. Receives it back from Vitinha. Drop of the shoulder. Ronaldo! Not far away.
I think he would have been his first touch. Can't quite, just a little bit behind him. His right shoulder, you know how dangerous he is in the air.
First, we suspect many chances that he will receive today. It is interesting how he's going to be used. Seemed like he was being phased out under the previous coach, Fernando Santos. the last World Cup, but Roberto Martinez said he's here on merit, not on his reputation. Can't really argue with that. 10 goals in qualifying.
Huge admiration for it, the way he looks after himself, the hunger to stay on top of his game, top of his fitness, and complete discipline. Incredible, really.
Such sympathies to Frank Lampard for telling that story about drinking at the hotel gym on holiday. That must have been demoralising, to say the least.
I've got the same problem in the gym at the hotel with Mike. Stay out of the way.
Bernardo Silva seems to be popping up everywhere at the moment.
Yeah, he's got a bit of freedom to roam around. I think they're going to get, if they're going to get whipped on that right side, it's going to come from Dallo. And on this left side, it's Leao, as we talked about earlier, with the lopsided formation. Martinez needs are always flexible.
Ronaldo. Was a perfect qualification campaign for Portugal. Beautifully received by Provoc. Away from Pepe, just overran it.
Good run forward from Provoc. Twice they've had two midfielders both get in with late runs. Who's going to track them from that midfield of Portugal? All more creative players, more forward thinking. Could be something that they can get some joy. Keep running up the back of those midfielders.
Ronaldo. With a nudge on him. But not really happy with that intervention from Pranac.
Yeah, I think it's the right decision.
Continue. Fancy that run it so far, he's beaten him. Dangerous ball across the face of goal, and Czech Republic deal with it for now, but Portugal back in possession, trying to up the pressure. Bruno Fernandes, the keepers.
It's another example, wasn't it, of Leao's power and his pace, the willingness to go one-on-one. It's going to be a long evening for Superb. He doesn't get some support. Centre-half when he's up against him.
Clearances coming straight back at the Czechs at the moment. Ronaldo down and staying down. Again, doesn't get the decision that he wanted. Play goes on with Bruno Fernandes. Ruben Dias. Bernardo Silva pirouetting away. Portugal starting to take control. Souček. She clears his lines. over this time.
Yeah, it was a late one. And generally the referee is superb. Use of VAR as well, and the lack of it. I really think it's been pretty smooth. There's only one real contentious decision.
Oh, you've done it now, Danny.
Well, there was only one, and I think everyone's been pleasantly surprised by it. Credit where credit's due. I'm trying to be positive.
Absolutely. I just hope those words haven't won't come back to bite us.
No,
That's
let's stay positive. We'll be good. We'll be good.
Vitinha, sharp turn. Referee in the way, so it's going to be a drop ball. Mendes. Oh, read that.
It's not a bad ball. It's actually a really early good ball in a good area. Ronaldo just wasn't on the front foot, but it's not a bad idea.
Roberto Martinez, appointed in January 2023.
He's got his umbrella, hasn't he?
I think Steve McLaren has a lot to answer for, doesn't he? They're not allowed in football anymore.
I don't think we'll see much for a while.
Bernardo Silva. Now teasing. Cancelo for support. Challenges.
He's basically ended up in midfield, so a bit like he did in his Manchester City days on that left-hand side, going to make an extra midfielder.
Spent the season on loan with Barcelona. João Cancelo, seemingly disagreement with Pep Guardiola, sent on his way. Probing Diaz. Move the checks around. Mendes lost his patience.
Yeah, wrong decision. 1 in 100 from that far. Can't stay patient, moving quickly, keep getting that back five. And Czech Republic shifting, tiring them out. They'll be happy with shots from 30 yards plus.
He yet to score for his national team. He wasn't very close on that occasion. Ronaldo needs hold-up play. Cancelo into space. Ronaldo on the move, but finding him. Being chewed up.
I think they'll be pleased with the start. Czech Republic limited them to very few chances or opportunities. Got good shape. I know there's a long way to go, but 20 minutes is always, we're getting near that 20-minute mark. Talk about that before you go out. You know, get to that 20-minute. Don't concede a goal, then you can grow into the game.
As we saw earlier, the teams in Group F, a victory for Turkey against Georgia. Entertaining game. Georgia next for the Czechs and Turkey for Portugal. Away from Molesh, and he's still going. Vitinha
No.
Dallo trying to take over. Bernardo Silva. Dallo towards Ronaldo. Goes down. Perhaps a push in the back. Portugal still have it. And it's put out of play. So far with a squeezing ball in.
It's a good player, Portugal. Just a little intimate passing to get the space to get the cross. And then Bruno whipping one in. They've got to get closer to Bruno Fernandes around that box. He's done one and no one what. Give him that much time.
Once again. So you come up with clever set plays and corner kicks, but as you mentioned, Danny, the height on this check team, they back themselves more often than not.
Such an important area of the game, isn't it now? Well, it's always been, but also when you're a lesser team in these games where you have less possession, set plays to be your only real way. And they have got some really big lads. We've seen the aerial quality of Souček in the Premier League over the years, haven't we?
Diaz into Ronaldo. 74% possession so far for Portugal. Diaz, Manchester City to a 4th consecutive Premier League title. To Ronaldo. That's what the crowd want to see. Coutinho, a little bit of space here, but Ruben Diaz deflection.
Just wanted to go right on the edge of the box. Good pressure last 5 minutes. Get themselves higher up the pitch.
Taken quickly. Another chance here. Swing out towards Pepe. Bernardo Silva. Good challenge. Cookter getting back. He's possessing Bruno Fernandes, but not for long. Pepe. Now to Cancelo.
Good defender. Close to each other, short distances, good communication, bringing it into the bodies. Really good shape.
That's to an awful lot of it. Reached the midway point of the first half. Fernandes!
effort. Took a little deflection, but I said to Pete before, he's the one from that distance who has the capability of hitting those wonderful strikes. We've seen it many times, and finding that pass. Got to get pressure on him as soon as it gets to him. Should be always on him straight away. Don't give him that time. Hard to do.
Taking a short to Bernardo Silva. Closed down quickly. Perhaps Czech Republic can cause some problems on the counter. There is their coach, Ivan Hashek. This is his 5th game in charge and his first competitive one, because the previous incumbent, Yaroslav Salhavi, stepped down after qualifying in November. Said he'd had enough, too much scrutiny, too much pressure, and an incident where 3 of the players were caught at a nightclub before a crucial qualifier against Moldova. That was the straw that broke the camel's back, apparently.
Who would do such a thing?
Schick. Bundesliga title winner with Bayer Leverkusen. Schultz tried the reverse ball, it was closed down. Sofal gets onto it, but Bernardo Silva reads that quickly, and there's space opening up here. Bruno Fernandes. Rafael Leao!
Great counter. Really nice, speedy counter. Fernandes again at the heart of it, trying to pick out the owl on the back post. Inches away. Maybe could have gone with his left foot, but it's the first time really in a while that Czech Republic have been on the attack and then they got caught on the counter because they've left the space.
One time they took a risk, really was Portugal's reward. Manages to find Todera. Elegant left with the back this evening. Todera, right with it. Selected today because of his speed. Closed down. Clearly Franach was there to clear up. Shimmies away from the challenge, cross comes in. Well, that was well. With great composure, but other fingers there.
Yeah. It's nice and positive again from Real though. Picking up ball, going at people and committing players and trying to make things happen. He's probably the only player they've got in their front line who's got the capability of running behind. It's one thing they don't have in a butler, there's got plenty on the bench.
Portugal's 6th corner already. Again, it's confidently dealt with.
Done really well on the set plays against Czech Republic, well organised. Talking about that side, still got to be disciplined.
Well read by Sofal. He's given it away here. Delivered towards Ronaldo.
Got away with that, Sofal. Giving the ball away there from his own defensive third. Lack of quality wasn't on the cross from Mendes. Do against his forward side, he's giving the leg up. You can't give the ball away in your own third then when you're trying to play out.
Schick. Diogo Costa. Portugal are away again. Portugal still find their way. As I mentioned, plenty of quality ball carriers, incisive passes. And foul João Cancelo. Cromer allowed to travel pretty far. Kupta. It's rolled away from Souček. This is where Portugal can open the checks up. Fernandes into Rafael Leao. Going around the outside. An intervention from Pranac. Vitinha.
Good pressure that from Portugal, winning the ball back quickly, not giving them a second.
Bruno Fernandes, it's Ronaldo! Tremendous save! Vitinha! What a stop that was from Jindřich Státněk.
Stunning pass from Bruno Fernandes, though. I think he's offside, to be fair. I think that would have probably been given. Only just, Ringel run. Brilliant save. Státněk.
As mentioned in the build-up, that loan spell at Hyde United. Humble beginnings. Not denying one of the world's greatest goal scorers.
Yeah, probably didn't think this day would come when he jogged out of the tunnel at Hyde. Played there himself, not the most glamorous place. No disrespect to the people of Hyde.
It just shows from Hyde to Leipzig. Keep dreaming. Bruno Fernandes. Ronaldo. Gorgeous pass. Vitinha. Well trapped there.
Great creativity from Ronaldo. Really good. Pranac it was who got his toe in there. Great defending. Good composure. Didn't dive in. Couldn't give a penalty away. The first time we've really seen Vitinha get past that front line and try and make a run in behind. He's been quiet. Looks like they're edging closer.
Starting to pick those precise passes. Vitinha delivers.
Czech Republic have is when you're playing against a team who's got a high line and press you, high up the pitch, you need an out ball that can run behind you. They've got two big lads up top who are physical, and they'll have a go, but they're not really runners. It's so hard for them to get out and get on the pitch because there's not that out ball.
Not bad attempt at one there, but Kuchta latch onto it. So foul. Lovely chop. So cooked the cross.
Yeah, it's a poor cross, but again, he's the one committing people, he's the one being direct and going on his left and going on his right, making things happen and trying to impact the game.
And even when he tries to assist the goal, it's in some style. Cancelo. Leao.
Souček has got problem picking Souček. It's gone down, that's not like him. Very durable, strong player.
This would be a blow. This is anything more than just needed a breather.
Huge throw.
As you mentioned, so available and committed.
Well, it wouldn't be cramped this early, so a calf problem. Or a bit of technical play. You know, we want to breathe that. We've seen it many times.
So cynical.
No, probably not. That's a bit harsh. He's a tough guy though. You don't really ever see him go down if there's not something wrong. It's a concern for them.
But Portugal is looking at the next fixtures, especially in this group. You know, Georgia and Turkey. This seems to be going to be going to be a test they're going to have to pass, probably in every single group game at least. Just trying to break down the low block.
Well, the great advantage they've got is variation. Like ourselves, they've got an abundance of talent forward players. When you think of João Felix, Pedro Neto, Jota, Ramos on the bench, they're all wonderful options to have, so they can vary, and formation they can vary as well.
Mendes challenged. Here's Polish. So far on the overlap, promising ball in! Portugal try and break. Best move of the night.
Yeah.
Attacking wise for the Czech Republic, but could they pay for it? Leao, body checked. The referee has given a yellow card.
Yeah, I think he's just outside the box. Right decision. Just got to say a minute before that though, what a wonderful defensive effort from Ruben Diaz. Because it was a brilliant ball from Sufal. There it is.
Much just got away with that.
No, I think
Oh, hold on.
has he booked it out? Yeah, the diving.
Well,
Great decision.
Still not
Yeah, he went over too easily. Now we've seen the replay, yeah, you can see.
enough for simulation?
Maybe a bit harsh, but if we saw more referees do that more often, we'd stop more of that diving. So yeah, I think it's the right decision. Just wish we'd seen more.
Souček, okay for now. Schultz. Let's spell this. Yeah. Gupta.
Another good ball. Oh, I did go down, he passed it.
Another opportunity. The Czech Republic push forward. Gaps opening up at the back. Bruno Fernandes slipping it through for Ronaldo. Just broken down.
The fine balance between being patient and probing and finding the space and getting some urgency in your players.
Brilliant front-footed defending from Sofal. Doesn't have too many options, but he's managed to find Schick.
He's got to do a bit better there, Schick. A couple of times he's got hold of the ball and then lost it too easily for him. Especially with his size, he should be better. He's normally better than that, to be honest.
So quite an injury hit time of it, isn't he? He's missed every single qualifier.
Talked about him helping Sofal earlier, but he's done some good work there.
Switch to Rafael Leao. Fernandes. Apply that towards Ronaldo.
Yes, too tight. Wasn't on. We haven't seen enough of Dallo actually. He's great going forward. He's been brilliant for Man United, one of their best players this season. We haven't seen enough of him.
Pepe. Win from Costa, but straight to João Cancelo. Disappointing previous European campaign for Portugal in 2021. Down the round of 16 by Roberto Martinez's Belgium.
Interested to see if he's thinking about, because of how dominant they are in the game, whether he needs those three centre-halves and two wing-backs. Maybe go bring on another attacking player, go to a 4 in the second half. Just thinking of the pace of Neto, or Felix, his skill and ability to go past people, shots running up the back of people, so many options for him. They're so dominant with the ball that in effect he's got the 5 defender. I know that they're playing wing backs, but I'm sure he needs all, I'm sure he needs the 3.
Mute.
Put into the box. I mean, the crosses, they've had 18 crosses in this first half, and the most in a game in the Euros is, up to now in a full game is 27. So that's clearly a tactic that they're trying to upset the Czech Republic with. But it's just been one-way domination, and when they get the ball back, very much like Germany against Scotland, they've just got no threat. They've got no forward line, so they're clearing the ball, and Portugal are just coming at them again. And yeah, it's been a half of domination for Portugal without getting the goals.
Czech Republic have not offered much, have they? They're not really sat with a really low block or anything, have they? It's been quite open, and you would have fancied Portugal might find a way through.
Yeah, I think they've had moments, but they've been quite open overall. We spoke about it before the game. It was going always to be a one-way trophy game, and I think Portugal really to keep patiently into switching the ball, attacking the little spaces. Obviously, Cristiano with his intelligence and the moment where he's in his career and the players that he's got around him, he should attack more the box. You know, Alan just mentioned a lot of crosses. You know, that's what he wants. That's his game at the moment where he can be more dangerous, and I believe that if they keep going this way, it's a matter of time before the ball comes.
Yeah, I wouldn't disagree. Unsurprisingly, Cristiano's looked the most likely.
Yeah, I think you never lose that sort of nature that he knows the movements to make. You know, there's a technique about his finishing. He obviously hasn't got one away properly tonight, but you feel it's a matter of time to keep giving him chances. But yeah, I think the closer that the Portugal can force them back and make those sort of slight passes around the box, at his age now, that feels where he's most ready to, because he's still got that quick movement.
Yeah.
It's the counter-attacking stuff that maybe over the years would have seen him really open up over big distances. He'd never lose in that, and that's why maybe he sometimes comes across slightly static in the box. He's almost kind of that, I'm always saving my energy. Yeah. If you're going to give it to my feet or make a good movement, then I'll be there for
Over 5 yards, he's still pretty sharp, isn't he? And, I mean, they have got a lot of crosses in them.
Well, yeah, that's been a key to their game. Clearly, he wants and demands crosses, but when he's struggled is that when the balls have sort of come in from afar, you know, and you're thinking, okay, this is a good movement here. Where are you? Because I think that's a good ball into the box, and he's actually struggled to get in there. Same thing again when they go in behind there. You think, okay, come on, where are you? But it's when it's that quick build-up, you know, when the sort of try to hit them on the counter-attack, that he hasn't been in the box, whether he's come short. But, and another one there, I think there's actually no one in the box there. But when he has looked particularly sharp is when the ball has been in and around the box and he's just got to go the little 5 or 10 yards, and that's when he shows that sort of pace, you know. When the ball does come and he gets on the end of it, it's not his finest finish. He doesn't get the connection that he wants. But as I said, balls from out wide where he's got to make that long effort to get in there, so hasn't been in there and struggled to get in there. But balls in and around the box when it's a 5 or a 10-yard movement, then it has looked sharp.
You spotted something else that you think they could improve on, Portugal?
Yeah, I think when you're crossing this much, I think there's an awareness that they'll force checks back in this game, and they have done. But I think you also have to have some sort of understanding of some rules almost that you have to make the box. And I think when you're crossing that area, if you just sort of keep it there, you look at the midfield players, and this is their natural instinct. Bruno Fernandes likes to have the ball around his feet in these areas. I think Bernardo likes to come and get the ball. To ask them to be arriving in the box like Jude Bellingham's goal the other night, sometimes a natural instinct that you want to arrive. But if you're not going to do that, then you're going to keep putting 18 across them. You might not get on the end of it. You need to throw a midfield player. And it might be a case where he tries to bring on an extra attacking player at some point, just to have more numbers higher up the pitch.
Especially as well when you guys were strikers and you offensive midfielder arriving to the ball, like Jude, for example, the other day. When you have these players behind you, surely you will feel confident that the ball is always going to get there, right?
Yeah. Absolutely. And particularly when, if Cristiano is coming short for the ball, he's coming short for a reason. He's coming short because he's leaving space in behind for one of the midfielders to go and attack that space.
Yeah, and sometimes it's easier in these circumstances, isn't it? When the other team has an attack and you can hit them on the counter-attack.
Yeah, for sure. I think we talk a lot with when you're going against what is a bit of a low block with the Czechs. They've been forced to be pretty pragmatic in their approach, but your best chances can be like this when they've opened. They've just had a half an attack there before, and when they're open and the numbers are down, and then you see Leao. And the good thing about this is Leao spent 90% of that game really giving the team width and stretching the game. When he gets central and he's got that pace, this is probably why in his career he doesn't quite score enough goals and get that end product.
I wonder here, if there's just you watching, just pulling him back, just enough, maybe that's just enough, that quarter of an inch could have been possibly different.
That's what you need, isn't it? Is that the defender doing something without giving the penalty away, just to try and deny you that little half an inch that you perhaps might need.
Ronaldo's little movement around the box, once he's in there, in that area though, he does create himself some chances. He's a master at finding a bit of space there.
Oh, he's fantastic, and he has this monster mentality. He smells the goal better than anyone. And again, I think this team, the way they want to play, the way they dominate, the type of players they have wide behind him, who can find little spaces and little passes in between, is the perfect team for him at his age and at the moment where he is to score goals.
Still got a bit of magic, there's no question of that. Cesc, you spotted something interesting tactically, the way they changed the system and the shape, depending on the circumstances.
Yeah, I was a little bit curious to see what Roberto was going to do. I didn't expect that. It surprised me a little bit in terms of the players' positions. But yeah, it's a 3+1, then 3 number 10s and 3 strikers. But the most important thing here, and the most noticeable one, is Cancelo, who is a fullback or a wingback defensively. He joins in midfield. He plays basically like a number 10 with a lot of mobility. And, for me, when they are so deep, these teams, they need to switch the ball very quickly, create spaces on the side, 1-against-1 with Leao, and make crosses like they're doing, and they will find it.
The Czechs have had no shots on target, only 1 touch in the opposing box. There were a couple of crosses I saw that came in that were possibly a threat, but nothing else.
No, and it's unfortunate almost for them, because I think that your mindset as a team, you don't feel like you can lay a glove so much, even the counter-attack is not really an option. That's coming back at you, and if they build a semi-chance at the back end of the half with a cross, but once you lose that confidence that we can't even get up the pitch, then I think mentally it's hard. We've seen 45 minutes there, another 45 is going to be challenging when you're going to see what's coming. And I think Cesc's point there is important because of the setup of Portugal. I'd be interested to see how patient Roberto is about having Cancelo in that high position, because they're so comfortable in their ball, and they will be with them, but they really then start going about Neto and Jota and these players on the bench.
Well, they've got an amazingly strong bench.
Yeah, so he might look to adjust that higher up. It's been smart how they're set up, but maybe they don't need that extra defensive player.
Okay, if you need some more sport, hey, who doesn't? We've got you covered.
When you're a team, there's something extra that is not normal. It begins with the goal of winning everything.
And they have this championship.
That makes them special. And then in the last few minutes, just turn.
Let's go, Jelly. Wouldn't you much round upon for playing football?
After turning point for us.
You waited 77 years for this. Epic sport documentaries. Watch now on BBC iPlayer.
A reminder, you can watch this game in HDR on iPlayer. We'll be talking all things England on the iPlayer at 10:10 after we go off air on BBC One. Go to the home page and select Euros 24 Extra. And after being beaten 5-1 by Germany, Scotland returns to action tomorrow against Switzerland. That's live on BBC One from 7:30.
2 wings. Blowing up.
Hard work, long hours, high pressure. If you're in over your head, you're not going to let it go. People's lives are at stake.
We are so desperate.
Exclusive US drama. Watch now on BBC iPlayer.
So can Scotland get their campaign back on track against Switzerland? They arrived in Cologne this afternoon and Ailey Barber caught up with Steve Clark.
Yes, good evening. You find me in the depths of Cologne Stadium where I've managed to catch up with Scotland head coach Steve Clark. And Steve, you know, coming here, what you have to do, you have to take something. Does that make it a little bit simpler in a way because the objective is very clear?
The objective is clear, but the opponent is difficult. Switzerland's a good team. Obviously we didn't start so well, so we've got a lot to prove when we get to the pitch.
We've spoken to and heard from a few players since Friday night, and they've all spoken about that real desire to put that right, that result on Friday night, and to show what they can do individually and collectively. Have you seen that over the last few days of training?
To be fair, with this group of players, I've seen that very often over the last 5 years, so I think maybe better this time not to speak too much and to put the action in on the pitch and show everybody what we can do.
A lot of people will analyse Friday night, and in hindsight they might think things could be tweaked or changed. You've had an opportunity to speak to the players, you've had a chance to think about Friday night and then look ahead as well to tomorrow night. Can we expect many changes and tweaks within your setup and the players?
I think you always look second game in a 3-game run in a tournament. Maybe there can be 1 or 2 changes, but all the boys that played the other night are desperate to go out and make amends. Obviously Ryan Focus is suspended, so he won't play, so there's at least 1 change.
Definitely one. In terms of yourself, I know you were so desperate to get the game underway on Friday night. There was such a big build-up to that. This a little bit different. How have you tried to get your message across to the boys and make sure that this time they go out there and show what Scotland are about?
Same as always. All the ex-players in the studio will understand that football is a game of emotions, ups and downs. You have to bounce back very quickly from disappointments. I'm sure they've all had major disappointments in their career, and you've got to bounce back and show what you're made of in the next game. That's what we aim to do.
What are your emotions heading into this one, given the last couple of weeks?
I'm just looking forward to the game. I'm looking forward to seeing my players play as well as they can play.
They come up against a very difficult Swiss team as well, had a very good opening game themselves. How tough an opponent will they be, and where's the real key areas for you?
Difficult opponents, good teams, going through the centre of the park. Obviously, 1 or 2 names that will be familiar to the British public. I think collectively they're strong, they've got good pace up front, so we're going to have to defend well, certainly better than we did the other night, so hopefully we can get things right on the pitch.
Steve, thank you very much. And the Scotland fans, they're currently dancing in the rain in Cologne. Let's see if they're dancing in here come tomorrow night.
Well, you've got to watch Steve Clark's energy and enthusiasm now. This is how things stand in Group A. Germany play Hungary at 5 o'clock tomorrow. Even a draw for Scotland will keep them well in contention for the knockout stages, with Hungary still to come. Alan, Steve Clark there talked of cuddles and backsides and kicks up the backsides, I should say. Which did you prefer?
I don't think a good old telling off now and again does any harm, and I'm pretty sure he would have got stuck into his squad, because you've had your preparation, you've got excited for the game, yet you've got, and I know you're playing against a really good team in Germany, but they didn't offer anything. I didn't see a game plan, I didn't see any And I know it's difficult nowadays to try and get stuck in and 1 or 2 tackles, but on the other hand, you have to get close to the opposition, try and stop them. I think even from the first minute, I just didn't see any of that at all, and I think that was the biggest disappointment. I didn't expect them to get anything out of the game, but I thought with the backing that we had and with the atmosphere that their fans and that tried to generate, and I expected them to get a little bit closer to them.
There are so many Scottish fans out here, I mean, they're everywhere. It'd be great for them to get something to shout about.
Oh, absolutely. I think they're incredible support for the team, and that's a disappointment of the first game, the aggression into that game. It's hard to execute a game plan if you freeze on the night and you get overpowered, and it happened very quickly and go away from them. I think the fitting of the squad, the type of players that they have in that squad, I don't think he'll need to give them the strong width. I do think the players will understand that they perform below, and I think you're going to want to try and generate a let's show the fans that are travelling here, and let's show what we're here for and what our strengths are as a Scottish team, and I think Steve Clarke's done a really good job. Now they're at a level though where the reality is they've got to close the gap. Germany was a big gap, now Switzerland still may be a gap, but something that they can certainly close.
Okay, yeah, Switzerland were fairly impressive in their opening game. What did you make them? They won 3-1 in that opening match.
Yeah, they are a very disciplined team with very professional players. They have very clear ideas of what they want to do. In the few years back, they've been playing against Spain a lot of times. I've been following them quite closely, and they are a very, very serious team. Difficult to play against. They attack, with numbers into the box. So yeah, it will be a very difficult game for them.
Okay, well, you can see back there, Cristiano's having a few words with his team as they come out for the second half. I'd be very surprised if they don't open their account sometime soon, Alex.
Yeah, and if they haven't opened their account within 20 minutes or so, I would expect Roberto to make 1 or 2 changes, because with the firepower that he has got on the bench, they can't afford to leave it too late.
Yeah, I agree with that. I think we will see changes, but again, I think can the Czech mentality to keep going, can they keep them out? I expect Portugal to win again.
Yeah. What can they do differently? Czech Republic, anything?
I think they just need to go for it a little bit more. They have to believe they have put more numbers into the box, a little bit more forward at the moment. Now, where they are breaking up when they have the ball, they are not taking care of it. They don't take the opportunity to go forward, and like this, they will start about.
Okay, let's rejoin Robin Cowan with Danny Murphy.
Thank you, Gary. It looks like Roberto Martinez is sticking at the moment. So dominant in possession. He created a couple of very good chances that weren't taken. But the depth he has on his bench, I'm sure he won't be shy about using it. And incidentally, the mention of Hyde earlier on. The Czech Republic goalkeeper having a very good loan spell there, back in his Everton days. Danny Murphy has been an offer to be shown around the place, which we're very appreciative of.
Yeah. Take him off on that.
I smell a documentary. Straight to Nuno Mendes. Now caught. Still shut down by Souček. Dalot, drop of the shoulder.
Yeah, it's more like the Dalot we've seen this season. Nice and positive, happy to go on either foot. Getting himself inside. This time the majority of the first half he was really wide. Not being used as much. We've seen a bit more of those out to in runs. Try and get involved a little bit more in the second half.
Was voted player of the season for Manchester United.
Yeah, that makes sense. Between and Bruno probably, wasn't it? He did do really well in the side. When he was struggling, he was at it.
Problem here for Mendes, perhaps. try and pass them. Mendes, and can Czech Republic take advantage? They can't. Good recovery from Vitinha. And then Fernandez hurdles the challenge. Plenty of options. Bernardo Silva.
It was a waste for Czech Republic because they actually pressed the ball really well. And shit, give it away again.
Did well to get there, Bernardo Silva. The rain has been coming down steadily. Very slick surface now. Vitinha. The intention was a cross.
Was. It's vitally important for Czech Republic if they're not going to be on their own box all half, that when they do get those opportunities and they do get a little turnover, that they keep the ball. More ball from Czech.
Jan Kuchta from Sparta Prague won the league and cup double domestically this season. He scored 21 goals in all competitions. Very deep. Dallo.
Good.
Fair challenge. Space for Kuchta. Finds Patrick Schick. End product. Wasteful.
Yeah, I think you said earlier that he's been out a while, quite a long time this season. He does look a bit rusty. Got themselves in a good position again with another turnover. It was Souček that won it back this time. Just a poor cross.
He was restricted to just 12 league starts, but he did score 7 goals in the Bundesliga. As Bayer Leverkusen went unbeaten domestic season, League and Cup. Just falling at the final hurdle in the Europa League against Atalanta.
Well, he was terrific in the last Euros, wasn't he? He showed so much quality in the 21 Euros. He got 4, 5 goals on him. So we know he's capable.
Fernandez did well. Keep the Portuguese in possession. Ronaldo. Then another chance. Schick turns into traffic. Foul given this time. Exquisite touch from Vitinha. Bernardo Silva.
Took to the touch well there, Dodara. One-on-one with Bernardo Silva. You know he's going to maybe chop you from inside. He could know both ways and he stuck to it. Just did enough.
His best chance of silverware with Belgium in the World Cup in Russia. Roberto Martinez, 3rd place in the end. Unfortunately defeating the semi-finals to eventual winners France. But it ended on a sour note, didn't it? The Euros didn't get out the group. The World Cup, I should say, in Qatar. So you see those issues seem to be running quite deep. We saw the result against Slovakia
They were a ton unlucky. That team he had in Russia, they were really good in that French defenders brilliantly to get over the line, and that was probably their best opportunity. I thought Hazard was arguably his best. Big pressure on for this tournament and this Portugal side, high expectations.
Seems like a very popular coach with players.
Yeah, he's a good guy, a really nice guy, loves his football, wants to play the right way. He'll already be thinking about how he's going to change it, that's for sure. I still think as the game wears on, if you're getting someone up alongside Ronaldo to occupy the three, two up the middle, two wide would be better. Really try and stretch that back three. Sacrifice one of the defenders.
João Cancelo. Central position. Striding forward. Ruben Diaz. Diaz with a cross from Ronaldo. On the end of it. Again, good defending.
Good ball from Diaz. Ronaldo attacking it, high as she was. Just in enough.
They have done that superbly, haven't they?
Really have. Good shade. Concentration. A long 90 minutes though to be on the back foot.
Bruno Fernandes this time. Trek with a defensive header. Krejci. And then he gives it straight back to Portugal. Here is Bruno Fernandes. Ronaldo was getting ready to knock that in again. Composed defending. Pulled away by the goalkeeper this time.
Phenomenal header. Just expecting to see Ronaldo nod it in. Souček did his job. One of the best of that in the Premier League actually in both boxes.
Of the club and country. And double figures for goals with West Ham again this season as well. João Cancelo. Silva. Matilda. Fernandes trying to pick out Ronaldo. And well marked. Heavy challenge that. Patrick Schick worthy of a yellow card.
Well, strike this challenge.
One that shouldn't have been made though.
No, at least he's back in there trying, you know. Ronaldo and Bruno having a conversation here. Who's having it?
Wonder who's going to win that conversation.
I think we know.
How many times we've seen this. It's all set up for him. Ronaldo!
Ooh. Not enough fizz on it. Bit central as well. Keeper did well, comfortable.
See the conditions getting trickier.
I think the worse conditions get, the more Czech Republic won't mind. Although the rain gives you a slick surface which should be conducive to better football, if it's really bad and gets much worse, it becomes difficult.
That's a lovely ball, Bernardo Silva. The crucial intervention from Robin Hatch.
Great little ball from Cancelo. See, I think if it's on his left foot there, he finishes it.
Bit more urgency about Portugal now. Fernandes closed out. Cancelo towards Ruben Diaz.
Thought he should have had a shot, Bernardo Silva, even on his weaker foot.
Selected nicely by Diogo Dalot. Now here's Rafael Leao. Doubled up on. Passes away from Bernardo Silva.
Couple of subs coming. There's the good defending, that one. Bernardo Silva maybe should have shot. It's good defending from Janac.
Cheered up the crowd and they are responding, and a couple of changes coming for the Czech Republic. Jan Kuchta making way for Ondrej Linga. Patrick Schick, perhaps the yellow card, played a part in the thinking of his substitution, and Vladimir Chytil come on in his place. Players withdrawn from the Czech side. Crucial they keep fresh.
Absolutely. Well, they're doing the harder work, aren't they, of course? Always harder without the ball and with it. I think it's the right thing to do. The players were looking a little bit tired. Give the ball away too much and the yellow, as you said.
Schultz wins the header. Touch of the game for Linga. Cross comes in, it's glanced wide. It will be retrieved here by Godera. Portugal probably having some defending to do. Broad possession of Portugal. The Czech Republic take their chance.
Oh, we've seen some wonderful goals in this tournament already, and this is another one. Nice set up. Beautiful technique. Whips it to the far corner. Keeper no chance. Superb finish. Very similar to the first goal of the Romanians yesterday. First bit of real quality. By the way, both substitutions have made an impact since they come on. Both involved in that attack just before. Fresh legs down the right side. I think it was Linga. Kittel was in the box, missed his header, but freshness helped them in that move. What a strike.
And that has prompted a double change for Portugal. Nuno Gallo and Rafael Leao withdrawn. Gonzalo Inacio and Diogo Jota on in their place. Well, Portugal have been patient, it's been bordering on frustration, and now they really need to push the issue.
Yeah, Jota was an obvious choice with his ability to score goals. Has been pushed higher up.
Kittel pulled up the hard ball. Urgency required immediately now from the Portuguese. Virginia.
For all their domination, keepers not have much to do this second half. Didn't have that much to do in the first half, really.
One particularly good save from Ronaldo.
Which I think he was offside for.
A real spring in their step now. Kittel tries to hold on his own. Is he obstructed? No. Referee happy with that.
It's been good, the ref. Let the play go a lot. Exactly what you want. It's made a difference though, hasn't he? Because he's come on, he's a big lad. Wants to put himself about.
Offering tomorrow, Germany against Hungary. 4:30 starts on BBC One, and then you could stay seated for Scotland against Switzerland. 7:30 starts. Also on BBC One and both on the iPhone, of course, as well.
I'm just watching Provo stretch his calf up because he ran so fast after scoring. Tired himself out, the poor lad.
High built on Provo, and it's been quite the story for the goal scorer. He missed Euro 2020 after doing his ACL. He was devastated, but he studied for an economics degree during his recovery, so he made sure he made that time productive. Reports have suggested he's taken a lot of time to get back to where he was, and my word, he's produced a moment of magic, and one that himself and the Czech Republic fans are going to remember for a lifetime.
Right, exactly. Magical moment. Not just the size of the game, but the quality of the goals, you know.
It's just incredible what a goal can do for confidence.
The confidence, the energy, for the supporters, for them to get lifted in. Now we love this game. I think the game is going a certain way, and that one moment of magic can just turn it on its head. Big question for Portugal now. Can they respond? Can they get that urgency into the game?
Manch wins the header ahead of Ronaldo. Still a lot of time for Portugal to remedy the situation.
Yeah, and it's the first game. I mean, we've seen in the World Cup, I think it was their first one, isn't it? And then went on to win. It's not the end of the world, but it's suppose, a little bit worried for them that they are dominating the football. They're not really opening up Czech Republic very often. Surprised a little bit he took the out. Players on the pitch, they're Portugal, can go past people and running behind without the ball, and there is product's not always great. It's a real threat.
Bernardo Silva still plugging away. Silva. Will work the space. Coutinho. An unfortunate own goal, it seems. Portugal's pressure towers. And they are level.
Repetino steps into the back post. Goalkeeper pushes it onto his. I mean, it's unlucky for Branach. It's an easy save, really. I think he should be catching. He's trying to push it away from danger, but I think he should be getting hold of that, really. Staniek. It's a gift.
That's the slice of fortune that Portugal needed. Important header there from Nuno Mendes. They hadn't won many in the box.
It was, but it was still reasonably comfortable for the goalkeeper. It was a mistake. And maybe the constant pressure, as you said, but the keeper will be disappointed. I think that's poor goalkeeper.
Portugal pressing on, and the winner. Coutinho. So they're trying to spin it behind. It was offside anyway. Space here. It's taken on. Bernardo Silva.
Good from Silva. Supal gives it away. He's saying he didn't get a call, but you can't take that many touches near your own box. Bernardo Silva nicked it off him. Great early strike.
trip. Mendes.
A lot of these Czech Republic players tired, understandably so, they've worked tirelessly trying to stop this Portugal side. They'll take the breathers when they can. I'm not sure. Yeah, it's a good header on the back post. Really cool. Just got to gather it into his body, let it. He knows.
How do the Czech Republic play this now? A burst of energy after they scored the opener.
Yeah, I think slow it down as much as you can. Take forever on your set plays. Don't commit too many man forward. If you get a draw, you've done wonders. They'd have bit your hand off for that before. Keep your shape, keep defending as disciplined as you can. Maybe some more fresh legs as well. They'll be thinking about that because some of the midfield boys have been, well, you know, constantly active. Hardest place to play in the middle of the park, and fresh legs there might help.
Mendes with a big switch. Diogo Jota. Thrown on the grass. Play.
He's done well since he's come on in that.
Spencer on load at Feyenoord. Incoming Liverpool coach Arne Slot. Flattered off the ball, but advantage played.
Just went a bit early, Ronaldo right in line with us here.
Another double change coming up for the Czechs. Pressure.
We'll see some of those fresh legs we were talking about shortly for the Czech.
Volume 15.
Goal scorer. Looking through back.
Mute.
Of his name as long as a memory.
Two midfield boys, as I thought, coming off. Understandably so, Prabal and Schultz.
Certainly done the hard yards. Antonin Barak of Fiorentina is on.
Yeah, he's a good player, Barak.
And Petr Shevchuk, who was a late caller to the squad after Mikhail Sadilek somewhat ironically fell off his bike and injured himself enough to miss a tournament. That is a brutal way to miss a tournament.
It is, but professional football, and we're not in dangerous roads. Why would you risk that? All the old-fashioned.
Gives out the cross. Ronaldo trying to make his way into position.
Good from Bruno. Probing, using his skill and his creativity, trying to find that opening, but defending again with it.
Barak down. That's the free kick. Familiar pleading gesture from Bruno Fernandes.
I was going to say, we've seen that somewhere before. It's a foul. It's kicked him in the face. He's been good though. He's been good. Too many uses his energy well. He's always trying to make things happen. He's always demanding the ball, trying to impact the game. Either one who does that little bit of something special. He's crucial to this Portugal side if they want to win this tournament.
Good play from Lenga. Barak. Chance! Blocked! Just wide. Thomas Souček.
This is the chance. Doesn't quite get hold of it. It's good defending from Diaz. Souček, and that's a tired shot from Souček. Good move though. Ronaldo's got his arms in the air because 3 or 4 times they could have crossed that ball and he kept moving, he kept asking and none of them committed to put the ball in there. He wasn't after him, I don't blame him. Started with Silva, then Cancelo, and then Vitinha. They all have a chance, the space is there for it in there. He's one of the best players of the ball in the world, we know that.
Well done. Really good win. Gracey striding up from the back. Tired. Out ball.
Yeah, just panicked a bit. He's one of the subs, he shouldn't be tired, but huge occasion, he's come on, he's run about, so just got a bit rushed and a bit panicked there. It'll be a long 8 minutes. No. Well, you just know on this, with the amount of rain in that's never going to stop.
So the players taking over from the oldest one for a period of Euros.
Yeah, no, I don't know.
The tracksuited Hungary goalkeeper Karai.
Ah, of course.
He tracks it well into play.
That's a big goalkeeper, isn't it? Bits by the okay.
Jota taking advantage of a missed challenge from Kranac, but he's made up for it.
I was going to say, I'm not 100% convinced by the system for Portugal tonight. Yes, they dominate possession, they've had a few chances. Seem quite right, but that much pace and skill on the bench, and it's been a little bit lacking.
Yeah, changed personnel, but stayed with the back three. Coming forward. Barak trying to flick. All the supporters claiming a handball. Barak wins it back really well. Where to next? Final 5 minutes. Late challenge, free kick Portugal.
Give them an opportunity to make an impact. I've never got it. This is for, you know, a bit of time wasted tactically sometimes. It's a bring two, no, bring three on. Here we go.
Ronaldo! Off the post! And Jota is there! To strike Portugal into the lead for the first time!
Jota, so many times we've seen him do it for Liverpool. It's a goal check for something, but I don't think there's going to be any problem with that.
They're checking for a potential offside.
For Ronaldo, yeah, it's a good ball in, isn't it? Great header from Ronaldo. Oh no, it's given. Offside's given. By the looks of it.
Alternative offside has come up with that very quickly. It looked very tight, didn't it?
It was quick, wasn't it? I mean, that was fractional. Really fractional. It was a great ball and a great header from Ronaldo. Jota followed it up, but the semi-automated as quickly goes to that decision, which is great. Inches. Maybe centimetres.
I think we will see just how close that was. A real let-off for the Czech Republic.
Well, the defenders will tell you they held a good line. But it was a let-off.
All under control.
That's why you've got to keep getting the ball in the box, because he's so good at that, Ronaldo. Jota's followed as well, you know, just always anticipating where it's going to go, not giving up on it, where's it going to land. Brilliant at that.
Good ball in behind, but Polish doing his defensive duty very well.
Ooh.
Barak really playing his teammate into a tricky situation. Cheeky push there.
Yeah, but he needs to get up, doesn't he, for his teammates, because otherwise, here's the offside. Let's see how close it is. Oh, wow. That is really close.
If he put his arm behind his back like he was defending a cross, then
Yeah.
it would have been good.
Yeah, you're probably right. I always think it's disappointing when you lose a goal for something, but a line has to be drawn somewhere. I'd like it to be the feet, really, generally.
So changes for Portugal as we approach the final minutes of this game. Francisco Conceição making his competitive debut.
Neto's on as well, who we all know how good he is. Not sure what he can do in 3 minutes, 4 minutes.
Pedro Neto of Wolves and his Wolverhampton Wanderers teammate Nelson Semedo also for the final few minutes.
Oh,
here we go. Chance here. Diaz sticks out a leg. Conceição clears. And Hayes to try and get up the field. Here goes Sofal. Bernardo Silva making the clearance. A bit rugged. And Dodera. Barak. Dodera obstructed. He certainly felt he was. He's down. I'm not sure the referee's given a foul, but he's had to stop this because he's holding his head.
no, he's making the most of it. There was a little coming together, but I don't think it's as bad as... he just runs into him, into his shoulder. Well, maybe it does block him. Seeing the replay. Ref's been good, let the game go. A lot of referee, really impressed. Guida, Italian.
4 minutes of added time. Can Portugal win it? Oh yes, they can! And what a moment! Francisco Conceição! It's been on the field for 2 minutes! On his competitive debut! He surely won it for Portugal!
What a story for him. And that was me saying, what can you do in 3 minutes as a substitution? Well, those two just come on and made the goal and scored the goal. That's why Martinez is the manager. It's good skill, really good skill from Neto. Smashes it across, gets a little bit of luck with the deflection, but he's not going to miss that. That one's not getting disallowed. A little glimpse of what Neto can bring you with that directness and that ability to beat people.
The yellow card for Conceição for the celebration. I'll take that. Can't take both of those goals. They've had a bit of a helping hand. Unfortunate slip there.
I mean, overall, that performance has probably deserved it, but Czech Republic will be devastated because they've given first one a special. First one a special.
Last throw of the dice for the Czechs. Thomas Holeš off. Thomas Huri on. Striker for defender.
Oh, he's all.
Chance cleared away. Souček is Barak. Lovely disguised pass.
Offside.
Offside anyway.
Great ball from Barak. The substitutions have really helped the both teams. I mean, Czech substitutions really gave them some impetus and some energy again. Just seen the two lads who come back for Portugal at the last minute there.
Fran actually just slipped at the most inopportune time.
Yeah.
They played over and above the 4 minutes of time added on. A little bit more for the late goal. We've said it quite a few times, haven't we, this tournament? A few of the big hitters have not convinced, but managed to get over the line.
Yeah, they've done it. First game's always difficult, no matter who you are. The Czech Republic deserves some credit for being resilient and digging in and staying in there, but they've got the job done. Kept probing, kept pushing.
A devastating defeat for the Czech Republic. They can be proud of their performance. They've made Portugal work for these 3 points, but they've got themselves over the line. An own goal and a last gasp strike from the substitute Francisco Conceição. Roberto Martinez and his team pick up a win in their first group game. Work to do, perhaps, convinced that they can go all the way, but a win was all that was required today. Really entertaining game here in Leipzig, full time. Portugal 2, Czech Republic 1.
Well, they've done it, haven't they, Portugal? It looked like it wasn't quite going to be their day, but in the end, with a little bit of luck, you have to say, the way the ball bounced across the sound, but what a moment for that young man, Cristiano. Smiles at the crowd. He won't like the fact that he not scored, but he'll be delighted that his team has got those vital 3 points in the opening fixture. You know, it got quite exciting at the end.
Yeah, they were pushed all the way, weren't they? I mean, we said before the game, the squad that Portugal have, then there's the evidence for it. If it's not going as well as they want and expect, they've got big game players who can come off the bench and change things, and that's exactly what's happened with the substitute coming on, Conceição, and winning the game for them.
Yeah.
But they've had to work hard for it, you know. I mean, the Czech Republic defended really, really well, made it difficult for them. A key thing for Portugal is the number of balls, crosses that they've put into the box all game was quite remarkable. And again, that's what's done the game. They're work in progress. They'll get better. It's like many teams that we've seen already. It's just about getting the win. He will not be bothered, Roberto, that they've been pushed all the way. He's had to change things. They were really up against a stubborn opponent, but they're on top and they've got the 3 points, and that's all that he will be bothered about.
Yeah, that's right. It's a confidence booster when something like that happens, isn't it, Seth?
Yeah, definitely, because it happened the worst thing, you know, when you play against this type of games, this type of teams, and you don't score, and then all of a sudden they score in one chance that they got. This is the worst, you know, scenario that you can feel inside as a player, where you have to, you know, now perform the other way around. But they managed, they stuck to the plan, they changed their positional game a little bit. They put Cancelo out wide, they took a defender off and put a little bit of more of a gamble up front as they had to, and in this case it worked out very well. It's a good sign. They weren't brilliant, they didn't have the best of games, but it's a good sign for them to keep going to the tournament.
What do you make of Portugal, Frank?
Well, I think the talent, which we spoke about before, and we saw glimpses of it there, when you game, that's always a really big factor. I think they're still searching a little bit. I think it's a good game for Roberto to look at it there. I think they've got their 3 points. They'll be happy with that. I think the system, we spoke a lot. I think we'll look again at amount of numbers in the box, making sure that if they're going to make that many crosses in a game, you'd certainly want to review that and go, okay, are we getting enough people in the box? Because you see the goals there in the offside goal, that's because Jota all of a sudden, who is a box man, sniffer, he's there now, he's getting the next one, he's putting pressure on defenders, you get an own goal. So I think there may be a good game for them to review this. So I think Roberto's a fantastic coach, and maybe we'll see them looking slightly different as it goes on.
And his changes worked, and that's always lovely for a coach, isn't it?
Sure.
Yeah, absolutely. Czech Republic had one shot on target. It was quite a good one.
It's a very special one. I mean, already.
1. BBC One Only. MOTD Live. Portugal v Czech. 1935 to 2210. 1. BBC One Only. MOTD Live. Portugal v Czech. 1935 to 2210.
Amazing finish, obviously, at this level as well because of what it means. But it is like that is like a training session, man. It's like a perfect little set. Yeah. And as if you're a player likes to come in and you get that kind of whip away from the kid, you have to get the connection perfectly what you did. But the set was perfect. Nice finish.
Yeah, you mentioned Jota came on, and he's lively, he's a box player. We've seen him score those kind of goals, haven't we, for Liverpool over the last few seasons. And he made a difference, but first of all they had to get back into the game, of course, and Staniek's handling occasionally. I mean, difficult conditions weren't they out there? It's very wet, raining, but it was a little bit like a bar of soap at times, wasn't it?
Well, yeah, he's made this error to begin with, hasn't he? Sort of first half and put his team under pressure there. Made a couple of errors. I'm not sure he looked that comfortable with that, which may be understandable because the conditions were horrific, and if you're a Portuguese player, then that's what you're going to try and aim at. But he's got to catch that. I mean, and also he's pushing it straight back into the danger area. The defender really can't do anything at all about it.
I think here the difference as we talk about is the pressure that they put on the Czech defenders now because of the numbers. I think if at this point Mendes, who gets the header, Cancelo is now right wing back, both inside the box, as well as Ronaldo, as well as Jota here, as you see. And that's not always perfect goals. Sometimes it's like getting those numbers in there to put them under pressure, and you get the goalkeeping mistake. But if there's Ronaldo as he was in the first half, slightly on his own, maybe that mistake doesn't happen. So they definitely upped it towards the end of the game when they knew that to get back in the game.
Yeah, and then of course they had that disallowed goal from Jota that I was sort of trying to lead into before, but I'd forgotten about the own goal. I'm getting old, you know. Things slip from your mind.
No, what do you mean?
Yeah, spring chicken there.
It's a similar thing again. I think some decent build-up play, which allows you the time to get people. But yes, I think Ronaldo, we know he can do it. We all expect that to hit the back of the net, but Jota has done that at Liverpool balls beforehand. He really is a sniffer. He gets a lot of goals with his head as well. Obviously, this is a bounces back off the post to him, and we're talking, very tight decision. But the beauty of it was how quickly it was made.
Yeah, it works well, doesn't it? It's a lot better.
It's a lot better, isn't it?
Absolutely.
Because it takes away the. I mean, I'm sure there'll be tighter ones, and you'll go, "Oh, we're not sure," and how can you say it? But it's kind of slightly more convincing.
Yeah, absolutely.
It's
quicker,
definitely quicker.
Yeah, we catch a bit more, I think.
Yeah, which is the most important thing. Conceição, what a moment for him.
Well, you're sent on to change the game, to go and do something. You've got to go and make an impact as a substitute, whether you've got to save the game or whether you've got to win the game. And there's one sub that came on, and you're thinking, come on then, what do you got? But again, the key to the game and the key for Portugal is crosses and balls into the box. That's what's won them the game tonight. I mean, it was constant every single time, wasn't it?
Absolutely, and this is great because now you're going back to having two sort of standard wingers on the pitch now. Neto gets away and does what we've seen him do in the Premier League. It's obviously a defensive mistake, but that's a winger, Conceição, ending up on the opposite near post.
Only 2 caps.
And there you go. Yeah, so I'm sure his dad's going to be very proud of him.
As well as they've defended for a lot of the game, the Czech Republic, and they'll look back at the 2 errors, one from the goalkeeper and of course the defender there. I mean, if someone sticks it in the top bin from 25 yards, say okay, but because of those 2 mistakes, they'll be.
Yeah, it's quite interesting because I don't know whether you knew that Hašek, the Czech Republic coach, is a qualified lawyer, and for a while there we could certainly make a case for the defence, couldn't we?
You've been working on that in the last 10 minutes, haven't you?
What about Ronaldo's evening? I mean, he's always a threat, isn't he? There's chances, there always is. He gets in the box, and you know, he's dangerous in the air.
At the end of the day, whatever you do, if he plays well, if the team doesn't play well, he always finds a chance, you know, to create something for himself, throughout the team. You know, he's in this moment, I think he feels so much confident, even with his body, like Frank mentioned before. He takes care of himself to another level, his mentality, and just, you know, he needs only one little turn, one little moment of space, confidence to turn around and get something into the box, create a chance. The second goal, you know, always coming from him as well. And his overall play, I think, has been much better than what we've seen the last couple of years. And
very clever there, the way just on the shoulder and then just
leaves it from space, always in front of the defender. He's unique.
Sometimes, you know, they were in really good positions, and I felt as if they were all, where's Ronaldo? We sort of have to find him in and around. When they're in the 18-yard box, it's as if they've got to find him. They've got to find a pass to look for him. Whereas sometimes there were better options on.
Yeah. Okay. Let's remind you of what happened in the early game in this group when Georgia met Turkey. Sounds like a date.
Yildiz. Kadiolu. He's got the left on it. And that's Moldova. Lift off for Turkey. Marchinashvili. Did well. And it's in from Mika Tata. Incredibly, Georgia are level. Zitashvili has too much of himself. Here's Arda Güler, shaping up the shoot. Oh yes! Oh yes! That is a teenage dream. Arda Güler, the 19-year-old from Real Madrid, has just ripped it in for Turkey. Mamardashvili, the goalkeeper, has got the green light to get involved here. Güler gets it away. And now Turkey break, and they're going all the way, and there's nobody on the goal. Kerem Aktürkoğlu. 3-1 Turkey.
And a quick reminder that Scotland plays Switzerland tomorrow. It's live on BBC One at 7:30, and there'll be an extended build-up on iPlayer at 7 o'clock. There have been 34 goals at this tournament, all scored by different players, including 3 own goals. The Czech Republic's opener continued a trend at this tournament. It is the 11th from outside the box in 12 games. That compares to 18 such goals in 51 matches at Euro 2020. Here's all 10.
Kimmich nicely done best. Muller pulls it back, and it's in the net.
Looking for the room to have a hit.
Oh, and then the corner kick has not been cleared away. It's deflected in.
Nice take from Ake. Gakpo!
The clearance right on cue. Statue 1-0. And driven in under it. And that's Moldova. The Güler shaping up the shoot. Oh yes! Kerem Aktürkoğlu.
Oh, what a hit! What a hit!
Not bad, eh? Some absolute belters. The best one?
Arda Güler. Arda Güler, that.
Yeah, it was beautiful. What a talent he is, Real Madrid youngster.
Talent.
I think that's the best one.
I think so. I like the volley as well. The technique with it coming out of the air. Both goals.
For the moment and the youth, and for the talent that he is, I think are the best top.
Yeah. We've seen all 12 teams now. Most of the kind of favourites have won their games, haven't they? Who's impressed you most so far, Frank?
Germany.
Germany.
Yeah, I mean, we spoke before about Scotland not being at it, so I think you've got to understand maybe that, but I do think that they're a team that's slightly underestimated. Difficult year results-wise at times, change of manager.
Yeah.
I think when you go pound for pound through their team, the home nation here, and the style of the way they played, I loved the way that they were counter-pressing so well. It's obviously a style of the manager that they have, but they've got this little player, Tony Cruz coming into it. biggest brain that you could have in midfield to just set out how they want to build. And then these exciting players on the wings that they've got, I thought they were really impressive.
Yeah, 12 games, 24 teams, of course. You must have enjoyed Spain, though, Ceci.
Yes, I did, and for me, I've been very impressed, to be fair, because I know what's said back in the country. Germany played against Scotland, you know, it was in a certain way, but Spain, with a very young team, new generation, playing against a Croatia that is already made, you know, with plenty of experienced players. I don't think we expected a performance like that, and how aggressive we were. We were in the front foot, pressing high with the ball, quite dominant, attacking spaces in behind, so I think we were very impressed, and I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad, because now the country...
You peaked too soon. You peaked too soon, Seth.
See, that's what happens, isn't it? When you play well, and I'm not sure that's a good thing.
Right, and when you don't play well, you think, are we ever going to play well? Speaking of which, England was signing a bit of both, really. But a good start, not so great second half. Denmark on Thursday, which of course is live on BBC One. That kicks off at 5 o'clock. We'll be on air at 4. I'm looking forward to that.
Yeah, can't wait. 35 minutes I thought they were excellent. And they weren't so good the second half. Plenty to work on, but you can say that against Italy. You can say that with Portugal tonight. France exactly the same, so no panic. England are in a good position and looking forward to Thursday.
Yeah, the important thing is obviously to get 3 points, isn't it, at this stage? I mean, it's pretty hard not to qualify, isn't it, for the big nations, given the fact that 16 teams will go out of 24.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's just what you just need to feel that there's something special, don't you, at some point.
I think it's great for the feeling in the camp and the feeling outside, because the players pick that up from inside as well. I think it will hopefully give Gareth a chance, if we can get a good result against Denmark, to start using other players in the squad. People are asking about Cole Palmer, people are asking different questions about the midfield. I think he'll get that as well, and it's not the worst thing to iron out a few things that you see in that first game, since you can make the players aware that this is what we need to improve if we're going to go far.
The interesting thing I was thinking in tournament football is that you can play poorly for a little while and suddenly you find a little bit of a spark, something happens and the world's a better place. We're going to talk a little bit more about England on the iPlayer, so please join us for that. But for the game we've seen tonight, Portugal's super sub wins it. He's Conceição.
We need 4 points to come out the section. We have 2 games to do that. That's what we have to focus on.
I am the night. The earth is dying. I think
I swear to you, before the heart of the last of the Time Lord, I will stop you.
Brand new Doctor Who concludes Saturday at 6:40 on BBC One and iPlayer.
Got a very special kiss for you.
You should investigate.
stop at nothing to get to the truth.
I want you to go through everything.
So what we got?
So, skeleton, head, no hands.
This isn't random, is it? There's going to be more.
We keep going, gathering evidence with an open mind.
Having fun?
Started to.
It's an unusual situation. We've got our best people investigating.
Give us a name.
What would let anybody get in our way?
Solve your summer with the biggest ever collection of detectives on BBC4 and iPlayer.
This is BBC One for Yorkshire and Lincolnshire. Now the BBC News with Sophie Rayworth and Gemma Dawson.
Tonight, North Korea rolls out the red carpet as Russia's President Putin arrives for his first visit in almost a quarter of a century. A warm welcome on the tarmac amid concern in the US over the deepening ties between the two nuclear-armed countries.
The US is calling this trip a sign of desperation.